Okay. Hey, Douglas. Good to see you. First thing, right off the jump. It's always nice to come to have. Oh, dude, this is loud. This is loud. Okay. Let me take it down just a little bit.
Paydays. And when it comes to hunting dragons, we're either all gonna end up rich or dead. Steady now.
Okay. All right. Not sure why that was so far off, but. Oh.
My old friend, the bounty hunter.
Huh.
And associates. What brings you here?
Now, hit him fast.
Hang on. I'm just getting.
Get in a surprise attack with your gunslingers.
This is so bizarre to hear, like, a country accent, like, with dragons. Like, hit him with your 6-shooters. Don't let that man get away from you. Don't let the dragon get away there, son. I say, whoa. All right, what am I doing now? Get a surprise attack with your gunslingers. Okay, so I got my gunslingers here, right? These are both. That's a sniper. That's a unpredictable outlaw. Hopefully she does things somewhat predictably. And okay, so I can't interact with any of this. I can gun down. Denise, hello! Hello, welcome! Yeah, okay, let's see. So, click units to select it for attacking. Okay, that was easy enough.
Attack with your gunslingers.
Click the units, okay. I did. Oh, I see. Attack.
You're not
Good
the
evening.
only one with friends, Wanderer. You should choose your targets more.
How is the evening treating my friends across the pond? He's a very chatty dragon. Sapphire Drake. Season 6-4. We have a 6-4 in intelligence and Tesla. This is exactly like
In
Tesla.
this line of work, it pays to be prepared. Use your spells to take down those dragons.
Okay. Vanquish, kill a unit. Now I don't like the fact we can't do the same thing. Like it doesn't make those, at the bottom. It's kind of like what Mac does. It has icons at the bottom. When you drag your cursor over it, they kind of pop up. But I mean, at least they do pop up so you can see what they are. Kill a unit with 4 or more. With 4, I guess 4 attack or more, or is that 4? Because it's got the little sword, which aligns with this, so we can't use that, right? I mean, it's telling us to use it. Oh, or more. So this is like Fell the Mighty. This is Fell the Mighty. So we hit this. Okay. We'll get rid of the bigger one, right? Because that's...
Gun down the other dragon.
Deal 5 damage to an enemy unit without quick draw. Alright. They are flying. Oh, look, they seem so nice, though. Look at that. It's like, oh, hello. Do you want to play with me? I'm the pearlescent dragon. I'd like to be your best friend. What do you say? I'll take that as a no.
Your units can get another attack in.
I do like that, where you click on them and they get this, like, cool little... So yeah, this reminds me, when I played Hearthstone briefly, like 25 years ago, this kind of resembles... Still waiting on a call from midnight? Okay. Yeah, did you have the appointment? Because I know...
And you myself.
What you gonna do? Ow. Darn you. Darn you. Alright, so do they have charge?
Tight spot. This old lizard still has some bite. But a steady hand and a bit of luck can get you out of a lot of trouble.
Last bullet. Deal 3 damage to an enemy. Oh, look at that. Hey, you know what? You know what this feels like? This feels like every other player in Tesla except for probably me and Denise. Now I know what it feels like. Oh, look at this. Oh, we just have the right thing. Oh, 3 to your face, dragon.
You will suffer for your arrogance.
Yeah, but you're dead. You're dead, and we're alive. And we've got this really awesome house where cool stuff happens.
That was a long time ago. You need a bit of luck to survive out here.
Oh, no crap. It's an RPG, or it's RNG. I also know this very well. You're preaching to the choir here, partner.
I'd had better days.
Hey, David. Now, just so you know, folks.
Walked a long road to get to that tree. From Roland's dungeons to the Shadowlands and beyond.
So I actually tried to do like I logged into both this one and Magic the Gathering and hoped I could get my account set up, which I did. Get the account set up and then figure little things out before I started. But then it's like both of them jump you into like this tutorial thing. And I was like, okay, I don't want to go through all that. And I mean, that's part of like what we're kind of learning and going through. So I try to do my homework, but they both kind of throw you into a match that you have to play in order to get the basics. So I figured we just start with those. So like I said, I do have accounts verified and set up with both of them. It's a very easy process. Pretty much what you think. Just hey, email address, password, that kind of stuff. But otherwise, this is the start. So Denise, So I'm trying to remember where we were at with the last time. I think it was Wednesday that you'd scheduled one. We talked about pet insurance and things. I can't remember. Are they thinking it's like one or two things? Are they both? Like, is there one where it's like, well, it could just be nothing. It could just be something small. It could be something big, or is it like, well, it's either this bad thing or this bad thing? Where are we at with that? As you were waiting for news. I mean, appointment was midday. Scan was later, and they kept him overnight. And they keep him overnight. Okay. Well, yeah. Hopefully they're faster on the Eternal. This is Eternal. Yep, Denise. This is indeed Eternal. It's a long tutorial in both, I expect. This was Eternal. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, like the thumbnail shows. Like so, yeah, we're doing Eternal first because Live at 5 is going to transition. Is going to be at least the first half of it. I guess is going to be like exploring Magic the Gathering because that's the one that had the most people that seemed interested in it. So I figured I'd start with Eternals, and then Eternal, play it for a little bit, and then transition over to Magic the Gathering Arena, play that for a little bit, and then we'll be ripe for when Cynic and or Dano and maybe Ugnip and Baldric, people who've played it, can kind of chime in and see what's what and help us figure out for those of us starting these games brand new, how much of a challenge is it going to be, what kind of things we're going to have to learn. I did watch the other day. I watched a video on a Magic the Gathering tournament from like 1996 where it was like how this such and such player won with the most ridiculous deck or something, the most whatever, and it was all. Like, even as a Tesla player, it was almost entirely a foreign language. It was like, well, because he needed to tap the card, or the card had to enter tapped, he wasn't able to summon the blah, 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 and the things, and he was able to do this because of blah, 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 and this and that, and the weakness of this was that. I'm like, it might have well all been in Espanol. Actually, no, I actually, if it was in Spanish, I would have understood a game in Tessel narrated in Spanish more than I understood that. So my hopes aren't high. My hopes aren't high as somebody coming in raw. I don't know that I don't know, but give it a shot. Here we go.
Never guessed my road would finish with me dancing on the end of a rope, but so it did.
Reminds me of that scene from Maverick.
Any last words, traitor?
You don't make much difference, I suppose. But I was always raised to believe you should listen to the truth from a man you're about to kill.
Again, it is such a bizarre thing. Honestly, we've got like he should be speaking in with a British accent, right? I mean that's what you do. When the time period is set like this, you must speak with a British accent. He should be saying, "Oh, but I was always raised to believe you should." Brave day to sally forth, wouldn't you say? Like, I mean, that's what we're expecting. You either speak without an accent or you got a British accent. This whole like Western thing is just bizarre.
And this here truth is the one thing that ain't nobody telling you.
And what truth is that?
My facial hair is amazing.
The truth of how we ended up here. Of why things are going to hell.
All right, so apparently there's not oblivion in this world. It is hell. There actually is hell. Okay. Hey, Baldric, what's going on? Welcome. How are you feeling, sir? We're waiting to get news back on Midnight. How is the flu update? It's been, well, we talked, I guess, was it Wednesday night? Is when the Carnage video, the Carnage stream was on. Are you in the thick of it now? Did you somehow crest the hump already? TheCrypticCommander, yeah, there he is. He's already here. Nice. No worries, I can help the Magic the Gathering thing. Sweet, awesome, Cryptic. That's going to be fantastic. Like I said, we'll do this one for a little while, and then, I mean, since you're already here, that's great. We can just transition right into it. It'll be nice. I tried to watch a YouTube of Magic in Spanish. I promise you, it can get worse. Ay, Dios mío. Better? Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so that means you're on the happier side of it.
Vara. Now there's a story for those who will hear it. Touched by fate, Caiaphas' true-born daughter with Island. She walked away from the throne to chase her own destiny in the Shadowlands. With Azendel to guide her, she went looking for secrets that shouldn't be learned.
You can't throw out 3 names that I have no context for and expect that to be an explanation.
In the darkness. The Shadowlands will rot your insides and dry you out if you're not careful. It's a deadly place to wander without a guide. I can't say where it was she found Azendel, but there was much he had to teach.
Okay. Grr. Huh.
Careful, child. This one is dangerous.
Hey, it's like Avatar, but...
It's nothing I can't handle. Your enemy has no units. Attack with your gunslinger.
Well, I reckon I shall do that. Just that there.
You win when your enemy runs out of health.
Let's do it again then, darling. Let's just whoop them.
Play the elf by dragging it from your hand.
These were our woods once.
Hey, I put him over on the left. Hey, there we go. Baldric, you got the wolves already going.
Select both of your units so they can attack together.
Can I... Interesting. So I say attack. How do I tell it if I want to attack? I mean, is it just going to go face automatically?
Your opponent chose to block your elf.
Oh, okay.
Now you can play a back alley bouncer from your hand.
Damn, he looks like a tough customer. Yeah, let's do that.
You're not on the list.
Sounds very orcish. Oh, we're up against a control deck, damn it.
Units that are unblockable can't be blocked by enemy units, making them great attackers that can slip past enemy defenses.
Okay, but does that mean that she...
Each enemy unit can only block one attacker. If you attack with both units, your enemy can only block one of them.
Ah, that's interesting. So so it's like if you had a hive defender, it's still only going to block one, even if it's still alive. It's only going to block one, not both. Oh, I see.
Each enemy unit can only block one attacker. If you would... That left eye knife.
Huh.
Through the shadows.
Like I didn't really feel like I had a determination whether I was going to hit face or attack. Or which order I was going to attack, and like which one traded, which one just went in.
We must run.
We can't run. There's no running.
I've done enough running.
You need me on Discord?
Weapons are played on
yes, Cryptic.
units.
For
They
the live at
provide
5. This is
strength,
a
power,
different.
and
This was
sometimes have additional effects.
okay. Nice.
Drag that axe to your unblockable. Attack with your Nightblade. Those.
That wasn't so tough.
And I did it all by myself with no help from anyone.
Girl.
Yeah. Feel like I earned that one.
It's an easy thing to lose your way in that forsaken place, and the shadow can do strange things to you. Explorers will test the edges from time to time, but the ones who push too far don't always come out the same.
Cool, cool story, bruh. Oh yeah, this is they're just getting you acquainted with the game, whether you wanted to start it fresh or not. All right.
What happened to you?
I see.
Stay back. They've been tainted by the shadow.
Drag a shadow sigil from your hand to increase your power by 1.
To increase my power? Is that the same? That's not Vara. That's okay. Oh, it does. Okay.
Your
So
power
this is
has
like land, then,
increased.
isn't it?
It will refresh at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Brass Shorthorn only costs 1 power to play. Go ahead and play it.
Could I play this if I wanted it to, though? Oh, fine. I'll play my Minotaur.
Bring it on!
Okay, so yeah, your magic does not increase on its own. I think.
And can now attack. Increase your power again by playing another sigil for. You now have 2 power and can play Flashy Duelist.
Watch me.
He's so flashy. It's a Hearthstone clone, but it's a decent game on its own. Just, I was not a fan of overly cartoony art, even in Hearthstone. Well, that's what I mean, Baldric. Well, not what I mean, but also it's an explanation when you move over them. This is a lot like Hearthstone. It is. To me, it was like it was Hearthstone, but I mean, I think Hearthstone, it's like there are fewer cards, or fewer, like your board isn't as wide. Like literally, I think you have fewer cards on there, and it seemed like it wasn't quite as cartoony. I mean, it still has that aesthetic to it, but it wasn't quite Hearthstone-y. And I mean, yeah, like so. I mean, and again, this is like land, right? Where you have to actually play a card in order to enable your stuff. You don't just naturally get it. Like in Tesla, we naturally get resources to play cards. I think you have to play cards to
Remember,
get those.
you lose the game if your health is reduced to 0.
Thank you for that. I got you.
Spells have a one-time effect when played. Drag them to the unit or player you want to affect. Take out that enemy wolf.
Sure.
Now the coast is clear. Attack with all of your units.
I mean, that's the one. I do like the whole like attack mode thing. That's kind of cool. But it's like a transformation. It's like when Knight Rider went into. Although the Knight Rider transformation was kind of garbage. Every decent game has wolves. You're right, Baldric. You're right. I'm sure Magic the Gathering has a ton of them. Wait, is that play a sigil before ending your turn? I guess because maybe you can only play 1 sigil each turn. That's why I couldn't just put them all out there and throw it down my back alley.
The enemy outlaw can only block 1 of your units. Attack.
Okay.
The enemy outlaw can only block 1 of your units. Attack.
So, but again, how do I... Right, so which one is going to trade in? Which one's going to be blocked?
Will let you play the 4-cost bouncer.
You see that? Like, so, was I wrong? I had a 2-1 and a 3-1. And he had a something 1. So both of them would have killed him, but he blocked the higher of the 2, it looks like.
You're not on the list.
I feel like he's out of his league in something like this, to be honest. But anyway. Next year, the Swarm is coming to Hearthstone.
Drag your bouncer to block
HSO?
a hound.
A lot of StarCraft cards for reference. Okay, there you. Okay, I needed some reference there.
Attack.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Cryptic. Yeah, so that was why, like I said, I think it was Was it 4 o'clock your time or 3 o'clock your time? I can't remember because I think you're 1 hour ahead or behind. But yeah, and we might get through this. Like I said, I'm doing this kind of out of my own curiosity, but it's more just as a way to, without people having to actually play and register everything, take a look and go, it's not really my thing. So if we get to the point where most people are like, it's cool, but we get it, then we can just move on to Magic, which I think is, obviously going to be more robust and is going to take longer to figure out what's going on with it. Drag your bouncer to block a hound. Oh, I guess that. Okay, so as the guard, you can decide who you defend against. So that's what happened to us. I wanted to keep my higher attack creature alive.
Damaged in battle when they block. They recover all of their health at the end of each turn.
Permanent regeneration. That's a keyword in Tesla. For this game, it is
Units
something
with
that every
Infiltrate
creature has.
provide a special effect the first time they damage the enemy player. Look for opportunities for them to get past enemy blockers.
Okay.
Attach that amulet to one of your units. That hound is exhausted and can't block. You can attack and infiltrate.
Because it blocked once already? Okay. Oh, play a sigil before enter. Okay. All right. So yeah. So we got. I mean, I'm curious. Like, we're running out of cards. I mean, I like how much of this is tutorial. How much of it is actually like the real game. Hey, Beowulf, what's going on, buddy? How's the workday starting? The problem I have with Hearthstone is that it's very very few deck options. If you want to wait, no blocks. So that means they can't block. Can't touch my face. Can't touch my face.
Right out.
And I guess he automatically is going to block.
The enemy can only block one attacker. Finish this.
But he's going to block. But he would choose to block this one, right? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. He's going to block the 5/3. Okay, because it kills him. All right.
The poor things. What did this to them?
Oh, there you go, Denise. She thinks they're misunderstood. That's you have a kindred spirit here in Velma or Valma or whatever. Vera. Oh, cool.
With her father's death and the Eternal Throne sitting empty, Vara was wanted back in Argentport. Her uncle Roland sent one of his best men to escort her home, whether she wanted to go or not. It seems Vara had other plans.
No, I bet she did. Like playing a card game. Yeah, but this is what the story mode is in Legends, but that's like you could jump right into versus play if you wanted to. I'm guessing maybe we could, we just don't have any cards, so.
You're needed in Argentport.
I go my own way, lackey.
No need for name calling, Vera. He called you by your name. Why don't you call him by his? His name is Lackey.
That's
Oh,
enough.
crap.
You're coming with me.
Dead or alive, creep. All right, so we got to play one of our shadow sigils.
Summon provides an effect when you play the unit. You choose which unit gets -1/-1 after playing. Each new game.
We got nothing to play. Fabulous. Yeah, they mix parts from Hearthstone and a bit of Magic the Gathering, like lands. Which, I mean, again, no offense to Cryptic or anybody else who loves Magic. Like, to me, that's the worst part of it. Now, and that's coming to somebody who hasn't played it a ton, but that dynamic was part of the reason I liked Tesla. It was a little easier to play stuff.
Better late than never. Play Brass Shorthorn to defend yourself.
Bring it on!
Defend me, Brass Shorthorn. Can I choose who I block? I guess not, because there's only going to be one attacker. Ah! No, they're both attacking.
Before your health gets too low.
Okay, so and again, I think that's a little bit more like Magic as well, where your turn is broken up into phases, kind of thing. Whereas with Tesla, it's like if you're attacking, you just do all your attacking, and they just sit there. Here, it's a little more, you know, I can. Let's go, Acolyte. Take down the Valkyrie when you play it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Murkwater Goblin. Let's go. I mean, a little bit bulkier, perhaps. What's it called again? Eternal.
Rule number 1,
Eternal.
don't drop
I tried it out. It was okay.
The price of progress.
I think it's important that whatever game we go
When one
after
of
has
your
community
units with
aspect, and we can do
lifesteal
some
deals
via
damage,
YouTube,
you will
besides the
gain
chat
that
sharing
same
game.
amount of health.
It is Beowulf, and I have heard, and Cryptic, you can correct me, but I believe Ugnip was saying that there is no spectator mode in Magic the Gathering. I don't know if there is one here or not. I don't know if anybody's looked into that, but I mean that's not a big deal because most of the time it's, you know, spectating is kind of something that I started to do just because it seemed like it was going to be better overall quality instead of watching me struggle. So I'm not disqualifying on that, but I know that like your friends list, you may not be able to observe other games. Life steal damage, you will gain the same amount of health. Okay, so drain.
Infused Strike is a nice trick. Attack, and Ironthorn won't see it coming.
How would you not see it's coming? It's sitting right in front of him. Infused Strike. So, do I play a sigil? Oh, no, okay. Oh, I see. 3+1 and lifesteal. I still get blocked, though, right? Automatically? Wait. Didn't what they say?
Now you've got them. Drag Infused Strike to your Acolyte.
What? Wait. I just said to attack. How does the game know that I want to add this after I attack? I guess that's part of it, like you add items afterward?
Thanks to Lifesteal, your Acolyte gains you 5 health.
Yeah, I got that.
You're getting closer to playing Direwood Rampager.
Is that a good thing? I guess it is. Go ahead and play that at the end of my turn. Okay. And I guess I could have played that at the beginning? If I wanted to, maybe? I can still play a card. Oh.
Watch me.
I'm watching, buddy. You're sitting on the
You'll
board.
never escape. Rowan will send others.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Hearthstone is pretty good in that direction, though.
When your units die, they
okay,
go to your void and remain there. Shadowland's Guide can bring one back to fight again.
No, the regurgitation. Stay away, regurgitation. Something Asian. I don't know. Yeah, that's the Necromancer. He's gonna bring back a annoying little spider or a blackhand messenger to make my life unfun. What am I doing? Wait. What? Why is he hovering and I'm not? Does that mean he can block? Can only be blocked by other units with fly. Oh, he's flying. Okay. All right. So I think that's like Magic 2, if I'm not mistaken. Ugnip, you were telling me that there are some units. Oh, no. I think I saw it in a game. I heard it from somebody where you actually, in Tesla, we have flying bat. Flying bat attacks land creatures. Like, there's no difference. But I was playing something. Oh, no, I was playing Final Fantasy, actually. And it's like you can't, if a creature has wings, it's flying. And therefore, an earthquake doesn't do anything to it. I think that, but in Magic, I think it is the case that you have some creatures that can only be, that you have to have a special keyword in order to block a flying creature or something. Anyway, okay. So I can play. Wait, so this phase I can't. Okay, I can't play the sigil. I guess that's cool. Hopefully, I didn't do anything wrong, and I can play this guy. Do we play him before I attack? Does it matter? We'll find out.
This way.
Bring it on!
Okay. Not tried Eternal, but Magic has lots of opportunities to deck build stuff. Yeah, I think you or Dano were saying that like you played so many games and you never came across anybody that was like looked like a duplicate. And turn, I guess I can play another sigil. It's weird. I feel like I'm ramping. Wait, did we get a Magicka boost? Because we just... Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't know. Attack with... Oh. Oh, okay, it's the next turn. That's why. Yeah, I believe it. I may just have to get over my distaste for the artwork. I just have a hard time getting into the HS art. Yeah, I mean, to me, this is a little less flagrant, for a lack of a better term, than HS. But it's still the aesthetic is very similar. But to me, it was a little less cartoony. But not, I mean, it's certainly not Tessel. And I wouldn't even call it a mid between them. Behold.
Play Inspire Obedience to take down the soldier.
Oh, this is kind of. What is that? Sanctuary Raid?
Attack.
He's so screwed.
Come, child. I have something that can help.
He doesn't sound creepy at all. Let's go with him. He seems to have good ideas. Let's see. I played Magic the Gathering. It's a bit overwhelming these days. Beowulf, are you talking about the online version, or are you talking about the card version? Because I opined.
But Vara knew others would follow. So when Azendel offered a gift that would hide her from those who would force her to return to Argenport, she gratefully accepted.
A gift, eh?
His pendant around her neck. Her memories began to fade like smoke.
Uh-oh. That's a big amulet, too. That's the Hearthstone effect.
A bastard with a belly full of fire who will never claim his father's throne.
Sounds like an idiot.
When Caiaphas died, Caleb set out to learn his mother's name.
Oh, okay.
He hoped the Praxis mages could prove his blood.
I thought a bastard was somebody who didn't know who their father was.
Help him inherit the title he
Can you be a bastard if you don't know? Is it either parent? If you don't know what your parent is in general?
And the spellslingers themselves?
It's very important that I know this stuff.
Well, you never can trust him. Caleb's search for his past began at the walls of Argenport, with an unlucky grunt ordered to bar the gates. Some folks just gotta learn things the hard way.
Well, they're called grunts for a reason. I'm sorry, Crown Watch Guard. All right, so there is no whatchamacallit.
I'm sorry, sir. Commander Roland has ordered the gates sealed.
Keep rolling.
Prisoner inside my own city?
Hey, you chose not to be the king,
No,
doofus.
sir. Please. I have my orders.
We'll make it quick and
your
painful.
orders, and I've got my shotgun. Which one do you want to listen to?
I am Seraph. I will prepare you for the many dangers that await in the wide world. Now, let us begin. When a unit with Warcry attacks, the topmost unit or weapon of your deck gets +1 strength and +1 health, or +1/+1 for short.
So a
This
rally
bonus stacks
on
with
your
each
deck.
Warcry.
So not a hand buff, but a deck buff. As we play our sigil.
Oni Ronin costs 1 power. Play it from your hand.
Oni Ronin!
Die with honor.
Your move.
Oh, he's got a big voice for such a little fellow. Little 2-1. Blah, 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 blah. I just put her to see what the horn meant, that's all. Alright. Overwhelming these days.
Units
It's
with
overwhelming, but
charge
when you
can
get to know
attack
more of the
turn
cards,
you
it isn't
play
as
them.
bad, at least for
Find
me.
opportunities to surprise your enemy with the damage they can do.
Okay, charge. Hey, that's pretty easy interpretation from...
I'm leaving one way or another.
Play a fire sigil to reach 2 maximum power.
Always bring a knife to a gunfight!
Defying conventional wisdom, but I approve because
Fast
you're going to do
spells
things
can
for
be
me.
played not only on your turn, but on enemy turns or in reaction to enemy spells.
Wait, what? Fast spells can be played not only on your turn, but on enemy turns or in reaction to enemy spells. Okay, so again, I think this is very much like Magic the Gathering in that there's like a stack order to when you can play certain things. Wait, didn't he just detain her? Or does detain just mean she did nothing?
Hold the gates!
I'm slowly getting into it. I remember playing with real cards and only a D20. Oh, wow.
Go!
That's old school. That is... Or no, a Beowulf. Baldric. Okay, so you got the starter decks, too. Yeah, Magic the Gathering is probably the only other real option. Got a lot of cards. Having all you there would definitely be motivation for me. I mean, I think that's the thing too. That's part of it. It's the game. The game's a platform really to drive the community forward, versus it being. But again, you don't want it to be something that's like, you know, half the people are going, not really my jam. All right, so we play our sigil, and we can play our rebel archer.
Choose your side.
Pretty sure that's already been done. That's a silly thing to say, Rebel Archer. But hey, you know what? We got you for your rebellion, not for your archery, not necessarily your great ideas. Have you added all the other free card codes, Beowulf? I've been playing Magic the Gathering and Tessel. I'll link them up in the chat when Jesse starts playing it. Okay, cool. Awesome.
But this Ronin was given +2.
No, I haven't. I barely got into it. I actually won my games versus the real person at the end. I was so surprised. Oh, nice, nice. All right, so here I'll put up a poll. Here we go. Let's see. There we go. So if you are watching, it would behoove you to answer honestly and truthfully, and also honestly. I don't have a stake in the game either way, so it will not hurt my feelings. I wanted to check it out, just doing my due diligence. Like I said, it doesn't like either way is fine, but it doesn't like if a lot of people are going, not really my thing, then we don't need to spend any more time on it just for the sake of doing it.
Die with honor.
But I live with dignity. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me go and introduce it. So so for those who don't know, just the Cryptic Commander is the gentleman I was referring to that was going to be the expert in it. He has a I don't know if are you on Spotify? I don't know where he's at exactly, Cryptic. Maybe you can let us know. But he is has 700,000 I guess audience as a podcaster specifically for Magic the Gathering. Has a lot of videos on YouTube. He's also on YouTube. Has a channel there. Has videos on a wide variety of different things. Very interesting things. Does interviews with other folks that play it. So kind of just think, like, I don't even know if there's a comparable person. Maybe if like Justin or Charmer, somebody who had been around from the beginning, was still here and was actively doing like interviews and stuff with the game that was still alive, that would be kind of what Cryptic is. So high level of expertise. Currently, I asked him, and like I said, hey. Like in real life, like how much would it cost to build a viable deck? Because I heard there's like kind of not pay to win, but pay to play at a high level. It's like $3 to $6. So just someone who knows the game inside and out. So between him leading the charge, and then Dano's offering, Dano, Ugly Up, we got some Baldric, some folks that are offering up their personal experience as well. I think we're gonna be able to push pretty far into it, and get an idea of what's going on. So yeah, so Cryptic, we've got a SME or subject matter expert is what we call it in the trade. So yeah, so we got, let's see. Oh wow, lots and lots of stuff. All right, now I am seeing. Okay, So we got 9 votes. So we'll go ahead and finish this particular part of it, and then it looks like we'll switch over to Magic the Gathering. Obviously, I thank you all for voting, for making your voice heard. It's pretty heavy in terms of just going with Magic the Gathering. So yeah, we'll just close this out, and that way, the 1 or 2 folks who did want to see a little bit more of this, we can at least finish this out so you get a better idea, and then, oops. But I mean, at this point, you kind of get at least the mechanics of it. We're not really seeing all the. Oh, I can still play card games.
Not every weapon needs a blade.
Right, double barrel shotgun, railgun kind of thing. Stone powder heretic attacks double his power this turn. Okay, so he's kind of like that. Not factotum, Dwemer, that gets a temporary buff to attack when it's attacking against a guard. So he'll only do 2 damage to this guy, but he'll be doing 4 damage when he goes on the
Proud
offensive.
to serve.
Like I said, we'll clear this out, and then Magic the Gathering it is.
Stand aside. I could use a little help here.
Caldering gunsmiths should do the trick.
Each of your units deals 1 damage to the enemy player. Oh, perfect. So I guess we could throw that down if we want to.
This you can't miss.
Right on time. I'm leaving now. Don't wait up.
See, I feel like this lulls you into a false sense of security. You're like, man, I'm untouchable. And then the first time you play a human player, just absolutely eviscerated. Okay, there you go. Okay, so we'll let you skip the tutorial. And I guess that's the final thing we can take from this. If you get that far in it, you got to play a few matches, and then after that, you're good to go. You can start playing the actual game if you want to. But here we go. Okay, now we go over to here and bring up Magic the Gathering Arena. There it is. Like I said, I did some quick account setup, but then it also thrust me into a game, and I didn't want to miss out on any of that. So here we are. Oh wait, oh no, this is different. Interesting. Okay. All right, complete the tutorial to unlock 5 decks. Well, that seems like a worthwhile impetus for finishing it off. I guess that's a deck that I have. I just play, I guess.
Wake up.
Yeah, okay, this is where it started.
Whew, looks like you barely survived your last battle, but with some training, you'll become a force to be reckoned with. Let's get started.
Okay, wispy ball of light. Cute little card decks.
The elves of Llanowar are impressive warriors. Perhaps one of them will help us practice.
The forest belongs to the elves.
She seems like an enthusiastic teacher.
Well, yeah, if I'm an elf, if I'm not an elf, she's actively aggressive towards me. This isn't cool. I need the mana from the land. Okay, so we have plains. Play a land. Okay, yep, so here we go. Playing a land. The infamous land. Basic land, plains, grassy. Looks nice.
You don't have enough lands to cast anything yet. So that's all you can do right now.
Okie dokie. So I guess I'm mowing the lawn. They also played a land?
Play another land so you can summon a creature.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's... Okay, 2 lands. And my understanding, lands enable different cards. So like this one, it looks like it's got the little squiggly sun thing. There's nothing on this that indicates that... Oh, no, yeah, the big thing right there. So it tells you that that's... These are... Because I think there's different... You have different cards in your deck that are going to be enabled by different lands. So I have to play another land. Boom, there we go. Okay, well, look at that. It's doing the... That's... So here we go. Shrine Keeper. Human Cleric. I choose you!
You can summon creatures to fight for you.
Take down the obnoxious elf. Take over the forest. Your tapped lands. Wait, what? No, that's important. The whole tapping thing is very important. You can play when they... Okay, so... I'm trying to see where... Summon a creature. Right, okay, so I see that, but I'm just trying to see where the mana count is.
One of your creatures is ready to attack.
Okay. Click on each creature you want to attack with. Creatures can attack on their first turns. One attacker. Damage dealt when attacking. Damage requires to be destroyed. Right, okay, that's understandable enough. Boom! Okay, so that's... The numbers are health. Am I really now? I think I'm going to kick your butt. That's what I think.
Mouse over cards to inspect their details.
Shrine Keeper. Tapped. How do you know it's tapped? Alright, so... Creature, human cleric. Right. Okay, we got that. Now... It's glowing, so I assume I can play it. Okay, so are these just stackable? So you play a land, and so this is your magic account right here. So I've got 3 magicka to work with, is what I'm guessing. So that means I can play my Loxodon Line Breaker. Is an elephant soldier. Cool. Firm in stature and spirit, no matter the odds. Okay, all right. No special text. I'm going to go ahead and play him. Boom, shakalaka.
Keep pressing the attack.
All right, so I'm going to just say all attack, which is kind of a nice thing. And of course, he can't attack because we just played him, right? To confirm your attacks. Okay.
You've been blocked.
Son of a bitch. My Shrine Keeper, no! Why do they keep attacking? Oh, okay. Click to continue. I was like, wait, am I missing?
Admirable. Pity I have to crush you.
Oh, what kind of BS are you going to play now? Rumbling Bloth in the dim light. The gutter calls more creatures than her, but their attack stream carries for miles. Okay, so he's going to play a 4/4. That's not so bad.
A big problem.
Okay, never mind. I guess it's a big problem. Is he gonna guard both? All right, so I played my land.
Destroy your creatures if you attack now.
Okay, well, that doesn't sound good. So we say no attack then.
You've shown spirit, but I will show you strength.
But you don't know about the power of contrivance. Oh dear. Whoa! Oh my gosh! We got the lumbering ogre or whatever he's called that does pretty much the same thing, although it's only a one.
Stand your ground. One of your creatures can block it.
Yeah, who would I sacrifice? To block, click, or drag one of your creatures into attack. I guess I'll just do this little one because one blocker. Unless there's breakthrough, I'm guessing.
While it's still recovering.
Wait, cast a sorcery spell. Destroy target tapped creature. All right, so I'm gonna have to catch up with chat because I'm sure there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm just wondering at this point, how do you know that it's tapped? Because in real life they turn sideways, right? That's how you tap it. It goes from horizontal to vertical, or is that it? Is this? Okay, so I guess it is horizontal, so it's tapped, and that's tapped, but also crooked. All right, whatever. Here we go. Now, see, why does that highlight 2 of those? Because it looks like it only costs 1 mana, right? But it's divvying out my lands into 2 sections. It looks like it's costing 2. All right, let me catch up with chat before I do, because I think all my questions are getting answered, but I'm not looking. Let's see. Oh no! Okay, hang on. We got to do the audio options here. There we go. Hopefully that's gonna do it. Okay. That was important. We finally figured that out with Tessel. I didn't want to do that here. If we're not on the screen, we lose the music. Let's see. Don't forget to play lands each turn in Magic the Gathering, Jesse. It can cost you the game. So, yeah. But it looks like they don't cost anything to play, right? So if you have it in your hand, don't you just play all... Do you play all your lands like as you get them? If it doesn't cost you anything. I'm just curious. Yeah, it's... Why is it saying 2 magic or 2 planes? I like the floppiness of the card. I like when you're picking it up, it kind of flops around like that. It's kind of fun. Whee! Floppy card. Anyway. I need to play and try to get to Mythic. 11:30. Yeehaw. Okay, so you are an hour behind me then. That's right, Cryptic. You're an hour behind me. So yeah, I think I said, because I was typically the session starts at 3, and then I was gonna have you come on at my time at 4, so it's like 1 hour to do it. But it's actually good that you're here, Cryptic, because we can do this, and then when we start quote unquote live at 5, which is gonna be in a couple hours, then we get you on Discord and we actually get a little more thing. Might even bring you on earlier. It's gonna be a little bit easier to. Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure how it goes. I misunderstood something. Oh dear. What did I misunderstand? All right. Well, we'll move on here. 25, but I lost the game. Then I won the way I lost, but I got no points for my win, so I stayed at 50. Yeah, Baldric, it is a little bit of a bummer. I don't think they realize how awesome it is to be able to spectate, and actually, what a great learning tool it is. Honestly, I would love to. It would be great, like if they could just sit there and watch other people play, and kind of get an idea. Like that'd be huge. Tales of Tribute, the card game. Oh, right. Douglas. That was that's the card game currently in Elder Scrolls Online. Although there has been a push of some kind or a desire to see Tessel integrated into it. So I think I'm Schward, but then they tacked on a whole bunch of. Let's see. It's probably going to show a bunch of stuff, but yeah, it's my name. It's Schward, but then there's like a number pound 6597221 3675 It's called Evasion. Yes, you have flying creatures in Magic the Gathering can only be blocked by other flying creatures or creatures with the keyword reach. It's called Evasion, and there's a lot going on in Magic the Gathering like that. Examples include Flying Menace, unlockable, just to name a few. Or Flying Menace, unlockable, jeez. I always wanted to make a whale deck in Magic the Gathering. It's probably time to do so. Of course, Baldric. I read that without reading the name. I was like, that sounds like a Baldric thing. In 2025, there'll be a Final Fantasy set for Magic. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, I know I'm already big. Y'all may have heard. I even looked at the actual physical copies because they've got Optimus Prime. They have an Optimus Prime and Megatron. And here's the crap thing. You can get a foil Optimus Prime for like $12 just raw. But Megatron is like $85. And that's not even like mint condition. Danny Diesel. There we go. Okay. Danny Diesel. I'm going to write that down, Dano, so that I can add you later. All right. So we got Danny D's. Yeah, see, they add the pound thing, which I would hope you don't need that necessarily. Like, if you know the first part, maybe that's only if you have duplicates. 03115. Awesome. Am I wrong for thinking that you shouldn't be allowed to face a person that is not going to yield you any points in ranked matches? You'd think so, Douglas, but Tessel wasn't that way either, unfortunately. You could, I mentioned before, I watched somebody, he was like ranked number 10 or something, and the game queued him into a game against somebody who was legend, or maybe it was just rank 1, or low legend, and the number 10 player, the guy who's number 10 legend, won, and he still went down like 5 ranks. So yeah, I don't know how that is in Magic the Gathering, but at least in Tessel, you could definitely be paired against somebody who, even if you win, you lose. That's why a lot of people stop playing once you hit a certain level, because the chances of you playing against somebody that you could actually gain points from was getting less. Oh, wait. You said here's yours, Cryptic. Oh, wait, there we go. The Cryptic Commander. There we go. The Cryptic Commander. Number. Or pound. 47453. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know where. Is there a way to see mine, like, off the top? Like, all it says is Schwart here. I don't know the final numbers of it, though. Like, the last. I don't know my pound number. This is magic? It's so cartoonish. Darn it, Buddy Bag. What are you talking about? That's not cartoonish. Look at Loxodon Linebreaker. That's. Okay. Wait. Okay, you're talking about Eternals. Okay. This is back when we were on Eternals. Oh my gosh. I'm way behind. I mean, if I would have lost that match, my opponent would have got a lot of points, and I would have lost a ton. Got a lot of points. I lost. Yeah, it's not fun in that regard. Let's see. I am world-renowned Magic the Gathering content creator. Always mythic. Mainly a podcaster. Yep. Sorry. Okay, so I got the introduction done late. Sorry about that, Cryptic. I thought I was getting it done on time, but I did not realize how far behind I was in the chat. Currently 118. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. We got some SME. We got an SME here. We can all use the help we can. I played Magic the Gathering in the 90s. Last. The Cryptic Commander. I still do have thousands of cards. I should probably check my garage. I've been number 1 in Tesla. I aspire to get top 100 in Magic. No Black Lotus. Double lands and other valuable cards should still be there. And that is the only bummer when you have a real game versus just an online CCG. Like here we're gonna have a good chance to get. Like, I don't know if you can do Black Lotus in this game, if you can draft it or pick it or whatever. But like the real copy is like thousands, I think, or something ridiculous like that. Oh, it's 70,000. Well, still, it's a heck of a lot. That's my point. It was a heck of a lot. I rounded up. I'm speaking prophetically, Cryptic. After this, you will have 700,000. All right, Cryptic. Let's try to set you up on Discord. Let's see if I can. I'm add a friend. Are you Cryptic Commander? The Cryptic Commander in Discord as well? All right, so I sent a friend request to the Cryptic Commander. If that's not you, that'll be a little awkward, but it's not the end of the world. I might make another friend called Cryptic Commander. Okay, let's see. You can actually skip all tutorials and get the decks, I think, but I guess you should do tutorials. I started the tutorial on error for the second time when I came and actually had a hard time finding out how to stop it. He won't hear this before in 10 minutes. Sideways is tapped. Well, to be fair, it didn't change the. I mean, it's smart to do it this way, so you can still see what the card is. It looks good, but the fact that I didn't quite see that it was the orientation. I wanted to see. I was expecting to see Loxodon turned on its turn vertical to let me know that it was turned, but I see now the error of my ways. Turn sideways and has arrow. I don't see the arrow, but that's okay. That's okay. We're getting there. There he is. All right, Cryptic. I am saying hello, and then hopefully. It's not detecting input from my mic. Yes, it is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, cool.
Sweet.
Are you able to share your video in this Discord?
Let me see. I think so. Now, well, actually, no. I know I can because I can do share your screen. Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, share your screen so I can do this in real time. I won't even have the YouTube up anymore.
Okay. All right. Yeah, as long as it doesn't somehow bog down, I think everything's still fine. But
yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So this is.
So basically, you were having a problem a minute ago. See how the card in your hand's highlighted?
Yep.
And you're thinking it costs 1 white. It doesn't. It costs 1 white and 1 generic of any color. So that costs 2.
Oh, okay. So it's a number.
Being highlighted.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So generic mana is colorless, right? So it shows 1 white, and then 1 generic of any color. That can be white, green, black. It doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
So that costs 2.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. There we go. Hey, question asked, question answered. There we go. So take vengeance. Destroy a targeted tapped creature. Okay. And tapped, does that just mean it has played its turn? It's not going to be able to do anything until the next turn?
Next turn, correct. And also, if you let go of that card, you can right click and let go. You don't have to play right now. If you hover your mouse over one of his tapped lands. Yeah, take your mouse and hover it over one of his tapped lands. His tapped ones. It should show tapped over his.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
See how it says tapped? Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, so that means okay. All right. And same over here. Those two have been tapped, so they're no longer.
Yep.
And I guess that's applicable because it's going to happen in phases, and so I need to know if I have how many lands I have at my disposal for the current turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I can just attack. All attack.
Yep. Yep.
And one attacker. Now is that when it asks you to like to confirm your attack, is that just like a courtesy, like are you sure you want to install this, or is there something?
Yeah, it used to be you want to attack, cool, it just does it automatically. Then it's like, hold on, in Magic the Gathering there's like 8 stages to the attack.
Mm-hmm.
So they put it as a courtesy, yes.
Okay.
The same thing will apply for blocking.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, cast a sorcery spell. All right, since I blinding radiance, tap all creatures your opponents control with toughness 2 or less. Okay, so that essentially then what I'm doing. So in theory, they would be able to play these next turn, but by doing this, I'm now these two are not going to be able to be played next turn either because they're being prematurely tapped. Is that right?
Yeah. So he's a 1. If you tap those creatures, you can swing in and kill them.
Okay, so tapped creatures can't block.
Correct.
Aha, okay. So I can do this now. It's going to take the 2 planes plus 1 of any, one of the, yeah, so it's going to take 3 total. Right, okay.
Yeah, you got 4. So.
All right, boom. So they are tapped, and all attack.
Well fought, outsider.
Suck it, haha! Please. Cool.
Now, the chat was wanting to know what your player ID is. In order to know what your player ID is, you have to go back to the main screen and click on your profile.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and do that before we get into the next. Now, are these?
Probably smart.
Go ahead.
Your chat was just asking.
Okay. Yeah. No. I saw that. I didn't know how to do that without like opening an account. Okay. Now let me just ask you because you're familiar with Arena as well. When it's saying I've unlocked these cards, does this mean they're now officially part of my collection, or is it they're there for access for certain things?
These are now part of your collection.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. Good work back there. But if you're going to battle another Planeswalker, you've got to be prepared for anything. I know a guy on Ravnica that can teach you everything you need to know about tactics.
Well, I know a guy on Earth who can
Especially
teach me
what
more
not
than
to
you
do.
can, so... Alright, so I need to go back to my... Well, I don't want to exit.
No. Get out of that screen. No. Back out. Okay, at the very top of the screen, does it show, like, I don't have mine in front of me, where you can click player, decks, stuff like that at the top left?
Top left, I don't have anything. I have the sprocket on the top right. At the bottom, I have a 0 with a little person down there. But there's not anything.
You're not ready to show your player ID yet. You got to complete all 5 of these stages.
Okay. All right. Sorry, folks. I'm too inexperienced to even have you acknowledge my name. So.
Yeah.
Surprise attack!
Is he a Gobbo? He is a Gobbo. Great. I struggle with Gobbo decks. That's fantastic.
His name is Cranko, and he's the main goblin of the game.
First blood.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. These things are basically harmless.
All right. So now was I like so I'm seeing I have 3 lands here. Can I play all 3 of them because I have them, or is there a reason not to do that?
No. So in Magic the Gathering, there's rules, right? You can only play 1 land per turn, unless another card tells you otherwise. So I don't want to get too ahead of myself, right? There's only either land cards or cards that are not lands. The casting cost on the top right is how many lands you're going to need to tap to cast that spell. Mm-hmm. And you can only play 1 land per turn unless something changes that. Okay. Now, again, not to get too ahead, but this question just came up then. So, because I've I hear a lot about like 2 attribute decks, like red and white and such. Is that a liability then? Because now you have to have like for here, I need two of this particular type of land to play these cards. If I had a red card or a card that required different land, 1 red, 1 white, yeah, it would be a little bit of a liability, but not too much. Remember, you think of like high risk, high reward, or low risk, low reward, or you don't want to be in that middle where it's high risk, low reward. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
There's things called mana fixers, and lands produce mana, which is able to cast your spells. There are things that are mana fixers in the game. We'll get there, man.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So I'm going to play the 1 mana, the one thing that I can play, and opponent's turn.
Okay, maybe worry just a little bit.
Thanks, Bird.
Yeah, you're facing an aggro deck. That's what you're facing right now.
Okay.
Alright.
You need to mount a defense.
So I'd play another land, right? That's because I can.
Yep.
And Shrine Keeper is 2 for 2. All right, so that's really my only option.
They call this a bear, a vanilla creature that costs 2. That's a 2/2. They just call it a bear.
Okay. So that's like a step up from a token?
Yeah, you can say that, sure. That's just the slang term for a 2/2 that costs 2. Is a bear.
Okay.
Now he's swinging with what? 3 1/1s, right?
Yep.
Now you can block one of those, and you'll only take 2, and you'll kill one of his.
Okay. Now, is there a reason? Because it's giving me the option to not block. Is there a reason why I would not want to in this circumstance?
Yes, because he's got open lands, and red has a tendency to pump up the numbers. Like, okay, because you block that guy, I'll make this other guy a +16 and kill you. Or I'll make that guy an extra 4 and kill it. Mine lives. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it is a little risk, but there's reward involved too. Like, for instance, do you want to take 3 right now? If you want to take 3, he can bump one of them up. It'll be even bigger. But if you block one, you can take 2 and kill one of his. These are all your choices, man. They're not my choice. These are your choices.
Now, so if I'm understanding you correctly, I'm saying I want as a 2/2. I think I can block your 1/1, but they could then, as you slap on a sword or some kind of equipment that then changes that dynamic. So, in theory, could he then attack? Like, so I'm going to be using some Legends terminology here. Like, if he puts a weapon on him that bolsters his attack and defense, could he then choose to attack with that particular creature so that creature doesn't die and the other 2 still hit me in the face?
No, you can't take attacks back because he's already declared attackers.
Right, but if he puts let's just say there's a scimitar that does +2/+2, could he put that on there and then have that creature trade with mine favorably, and then have the other 2 attack my face, and then he has 3 and I have nothing, or can he not add weapons to the creatures?
Yeah, that can happen. That can happen.
Okay. All right, so but it is better to block at this point. Just
I would.
Yep.
I would.
So 1 blocker.
It paid off. The gamble paid off.
I've got more where that came from.
Now, if I chose to not block, yes, he could have done all the damage to my face. But would he? If I don't choose to engage with him as a blocker, can he engage with me as an attacker, or he's going to naturally go to my face?
Can you repeat the question?
So if I chose not to block there, he can't choose to attack my bear because I've chosen not to defend. So he has to attack my face. So my bear would survive that turn automatically.
Yes, but there are tricks involved. He can lightning strike it or shock it or something with another spell. You know, he can kill it with a different way.
Right, but just not with the creatures on the board.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Now he just threw down a Goblin Bruiser, which is a little bit bulkier. Okay.
Big boy.
Playing my land here. Sanctuary Cat. Wait. So so these are tapped. Wait. This one's tapped. Why don't I have I don't have arrows on my wait.
No,
so
your stuff's tapped. You just started your turn.
Oh, okay, that's just saying I just played that. Okay, so I have 3 to work with, so I can play both the creatures in my hand, right? That's my creatures come down.
Yep.
And Sanctuary Cat comes down.
Your creatures aren't tough enough to survive being blocked. Hold them back.
Yeah, don't swing is what it's telling you because
right. And so that
doesn't look smart.
Right. Because all 3 of these are no wait because there's 2 tapped. So the Goblin Bruiser would be the only one that could block, and he would block. Okay. So no attack.
Probably your biggest guy or whatever. Yeah, it's not smart to attack.
Right. Okay.
Everybody but me, charge!
Everybody but me.
Right? What a coward. Okay, so I can choose to have all 3 of these blocked then? Is that if I want to?
Yeah, you can. So like his biggest threat is what you want to go after first.
Okay.
And there's a thing called double blocking. You can take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 creatures and block 1 creature.
Okay.
But you want to keep in mind your back numbers. So if you get a 2 for a back number, then if you take 2 of your creatures, he's gonna kill 1. He'll assign 3 damage how he wants to assign it. 1 of your guys will live. So you kill his biggest guy using 2 blockers, and then you can kill one of his 1/1s using a 2/2. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I would want a block with one of my 2/2s and then the 1/2 because that's all I need in order to take out the Bruiser.
On his 3/3, and then block one of his 1/1s with your 2/2. Again, these are decisions you're going to have to start making, but I'm here to help you.
Okay.
Hey, nobody kills my troops but me.
Horrible leadership. Oh dear. That's hilarious and terrifying at the same time. Additional cost to cast a spell. Sacrifice a goblin. Goblin grenade deals 5 damage to any target. And now, when cards say any target, does that include the face, or is that only playable?
Yep. It includes the face. Yes.
Okay.
So he sacrifices goblins, do 5 to your face.
That's fat. Okay, so combat wins, and no reason to not attack, right?
Correct.
There's an army of expendable minions when you need one.
Well, you just sacrificed him to throw a grenade, you jackal.
Oh, here it is.
Okay. Now, all right.
You just drew something. What did you draw?
I threw a Spiritual Guardian. I think that's the card that I just acquired in my collection. When a Spiritual Guardian enters, you gain 4 life. Okay, so my face gets some healing. I can play it. He costs 5. I have 5 exactly, so I can play him. 3/4 body. That's not too bad.
Nice defense. He'd be a fool to attack you now.
So this is going to be iffy, dude. I would not swing with your middle guy. I just wouldn't swing with him at all.
The 1/2? The cat?
Yeah, I wouldn't swing with him because he can block with like a 2/2 or something, and his will live and yours will die.
Okay.
The one on the red guy on the left, very far left, is that a 2/2 or a 2/3? I can't see the numbers.
Far left is a 2/2.
Oh, okay. So I would just swing with the 2/2 and that's it. But that's your call, dude. You can totally leave them all for blockers as well. You know,
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so when I attack, they're tapped, which means they can't block. They can't. They can't do anything else. They're done. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. That I was wondering why. Okay. No, I hear you. That that sounds like sage advice. So I will attack one, and I don't have to say that this one's going to guard, right? If it that's going to be something that comes up on his turn.
Correct. It'll come up later. Yeah.
So attack. No.
So right now, by attacking with your 2/2, that's fine. That's fine. You just put pressure on him. That's all. You're fine.
Goblin Warren.
Oh, but I thought I was attacking his face. Okay, so but he blocked when I. Okay.
He blocked.
Right.
Yeah, he blocked.
All right. So, I want to. I can block both of these, right? Is it okay? And again, is there? There's no reason for me not to block this time, right? It just makes sense.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, he's got one card in his hand. It's probably a land. You know.
It's time to bring the pain.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't sound like very landy. Oh dear.
This is going to hurt.
What does he do? Enters it, deals 3 damage to you. Okay, okay, we're familiar with that. Very aggro of him to do. I can dig it.
Yeah.
All right, so again, and this is another one. I can attack with a 3/4, leave the 1/1 as a guard.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I guess I'll play the other one too. Then I heal, which is nice.
Yes, nice. We're at 9 to his 7. There we go. Putting the pressure on, baby.
And he is okay. So he just played it. Is he going to be able to guard?
He can, but it's only what, a 2/2?
His is a 7/3, so he would, if he blocks, my guy's going to bite it, but so is his.
They would both die. They would both die. Yeah, yeah. Do it anyway. They would both die because you can block it with your other guy and kill it later for the block anyway. So yeah, swing for the 3. Hopefully he takes it.
Okay. He does not. Okay.
If
Which
not,
is smart for him,
kill
right?
him
Because he
with
wants.
7/3 because.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, his 7/3, once that 7/3 takes 3 damage, it'll die. So your 3/4 is big enough threat, you know?
Right, right. Okay, all right, and so I can leave. Okay, so I can just tell these two to block then. Do I need to have both block? Is it a good idea to have both blocking? Or is it better just to have the 3/4 block because he's just dead with that block?
Just the 3/4.
Okay.
Just the 3/4. And how does your chat doing?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's.
So
let's
you
see.
should probably give up now.
Well, he advised me to give up. I should probably give up. All right. Yeah. I'll check on the. Let's see. Yeah, Beowulf. Yep. So we're doing that. Okay, good. We need the numbers. It's on your profile. I'll get that to you. Let's see. The Black Lotus here in this game. Now, do you mean that just out of curiosity? Because that's the only Magic card I really know. Is it just you mean in all of Magic the Gathering Arena or in this particular format? There's no Black Lotus.
So, Black Lotus is in the programming on Magic the Gathering Arena only because there's cards that produce copies of it. So, technically speaking, the card is programmed into Magic the Gathering Arena, but there's no way you can get a copy of it for your collection. If that makes sense.
Yep, I get it. Okay. But yeah, as I understand it, right, in actual Magic the Gathering, there's really only one or two formats that even allowed that card to be played anymore.
Correct. It's called Limited and Vintage.
And you said you had one, right? Is that?
Yes.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Whew. And Jason, right? He's a thing too. He was a big dog back in the day. Jason the Sorcerer.
Jace, Jace, but yeah, you're close.
Okay.
Yeah, I have one of them. They just came out with a new version of it where he's a fox from the set Bloomborough, and it's the same card you're talking about, just in the form of a fox. So I ended up getting one of those too. Yeah.
Nice.
Now Jace went from like 150 down to like $20, so he's not that big of a deal anymore. But he was banned from Modern for a long time, another format.
So what was the price deduction for? Like, was it because he's not able to be played in anything anymore?
Correct. Or? Because he was banned. Yeah, When he was standard legal, he was like worth $100. And then when rotation hit, he went up a little bit. And people start using it in modern because standard rotation, he's not legal anymore. So modern was where we played with him, like Cawblade and stuff like that. But no, it's once he got banned, he took a hit.
Gotcha. Well, is the same true for Black Lotus then?
It's not going to be the true for Black Lotus. They're not reprinting any copies of Black Lotus. It's on the reserved list. It's called.
Right, but I mean the fact that it can't be played except for in that classics and vintage, or the vintage and the other one, does that has that reduced its cost because of its playability, or is it still valuable because it's rare?
It's still valuable because it's rare.
Okay.
And condition's gonna matter too, right?
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's the pokey bits that hurt the most.
He was a good sport about his death. I appreciate that.
Like the one that I have is marked as moderately played, but you can look at it and it's like either lightly played. I would say it's lightly played, if anything. There's nothing on here that shows moderate play at all. I mean,
so let's try
I guess the guy who graded the card was like really a stickler, you know, but it's such good condition. I went ahead and bought it, you know.
The nuances of combat.
Yeah, I used to collect football cards, and it's the same thing. Like it's all it is if the side of the card has, you know, some little thing that corners thing. I mean, like it's minuscule stuff, but I mean that's, I guess when you get down into the finer points of grading, they have to make a distinction somehow. But
yeah, there was a hair there. There was a dot there. Yeah, it's not centered.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Centering's and that sucks because you have no control of that. You drew it and you're like, sweet, I got this awesome card. And it's like, oh, but it's not a quarter of an inch, but like I'm 2 centimeters or 2 millimeters off center. And it's like, okay, well.
Yeah. Now we're fighting. It looks like, what's her name? Oh, no, it's a guy. Okay.
Kalubi?
Merfolk. Blue.
Okay.
He might look like any other merfolk, but his knowledge is boundless.
So what you're saying is merfolk are kind of stupid,
keep an open mind.
but he's not. That's what I heard my little ball say.
Yeah, Sparky.
Will teach you.
Your ball is Sparky.
Right, Sparky. All right, so what is this? Flying. Okay, so now that's what I think this is going to be what you were talking about, but with like evasive and things like that. This is a
evasion. Yeah.
Okay. And are those the only two? It's flying and land-based. Is there subterranean as well? Or?
No, dude, there's all kinds of types, but we don't want to get ahead of ourselves right now. We're just learning.
Fair enough. All right, that's all I... Well, so I could play my Sanctuary Cat. Right,
yep.
And I do. I like the fact that we have this because I think it's like as I was saying. My belief is this kind of keeps you on the rails. You're not going to be able to do something that the game's not going to let you misplay. Aside from something that actually hurts you, it's not going to let you play a card you can't actually play in a certain circumstance.
Well, yeah, that's what's good about Magic the Gathering Arena. It's got all these bells and whistles, eye candy, but the computer's not going to let you do something that you're not allowed to do. If you're playing the game in real life, that's so easy to do, especially if somebody interprets a card that it reads that it does this, but that's not how it works.
Right.
So Arena, the game you're playing right now, keeps you on a rail, you know?
Mm-hmm. Now, okay, so functionally the card beneath it is getting the bonus from Sanctuary Cat. It looks like are they merged together? They're stacked now instead of just being separate entities.
Yeah. Did he put a card on yours, or did you put a card on yours?
Well, it said I can add 2 plus 2 plus 2 to another card, and I thought I gave it to Knight. Oh no! Sorry, Knight's Pledge is.
You did it. So you made your creature big. I would just swing because at this point it's going to be attrition. You got a 3, he's got a 2.
Right.
You're going to win that race, right?
But could I even, with him having a flying creature, would I even be able to block it if I wanted to?
No.
Okay. So yeah, it's... Okay, so they keep the card. That's a little bit like in Tessel. Once you add like stats to a card, once you play a weapon or a stat, the card disappears. So I was just thrown off by the Knight's Pledge actually being underneath of it. But I guess that makes sense because it's reminding you.
That can happen. There's instants and sorceries. Those are one-time use spells. And those effects go away. But what you have right now is an enchantment.
Okay. And is that so? The 3/4 it being especially in blue, is that indicative that somehow this Knight's Pledge could be removed?
No.
Okay.
Until the creature dies.
Okay. So there's
Now,
okay.
If you look at your newest card you drew, you might want to look at the newest card you drew and see what that says.
Okay. Firm in stature and spirit, no matter the odds, they're always first into battle. Let's see. Or are you talking about the Spirit Guardian? Nope, that's the 4 life. So yeah,
that's the one you just drew. Yeah.
Wait. Oh.
No. The one on the right. The one on the right.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. So it doesn't. It just says they're always first into battle. Is that hinting that it's like got it can charge or something?
No.
Or okay.
No, it just sounds like flavor text.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have any abilities whatsoever.
Okay. That's what because it didn't. If you don't see a keyword, I guess it doesn't really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now
so,
I would not swing. He can block with a 0/4 and just nerf the damage. So I wouldn't even swing.
Okay, one more time. Why not?
Well, he's got a 0/4.
Right.
And you're going to do 3 damage to his 0/4. His 0/4 will live. And yours will live.
Right.
It's just a pointless attack. You don't want to attack. You want to keep him for a blocker if you need to. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so no attacks.
Yeah, you're already past the point of
battle
because it already asked you a couple times, like, "Hey, do you want to attack?" You might not want to attack this time, but it's already gave you that hint a couple of times. So that's where we're at now. Is it's really going to be your decision.
Keep going.
Your decisions are what's going to matter on the outcome of this game.
Right.
Whether you win or lose.
Okay, but now with me being unable to block this Zephyr Gull, like that's why it did not give me the option to try to block, right? Because it's going to hit me no matter what. Okay.
Now, what's the newest card you drew?
It is the Knight's Pledge, which is what we did for the Sanctuary Cat. So we can, does it stack? Can we? Oh wait.
I wouldn't play. I wouldn't. Yeah, it stacks, but I wouldn't play it. Well, you know what? Yeah. Go ahead. Put it on top of that guy. Make him bigger. The one that can attack.
Right. Let's see. So I do
because
this.
if he blocks with a 0/4, then you can kill it. Then he can't block anymore, and you're going to win the attrition. You're going to win the race.
Right. Okay, so I could. So now I attacked the crab only because I can kill it. In the turn, right?
If he blocks with the crab will die. Yeah. Right. If he blocks, but he might not block. He might just take that 5.
Okay,
but you block.
If you keep to the shallows,
again, you put the pressure on him. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Okay.
Wow, that sounds.
Looks like you're going to gain life when you play this creature if we draw a land.
Right. It's because it costs.
You don't want to gamble on that long or bar. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
We drew a land.
Just enough. All right. So yeah,
Just enough. Yep.
Oh, he threw down another stupid crab, so I'll attack face, but he's probably going to block it. Okay.
What? That's fine. We're putting pressure on him, man. He can't block forever.
Right.
Oh. If you make big waves, do not blame the ocean when you get carried away.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
And now, okay, so this shackle effect here is this. Is that permanent? For my London line breaker or my Loxodon line breaker?
Yeah, it's gonna be permanent.
Oh, no kidding. Okay. All right. Well, that's a bummer. Angelic Reward. Enchant
blue
creature.
chains let you know that. Yeah.
Okay. So that is okay. And so and chained creatures they can't block that. There's no interaction. He's effectively he's done. He's not. Okay, enchant creature does not untap during its controller's untap step. Okay. All right, so Angelic Reward, enchanted creatures. And has flying. So, okay, so this is actually going to allow any of my creatures to oppose, if I wanted to, his flying creatures then, correct?
Yeah, so I would, if I were me, I would put it on your very right creature and just swing with your left creature still.
Okay.
If it was me.
And that's only because the left creature would still survive against his Titanic Pelagosaur if he decides to block with it.
Yep.
Okay. But now if I gave that +3 to +2, I would kill his Pelagosaur though, right? I mean, so that'd make it an 8/9. So I'd kill it, and it was, so yeah, I guess so. Again, I'm not questioning conventional wisdom. I'm just trying to, because in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I can remove a 4/6 threat. Oh no, well it depends on whether or not.
Okay, I didn't see the number. I didn't see he's a 4/6. You might want to put it on the guy on the left, but hold on, 4/6. No. Put it on the right guy.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you want to. So you're doing this thing called tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Just swing with the guy on the left, like I told you.
Right.
You're just doing a thing called tempo, right? He cannot keep up with your tempo.
Okay. Now he is going to try to block with his 4. I'm guessing because he wants to protect his face from a 5 coming in. So do I want to attack? Can I attack with both, or is that I want to save the 6/7 for block? Huh?
You want to save the guy on the right for blocking, yeah.
Okay.
He probably won't block, bro.
All right.
Cool, he blocked. No big deal.
Okay, now he's going in, so I can choose to block
either one.
Either one.
That would be the biggest.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would make sense. Oh, but that's tapped though. He can't.
It doesn't matter if it's tapped. He's coming at you right now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The student is a river. The teacher is an ocean. The master is.
Let's see.
Also an ocean.
Wait, what? That last one sounds a bit fishy.
Joseph, I like to think this blue guy's avatar is how Baldric speaks in real life.
You know what?
It is sage-like, isn't it?
Merfolk.
So do you need to remove 1 and 1?
I actually don't know who this guy is.
I'm back. Welcome back, Deno. Alberto R. Hello.
It was just nice to have some company.
Aw, I feel so sad for this guy.
We should get going.
Is this another enchantment that gives a creature flying?
What's that?
Does a card in your hand give a creature flying?
No, that was the last with the angelic deal. This one's just the +2/+2.
Yeah, because he's at 12.
But now it gives +2. Now, okay, so he's going to be able to. No, that's tapped, so he can't block the. Okay, so he'll block with the 4/6 again.
It'll die. That's fine. It'll die. I would put that on the guy on the left, right?
Right, because then both of them kill. Either one kills if he blocks either one.
I would again keep our strategy: attack with the one on the left and block with the one on the right.
Okay. He didn't block it.
Nope.
All right, so now we block.
There. Yep.
Yay!
Yay!
All right, and so now I just go with them both, right? Because we win either way.
GG. Good game.
Yeah.
It was
Die, merman! Perish before my might. Shatter like so much fine china.
During that stage, there was some talking, but at one point they let you know that at the end of a person's turn, or at the end of a person's turn, it's called cleanup.
Mm-hmm.
Any damage that's on a creature automatically heals at the end of that person's turn.
Oh, right. So regen, it has, like, every card has regen, I guess, is the...
Yep.
Okay.
Yours and your opponent's cards, yep.
Okay. You're almost ready to take on anyone, including whoever roughed you up in the first place. For your last lesson, let's head to Tarkir to learn the art of surprise.
Well, you kind of spoiled the surprise by telling me I'm going to be surprised. This little Sparky is not very bright, ironically.
I see what you did there.
What Watch her every move.
One instance of remove enchantment removes only one enchantment if it's plural or says something like, and it can remove all. Okay, so that is a.
Oh, what pretty little thing has wandered into my web?
Pretty. Badass, you mean? All right. Plains goes down. Sanctuary Cat.
Black cards.
Go on.
Is that so? Is okay? So, the attributes indicative of what you can expect to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's only 5 colors in the game.
Oh right. Okay, so that's cool. They've kept that all these years because I know, like with Tessel, we kept the same colors, but they added, like they made houses and attributes and stuff like that. But all right. So I guess that just makes sense to play that.
Yep.
This is my favorite part.
Uh-oh. No! Kill Sanctuary Cat. Not my 2/2.
Now that was an instant spell. An instant spell can be cast at any point in the game.
Your move.
If that was on my side of the board, how would, like, so you have to have that card in your hand, obviously, right?
Instant, yeah.
Yep. So if I had it in my hand, would the game prompt me and say, "Would you like to use this card?" Or how do I initiate that?
You see how your hand right now, every card is highlighted blue?
Yep.
That card would have been highlighted blue.
Okay. And why did she kill the 1/2 instead of the 2/2? Would that have been a misplay?
Because the abilities on the 1/2.
The ability.
Oh no! Instead of kill a target attacking creature or something like that. If you look at the card in that person's graveyard.
Yeah.
What does it say? Yeah. What does it say?
Well, it says destroy a creature with power 2 or less. So he could have killed my Shrine Keeper, but instead he chose to kill my Sanctuary Cat, which is only a 1/2.
It's a computer. What can I say?
Okay, that's I'm just making sure. I didn't know if that if that would be if you were a person, that would be a misplay, right? Unless there was some special ability.
That was definitely the play. Yeah, that was definitely the play.
All right.
Yeah.
Nimble creature with so flash is that charge essentially, or is that just
flash
mean that they can?
Means they can play it at instant speed.
Okay.
Is that coming?
Well, I did, Smarty Pants, because my little Sparky told me that was going to happen, so I knew. All right. Is there any case, and I might be getting ahead of myself, but is there any deck or any situation where stockpiling lands in your hand is the better play, or is it always going to be you got to land play it?
Yeah, blue has a tendency of warping things and disorientating things to where it could play off of that. I don't, as a pro player, man, I've never really seen anything like that, but
okay.
But blue would be the area of that.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, big surprise. Oh no, that sucks. Cost of the spell, sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. So
what
probably
he's showing you a secret here. He's showing you a secret here. He blocked with the creature, he didn't take any damage. And in response to damage being taken, he's going to draw 2 cards.
So, but that seems like cheap because it says as a cost to the spell, you have to sacrifice a creature. So they sacrificed it after he blocked?
Correct.
Why didn't he die though? After he blocked?
Oh, he did, but he sacrificed it. He sacrificed it in response to it dying.
Well, that's double dipping. He didn't sacrifice it if it died. You have to.
That was a pro move, dude.
What a jerk! I will have my revenge.
Yeah.
Ooh. Soul Hunter cannot block. That's good. When Soul Hunter enters, if you cast it from your hand, it deals 1 damage to target opponent for each swamp you control. And that's what his lands are called? Swamp? Okay, I got that. All right. To target opponent. Target opponent is me, right? I'm guessing? That's...
Yeah.
So he just did 5 damage to my face, essentially, as soon as he took to the board. That's...
Yep.
Now, here it says...
At 5.
Which... Yeah, this would be a nice time to draw that card that restores 4 health. But it says if you cast it from your hand, how else would you play it?
Oh, you can cheat it out from your graveyard, or you can get it from exile, or there's other ways.
Okay, so okay, gotcha. All right, so that's
in this game of Magic the Gathering,
can't afford to take another hit like
really
that.
depends on the words, and I cannot stress that enough, man. The words can trip you up, dude. It's like, but I can work my way around this because this card's worded this way, and it's like, yes, you're onto it.
Okay, all right. I like wordplay. That's good. In this case,
this is all wordplay.
Block first. Then it's time for some trickery of your own. Cast it now.
Okay. Target blocking or blocked creature you control gets +2/+2. Target block creature. Okay. Until the end of the turn. All right, that's going to allow me to survive his dies. Yep.
Ooh, very clever.
Yep, thought of it myself. That's why I include those cards in my deck. All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, we're probably oh wait. Okay, so I can't play any more cards. Okay, so how many phases are there in a turn? Because that was
showing you right there. There's you got your untap, upkeep, draw, main phase 1, attack phase, main phase 2, and end phase. So there's 7.
Oh, jeez, Louise. Okay. Alright, so he's doing that again. Whoa, oh, he's playing 2. Oh, and he can do them. Okay, that's fair. Well, wait, so he's going to both block with 2.
Right into my trap.
Oh, no, he just blocked with 1.
Get ready.
There's an indicator on your screen to let you know what phase you're in. Right now, it's on your opponent's attack phase, and how you know is it's highlighted around the glowing image of his character itself. After this attack phase is over, you'll notice it goes a little bar to the right of it. Just pay attention to his face a little bit. Hit OK on the attack, like no blocks or block or whatever it is.
You
got an instant in your hand. You got an instant in your hand. What does the instant in your hand say?
Oh, it's the same thing as before, so I can buff it up to a 6/6, so it doesn't die.
Do we need to? Do we need to? Yeah, we needed to. Okay.
Yeah.
Respect that.
All right, so I survive.
I've got nothing, really. I'm at your mercy.
That didn't sound sincere. I don't think she's being sincere. I think she's being she's trying to lull me.
She's got. Remember everything she can do on your turn. So.
Oh right. Okay, so why is because it's 6 and I don't have enough land to play it, so I can't play a card. So this would be the part of the part of the phase where I would play a card or play a land if I had it. I can't do either one, so I move on to the next one. Then I go into the attack phase. I'm going to attack because I guarantee I won't be blocked. Aha!
Looks like you've let your guard down.
Okay, now I can't block.
And you're dead.
Now it's my turn.
Yep. Oh, wait.
Hurry! Make some blockers!
Cast a spell only if a creature is attacking you. They are. Create 3 1/1 white spirits with flying. Well, now flying can't defend against a land creature, can it?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Okay.
Land cannot block flying unless they have reach.
Okay, but flying can block land. All right.
Yeah,
so,
go ahead and block those guys. And then we're going to try and go for the win like they did to us.
Ugh, why won't you die?
Now you've got her.
So so it seems like those kinds of cards that can catch your opponent off guard, that can like allow you to either block or attack in the middle of their attack phase. Those seem to be like ideally like more powerful. Like you want to have all those in your deck. What's the downside to those? Why wouldn't you want a bunch of cards that can do that?
Okay, they're called combat tricks, and the reason why you don't want a bunch of those, or just mainly all of them, is because then you're taking away slots you need for other things like creatures or a planeswalker. It goes on, but yeah, There's a lot of reasons. Once you get to the deck building part of it, which you're probably not going to look forward to, but it really is fun.
Okay.
There's three types of Magic players: Johnny, Spike, and Tim. Tim just loves building decks. Doesn't like playing the game. Just loves building decks. Right.
Right.
Spike goes for the throat, and John doesn't care if he wins or loses. He likes playing the game. So there's only three types of Magic players. And when it gets to the deck building parts of it, you want to look for things of balance or a thing called mana curve.
Yep.
There's YouTube videos on all this stuff, guys. Also, a good time for a plug. Check out the Cryptic Commander. I heard that guy's good. You know, for helping people.
Well, hey, let me pull up your. How would you? So how would you? Like, is there a link I can send to?
Yeah.
Huh?
Spotify's fine.
All right, okay, let's see. I don't, Spotify here. Okay, yeah, internet starts bogging down at this point. Oh, there we go. And I want Cryptic Commander.
9.
The Cryptic Commander. Maybe.
My dog just got up.
Okay, I don't. Okay, are you listed as the Cryptic Commander on Spotify?
Yep. The Cryptic Commander, yes. I am. You gotta make sure you click podcasts.
Oh, right, there we go. Okay. So I'm not terribly familiar with Spotify. There the Cryptic Commander, there we go. Oh, matches your avatar there. All right, so I should be able to. Oh, I don't have a login, so I can't follow, but there we go. So there's Cryptic Commander on Spotify. Check him out again. You've been doing it for how long now? It's been over 50, how many years?
So, I've been playing Magic for 31 years. I went pro back in 2006, and 6 years ago I became a content creator.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So yeah, 30 plus years of experience.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. I feel fledgling in Tessel. It's like the longest you could have been playing that game is 2017. So 8 years at the max, right around there if you got in with beta. But 30 years. My gosh. Well, that's pretty much how long Magic's been around, right? It was what 1998 or something.
93.
93. Good gravy. Whew. Alrighty. Yeah, so there you go, folks. So again, subject matter expert here. Okay, so Inject Reward, this is going to buff us up. So and our opponent doesn't have any cards in hand, so I guess that means obviously they can't play any of those surprise attack things. We're just going to cruise to.
Yeah, we're just going to win right here.
Ooh, how does that feel?
Touch.
Surprised? I'm in the tutorial. Like, nobody can beat me. I mean, I guess technically they could if I completely misplayed, but.
And you got one more to go. There's a lot of people out there that haven't even passed this part yet, dude.
That was some quick thinking.
Really?
Yep.
When we first met, you looked within
probably
an inch
even
of your
people who
life.
click on this video
Now
later
you're
haven't gotten this far and going to be like, oh man, this is
fighting
hell.
in the first place, anyway.
That's my hope. That's why I thought it would be great, because like I'm learning from you like directly, but then hopefully we're answering a lot of other people's questions as well. Oh dear.
After I annihilated you, I really didn't expect to see you again.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, that was
a dragon god, Nicol Bolas.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, he looks pretty. Oh, and we're fighting him. Okay, that's.
This is a terrible idea.
Tell the devs.
There's
Sparky,
no way
tell the
you're
devs.
prepared for this guy.
I appreciate the vote of confidence. Definitely.
His colors are usually black, blue, and red.
So, what is the typical deck size, and how many attributes can you have in one deck?
I'll make a deal with you.
You can have as many attributes as you want in a deck.
Defeat me.
And depends on what format you're going to play on deck size.
Okay.
Lose, and you will serve me for eternity.
Well, I forgot. I missed the upside. What's the upside?
That you got the Cryptic Commander on your side.
Exactly. Oh no, I just meant in terms of like it sounds like the losing is a really bummer of a deal. I didn't know what my if you win was going to be. Each player discards a card.
Just
okay, so
discard a land at this point because all your cards are low-costing spells.
Okay.
So discarding a land doesn't hurt us.
he just throw away a dragon?
So I'm right on his colors, dude. He's gonna be black, blue, red.
I do as I choose with what is mine.
Now he's only doing that. Which color is the color of regurgitation or reviving?
Black.
Okay.
Black.
So that's his plan, I'm guessing. That's why he discarded it, because he wants to be able to bring it back.
No, his goal is going to be control.
Okay.
You're playing against Grixis Control, it's called.
Is Grixis have to do with the color, or is that just...
yes.
Okay.
The colors of black, blue, and red combined together is called Grixis.
Okay. Okay. So now, I mean, like, not to my credit, but like, so in Legends, control decks often would do the resurrection stuff. So that was considered a control thing. So you could play a guy, and
it's
you
an option.
Okay.
It's an option, but for Grixis, they're just going to go for damage.
Okay. To the board, right? Not to my face necessarily.
No, to your face.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Well, they can do the board too with the red aspect of it, but with all three of these colors combined, they're pretty strong, dude.
Perishes at my will.
Yeah.
It's one of the hardest color combinations to fight against. But you'll be alright.
I don't know what evidence there is of that, but hey, I'll play what I can here.
Power is the only thing that matters. There is
I'm gonna let you know right now, dude. The games you've been playing, you can lose them by
you can
making a mistake. Yeah, even this game you're playing right now, you can lose by making a mistake. So just be on your T's and dot your I's and cross your T's.
Oh, okay. I didn't think you were patronizing, but I thought you were being nice to be like, hey, you're doing good. I was like, you can't. You're kind of on the rails. I didn't know I could lose. Okay, so that's good to know.
Oh yeah, I would swing here. What I would do, because he's tapped out on mana, and he probably wants to keep his creature on the board because he's Grixis. I would try to get an extra 3 in when you can. That's what I would do.
And now, and I'm trying to follow you. So you said his land is tapped out. Does that mean that he can't play an instant?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Now telling me
you can, but I wouldn't.
Right. Well,
unless he does something in response. I would keep that in my hand just in case he does something in response.
Okay. Yeah, because it's saying if you're blocked creature, but if he's not, I don't know if he's blocking me or not yet. Right. That's part of it.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. It's like a game of checkers. We make our move. You're attacking. Now, what do you want to do? I'll block. Right. So we're gonna figure out what he's gonna do right now.
Okay.
Hit next.
I will let nothing stand in the way of what I seek.
So, but where was my chance to play? Huh?
Yeah. When he declared blockers, it should have showed you on the bottom, ready for damage. I couldn't see because I've got Discord on right here, okay? All I can see is your hand. That's all I can see. So it gave you the option of saying deal damage, and then you hit next. If it says deal damage, that would have been the point of, oh, no. In response to damage being dealt, I'm going to bump this guy up. So he must have blocked, and I didn't see him block. Which is, you're fine, though. We got to play a land.
Gain some health there. Okay, so yeah, so I should, in theory, I should have played tactical advantage. That would have been, once I saw that he was blocking, I should have played that, survived, and kept a creature on the board. I guess. Oh, and this is not. I don't want to block this.
Yes. Yeah.
Whoa.
Never mind. Whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters, you gain 1 life draw. Oh, that sounds really good. Provided I draw a creature.
Provided he stays alive.
Right. Oh, yeah, it's true. Well, I did. Okay. Seven cards?
Can't tell. I was gonna say I can't tell, but I think his hand's empty. But never mind.
Yeah, that's all. There is not a card equivalent to that in Tessel. 7 freaking cards. That's ridiculous.
That ain't nothing. You can draw your whole deck.
Really?
Yep.
Jeez Louise. All right, Shrine Keeper. All right, so this is... Yeah, I don't have any lands, so I gotta...
It's a bear. but when you play a creature, you gain a life or something, right?
Right, and I draw a card, so I can keep playing.
Keep playing.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
We just might be able to pull this off.
Okay. Take vengeance. Destroy target tapped creature. Okay, so it is tapped, so I can just...
Dang right, Buttercup.
No matter. Soon there will be nothing left of you either.
But you see how the Grixis, though, it's like he's got black, he's got red, he's got blue. He's got the best of all worlds, you know?
Right. But, I mean, but the downside to that, in theory, is that he has to have enough land to support all those.
All
right?
succumb to both.
That or the cards in his hands got to be of those colors. So, you know, like right now, what's he got open? 1 black. He probably doesn't have anything in his hand that costs 1 black.
Right. Okay, so nothing is highlighted. So wait, so I guess. Oh wait, okay, I can't choose. Okay, so I just do next.
Hold back, so you can prepare for his attack.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go guard.
Yeah, you see that one in your hand that costs 5? That's a combat trick.
Oh, so I can do it now. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Create 3/1. Okay, that's what we did the other games. So we have some. Didn't see those coming, eh?
I've underestimated you.
Not cheating on Tessel, Yaz. We're just. Oh wait. Okay. I want to guard. None of them survive, so I might as well just do that.
Yep.
And then like that. Now, does it behoove me to try to guard? Like, is there a card he can play that disregards a guard? Like, so, like, should I have the 1/1 say block as well just in case, or is there not a card?
Because, I don't think any of those have trample. You can hover over the enemy creatures right now.
Yep.
That just says flying, haste, and what was the other one? Go back to the first one.
And it doesn't have any.
No. Go back to the first enemy card on the left.
Card? Oh, on the left.
Flying, haste.
Oh, sorry.
The other one. There you go. Flying, haste, and tap. Okay. And the other one says nothing.
Yeah.
So trample is what you have to worry about. Trample you haven't come across yet. It's usually found in green, but all the colors have it. Is when a creature blocks another creature and all the other damage that is extra goes to the player. So for example, if I swing with a 10/10 and you block with a 3/3 and mine is trample, you're going to take 7 damage.
All right. Okay. That's they have breakthrough is I guess a similar thing in Tessel.
There you go, breakthrough. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, and in Legend that's what trample is. Yeah.
Okay.
So right now, just block the 1/1s and then hopefully we draw some good stuff. But every time you play a creature, you gain life and draw a card. So you're doing really, really good. Yeah.
So the question though is in addition. So like right now, is there a? I mean, obviously you may not know all the cards, but so I'm right now blocking 1 for 1. I'm blocking with 1 card for both those cards. Is there anything that the opponent could play that would say, okay, ignore a blocker? In other words, is there any reason why I would want to have my 1/1, like 2 1/1s on the 6/6? Is there any reason why I would need to do that?
No.
Okay. All right.
Now, you got highlighted cards in your hand. You might want to take a peek at that.
Oh,
because
right.
the computer's showing you can use these cards right now.
Right. Yeah. No. Thank you. That's a good. I got to remember to look at that. So I can play 1, and it's the same one. So target blocking or blocked creatures. So I can make one of them a 3/3. Oh. Okay. And I will make this one. Oh, I thought that was. Never mind. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Yep, that was my bad. I thought it was adding for some reason. It said add 2, but that was dumb. All right, so we might punt this one just because I was being silly, but that's okay. I'm gonna draw a card.
Such impudence.
Sarah Angel. Ooh, Flying Vigilance. That sounds really awesome. What is Vigilance? Oh, it tells you. Attacking doesn't cause a creature with Vigilance to tap. What? Wait, so she can...
Yep, she can attack and block.
That sounds overpowered. Is that?
It's not really overpowered. I mean, if you get a creature that has first strike and death touch, that's overpowered.
Okay.
Okay. My power is beyond that of a god.
All right, so I don't want to attack with either one of these guys because I need them to block.
Do you? You want those creatures to die? I would swing with the one on the left and keep your 1/1 flyer as a blocker. At least get in there for one, dude.
Well, he might block it. Oh, you don't think it would be likely for him to block it? Well, we'll see.
Nah, he ain't got nothing to block with.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I forgot they were tapped. That's the part I think that's gonna take a little while to get in my head.
It was a good call because he killed it right afterwards. That means you got one in there before that happened.
Right. Okay, but choose your blockers, but keep your angel alive. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, here we go.
You got cards in your hand that are highlighted. Yeah.
Yep. But see now.
But you can only cast one though. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, and so that's a problem. So there's no advantage to me doing that as far as I can tell because both of his survive.
Pass.
Huh?
Yep.
Just pass.
Then just pass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Admit defeat.
Ooh, angelic reward. That sounds promising.
We've come this far. Don't give up now.
Enchanted creatures get +3/+3 and has flying. Well, I already have flying, but making her a 7/7 sounds pretty darn cool. And
that can swing and block? Yeah, it does. Sounds really good. And you can bump it up too if you want, but there's no need to. I would swing with that at least.
Yep. Now, chances are it's going to get blocked by the 1/5 or probably the 1/5, I guess, right? More than likely. No?
Nah, he can't block flying.
Oh, right.
Thin. Let's finish it.
Now, how's your chat doing?
Let's see. Not. It's not cheating. Think of Tesla like Romeo and Schwartz. Joseph, don't try that Romeo and Juliet stuff. We have already established that no, it doesn't work out for anybody. The math doesn't work out. There is no Romeo and Juliet equivalency here. Then it all makes sense. It's the exact opposite. You're beclouding the water, Joe. Schwartz, every creature in Magic has to regenerate. Right, okay, yep. Think about that. Okay, I have to go. When you see my backseating comments, I'll be gone by then. Darn you! Good luck, have fun. Didn't he just die? Well, Joseph, thanks, Joseph. I will talk to you soon, my friend. He might have... Well, no, he's... All right, so... Okay, so so all his creatures are tapped, right? So blocking... I don't need to block?
They're coming at you. That's why they're tapped. They're all coming at you. What's his biggest creature?
That's the 6/6.
That's the one I would block.
Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. Now I can... No.
I wouldn't use those unless we know he's going to put more damage on his 6. What's the back number of your 7? A 7?
Yeah.
Then yeah, yours is going to live. So if he puts an instant on his, then you put another instant on yours, you know?
Right, but he's going to be attacking with the other 3, though, right?
Those are going to come through. You're going to take all that damage, but that's fine. You're going to kill him next turn.
Oh, okay, so they can't all dogpile my creature. If I'm blocking, I say I'm going to block this one card. All the other ones can't touch me. Okay.
That's right. Just like Legends.
All right, now it's only giving me the option to pass, but I want to... Oh, okay, it's saying if you don't want to buff your creature up any.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, because he didn't bump his. You don't want to bump yours. You want to bump yours on your turn to get that 8 in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now he's dead. But he's got 2 cards in his hand, and he's got a lot of mana open, dude. First things first, let's play the creature you can play.
Spiritual Guard enters, you gain 4 life. Okay, that's good. That puts me out of... I mean, he still has exact lethal. Well, no, not with the guard. Okay. So all I can do
we
is
can swing for death. We swing for death. Well, swing, and
but that only gets him down to 1, right?
Yeah. Well, it'll get him down to 1, but I think we can add an instant to it in a second.
Okay.
Hit 1 attacker. It didn't give you the option, so you can only play those on his turn. Got it. Okay.
All right. So I'm.
You can use it to block though. So, yeah. His biggest creature. There you go. And then what can this 3/4 block that can still live?
I can't. If I block the 1/5, it doesn't really do much. I block the 3/4, it dies. I'm sorry. If I block the 5/3, it dies. But
oh, he's got a 3/4.
He's got a 4/4, a 1/5, and a 5/3.
Block is 5/3. Block is 5/3, so that way you don't take the 5. Both of those will die. Yours and his will die.
And now that they're
next turn.
Now, see, both of these tactical advantage, they're only... Now it says until the end of your turn. Does that mean that when I go on the attack, they'll vanish?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not letting you use them on your turn for some odd reason.
No, it's saying I can now. Oh, well, yeah, because it's to block. So in theory, if I can buff it up, and it's going to survive this attack, right? That's...
Yeah, correct. Correct.
And there isn't... There's probably overkill to play another one.
Yeah, 2 overkill. Yeah, you don't want to overkill because it's risky.
And that's just it.
Game. That's it. I would swing. I wouldn't even play the land.
Wait. Oh wait, I want to tackle close, right?
Go ahead.
Ooh. I'm impressed.
There you go, bro.
Woo! I'm an unstoppable force. I probably am one of the top players in this game right now. I mean, that's clearly the that's the takeaway here.
Twice before he tries messing with you again.
I should hope so. I always noticed like the little island is in the exact same shape of his head. Okay, so wait. All right, now these are unlocked, or I own these now?
Yeah, you own all those decks.
Wow, and you can mix and match, right? So that they're.
Yep. These go in your collection, so like you can keep those as decks. You can erase them. You can build new decks. But you can hold up to like 400 decks or something before you gotta erase one on your collection or something. I've got a lot of decks, so I should know.
I bet. Yeah, Tesla we were limited to 75, which seems like a lot, but then once you start getting, your friends are like, hey, this deck, try this one here. It's like, oh, you just run out of space pretty quick.
Nice work,
at least they're good decks.
Walker. I think you're ready for the next stage of your journey. In Sparky's challenge, you'll choose
where
a
it says
starter deck
profile
to
on the
play
top
against.
left. That's what everybody wants to know. What your player ID number
If you
is.
can defeat me 3 times.
Okay,
This
cool.
is where you can find
There
your
it is,
current
people.
rank in Spark rank. As you play, you'll level up through the 4 tiers. I wonder what happens when you complete tier 1.
69038. You gotta. So basically, it's that name hashtag with those numbers. If they can't see it, I'm sure you can read it to them. But
yeah, I put it in chat.
That's how they. Okay, cool. That's how they friend you, and they can play against you if they see that you're online. They now added the ability to be able to chat with the person you're playing with and stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so let's see. Where's the friend update? Or no, wait, that's inbox.
That'll be back on the main screen. So,
home?
Go back to the one left of the profile.
What
Yep, there
an
you go.
adventure. You're well on your way to being a great planeswalker. You got a quest. If you complete it, you'll get a reward. Go
Just
here
like a
when you're
phone app,
ready to
anything
play
that's got a
again.
little red dot on it, you want to hit those.
Right.
Welcome to my humble home. I'll give you the tour.
Like, for instance, you see on the
Here's
top
just a
right, you
few
got
of the
something
many
that's, you got
resources
2
out there.
things that are red.
Yep.
If you want to learn the
Since you're
very
new,
basics of how to play
one of
Magic,
those is going to give you
then
like a
Quick
million
Start
things,
is the
dude.
place
Like
to, well,
1,000
start.
gems, 100 million
It's jam-packed
gold.
with expert information and strategy.
free packs.
And you can always replay the tutorial.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Is this common?
Oh, yeah. Yes. But this part right here is just once and done. Like, this is your first time getting on, so you're getting your... Once you get one, you can never get that package again, kind of a deal.
Right.
You're getting a lot of the things that you missed out on, but you're not going to get everything you missed out on. So Arena's been on the market for like maybe 8 years. You're only going to get the last year.
Okay. Ooh, the island is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going to get a lot, bud.
God, yeah, this is... I could see why this is... So, let me ask you, because one of the things that I'm looking forward to, or one of the things that, you know, that like Tessel had that I would like to not see is where you see the exact same deck with the exact same card composition like 25 times a day. Is there enough variance in this, and are the deck compositions that nuanced that you're even if you see the same color combination, it could very well be a completely different deck than anything you've seen before?
So where you're at right now is the beginning stages of Magic the Gathering Arena. You're going to see no deck that's the same, unless you start hitting ranked. When you do the ranked, again, the level you're at, you're not going to find anybody playing the same deck until you hit maybe gold. Gold level, you'll start seeing the same deck, but you'll only see like 5 of them. You'll see a red deck wins. You'll see Rakdos, which is black-red. You'll see Azorius, which is white-blue. So there's 5 different decks in the meta of Standard. Standard's the one you want to get yourself familiar with. It's a 60-card format. You can have 4 copies of anything. That's the format I suggest you get into and start with, is Standard.
Okay.
If I were you, I wouldn't dibble-dabble in the other formats until you are like gold, platinum, diamond, or mythic, you know, in Arena to start playing with the other formats, because Standard really is the heart of the game.
Okay.
Other formats are fun, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not really. There's a lot to learn, dude, and I don't want to overwhelm you, because really it's gonna take some fun out of it. To answer your question directly, though, dude, you're gonna see so much versatility. It's not even funny.
That's good. That was. Yeah, I mean, I think you know.
This is the big boy's toy.
Now, so just as somebody who's been playing as long, like what? Because like I'm looking and going, ooh, I'm looking at certain lands that I think look cool, and I'm like, oh, I'd like to build a deck. Like, what do you when you build a deck, when you have this many options, what are you looking for? Like, what do you start with? Do you say I like this color, I want to play with these certain creatures? Like, what is your usual impetus for when you create a deck or try to create a deck?
Well, I'm probably going to give you a biased opinion, but
fair.
I'm mainly a blue player, so I generally look at all the blue cards first, whether it's a land or a creature or enchantment, artifact, it doesn't matter. It could be a planeswalker. When I come across one card that really catches my eye, like, wait, this does what? Then I build from there. I'm like, how can I completely break this? And how can I protect myself? And
did I lose you? Cryptic, are you there? I think I lost you there. It says we're still on the call, Cryptic, but I can't hear you. If you're still talking, Let me see. I'm gonna hang up and try again. All right. Yeah, I'll hang up and try one more time. I'll be right back with you. Hello? All right. Unfortunately, we seem to have we've lost communication with Cryptic. Looks like he's there. It's just there's nothing getting through. Am I still screen sharing? Let me see. No, I'm not. I thought maybe that was causing a hiccup or something. Hello? Okay. I think it says he's talking, but... Alright, I'm going to get it out of Discord. And try it again. Oh, it's still saying we're connected, but... Alright, now I leave. Try it one more time here. TheCrypticCommander. Okay, it's showing he's not online, but I'll try a call anyway, just in case. So what? Just curious, folks. What do you think? Are you liking what you see? Is it making sense to you? Oops. Oh, and then I need to add. So Ugnip sent me. So let me see here. I got Gold Mastery Store packs, deck profile, home, friends. There we go. Oh, I can send out requests here. So I got Danny Diesel. Number 03115. Send. Cool. And I got the Cryptic Commander. Now screw that noise. I would just do this. Aha! Oh wait. Why is that? It's 5-3. There's no R there. What are you doing? Does it not like the copy paste thing? The Cryptic Commander pound 47453. Okay. Oh, there we go. I will accept. There we go. That's not. Is that you, Ugnip? I thought that was. That looks like a Baldric. Do not open that replay tutorial. You did. Can be canceled though. Why did he skip Bloomborough? I don't think I skipped anything intentionally. I just think it opens it one at random. Blue is the most hard to play against, so no wonder top players are using it. Keep opening. As Baldric. Yeah, that's what I thought. So where are you, Ugnip? And your alleged friend request. Or if you want to give me your name, I'll put it in here. Oh, there we go. Hey, he's online. Oh, there you Look at this. We're already networking. Ugnip. 41987.
I'm back.
Okay, good. Was it something? Was something on your end? Because like I didn't drop him. I didn't lose him. But
no, it's definitely on my end, man. I'm not going to be able to stay long either. Can you share your video feed?
Yep. 1 second. There we go. I was just sending out those friend requests.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Utilize the time you got streaming, dude.
Right. Yeah. So do you for folks there, like I obviously you do a lot of content for it. Do you like stream you playing this game, or is that like?
Yeah, I've done it in the past. I've got YouTube videos of me playing the game.
Okay. And do you have like and just, this is for them as well as for me, because obviously we can check out the channel, but do you have like a tutorial version, or is it pretty much just like
no
play? Okay. Alrighty. Do you yeah, I'll just check it out. So anybody also, of course, the screen name there, TheCrypticCommander, click on that'll take you to his actual channel, so you can at least see the gameplay, even if he's not actually like explaining everything, which I thought about doing that myself, but I was like, at this point, who actually wants to do that? Or who's interested in it?
I'll tell you though, man, if you just stream this game primarily, even Wizard of the Coast starts paying attention, and then people want to start endorsing you, and full-time content creator just doing this, it's kind of a good gig.
Well, yeah, if I've got to be claimed. Oh, okay.
One of the cool things about the podcast is I've really stretched my limit as far as going out. I've reached other content creators. I've got them on the podcast to, not only promote them, because I would have a plug spot in the middle of each podcast episode for them, and really just bring their experience to the table and get their side of the game, or what makes the game interesting for them, or the whatnots.
Right. Now somebody said, while you were gone, somebody said that blue is, what do you say, it's one of the hardest to play against, so a lot of top players would use it. Is there a deck that is, I guess, either or a style of play or something that's maybe easier for beginners, something where the things are going to make a little more sense, or is it?
Yeah, just mono green, just green. That would be the easiest.
All right. And in terms of the only two other questions I had that came to my mind are all decks, obviously not all decks constructed, because it's going to depend on how well you build the deck, but in theory, like the all green, do they have equal viability without factoring in matchup, pros and cons, or are there some going to be that's like you want to steer clear of certain decks that just aren't, or certain themes, or like for us it was like there's a mechanic, there would be a mechanic where you play certain cards, they do certain things, but a lot of them weren't competitively viable on their own just because there weren't enough cards to make them like a top tier.
Right, to support them, right. There's cards out here in the game that look interesting. We call them meme cards. A card like Mirror Box, it's an artifact. It costs 3 to bring out. It doesn't have any use. You can't tap it or anything. It just says that the legendary rule doesn't exist for you, which means you can put down any legendary creature more than once. The rule is you can only have one legendary creature or one legendary planeswalker of the same name at one given time. If you can play more than one copy, it would make the game even more broken, right?
Right.
Come here. Come on, mother. So, Mirror Box, in theory, or on paper, it sounds good, but in actual play, you find out, I don't know, sooner or later, it's a waste of a slot. So yeah, there's cards out there that sound good, and you kind of want to build around it, but then you're like, oh, that was a complete waste of my time, but
right.
But no, I mean, it's in Magic. There's like right now, you're still getting a bunch of free cards that you missed for the last year, right?
Right.
You're not even getting cards from the last 8 years. You're getting cards from the last year, and eventually, once you get all this down, you're gonna get like 1 pack a week, or if you play every day, a pack a day maybe, or something like that. So you're gonna get there real quick once you open all these, right? But then you go to your collection, you're like, whoa, and then you're gonna have a spot where it says packs, and you're like, whoa, I got all these packs. And it's like, yeah, now you got to open those packs, and then you open the packs, and it gives you, and then, not to get too ahead of myself, you'll get slot cards for uncommons, commons, rares, and mythic rares, where you can buy them and to put in your collection.
What that I was gonna ask, because I know I had talked with Ugnip about this. So it's you can't quote unquote dust any cards, right? If you have them in your collection, they're not a resource.
Yeah, you can't dust, correct?
Right, but you can use in-game currency that you gain in-game to buy cards that you want to be able to use. No.
No, well, yes, but that would be the long way around it. You can take your hard-earned cash and buy those slots, like I told you, common, uncommon, rare, mythic, rare. You can buy those, but the game gives them to you for free if you just play the game.
Okay.
I'm a free-to-play player too. I don't. If I showed you my screen, it would probably kill you, right? But it's like, you like, whoa, he's got to be paying money. It's like, no, I just play it for free every day, you know?
Right.
But yeah, you can't dust, but you can buy the cards. In a sense, yes. Okay.
Well, so and I guess a question that I would imagine a lot of folks have that I have. So viability. So one of the things we've pontificated or wondered, different reasons for Tessel's downfall. Obviously, it lasted not even 7 years. It was like I think 4 years before it went into maintenance mode. And part of the reason was, well, okay, if it's free to play, like it is, where it's like you can essentially get everything you need by just playing, farming gems, etc. There wasn't enough to draw, like to bring money into the game, and therefore it wasn't viable. Magic, Arena, I don't know that it's been like Magic the Gathering has been around forever. Arena, I think, is like newer than Tessel is. But what is if it's free to play for so many people, what keeps it viable? What keeps it from going into a maintenance mode or something like that in a year or 2 years, what have you?
I'm not sure really what you're asking. Maintenance mode goes like weekly. They'll give you a warning. Hey, we're gonna go into maintenance like in 1 hour, and then in a half hour they're like, hey, we're gonna go into maintenance in a half hour.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, sorry. It's a semantic thing. When I say maintenance mode, I mean we're no longer supporting the game. It still exists, but there's no new cards, no new anything. It's like it's in hibernation, I guess, which is what Tesla's
in. That's not gonna happen to Arena because I can Google it. How many MTG players there are? It's not gonna happen to Arena.
Okay.
How many MTGA players? The answer to that question is 50 million.
Oh my gosh! Well, at our peak, we had 9,000 in Legends.
Yeah.
Oh, good gravy. 50 million. Good night. Wow.
Hold on. It says there's 50 million players worldwide. Of those, 13 million are registered digital players on Magic the Gathering Arena. My bad.
That's still.
Million. Yeah, 13 million. So again, it's not gonna shut down or anything.
Gotcha. Okay, that was. I mean, I didn't expect so, but I think there was there another Magic version? I can't
Yes.
that did go into.
Yes. Yeah, it started with Duels of the Planeswalkers on the Xbox 360, I want to say, and PlayStation 3.
Mm-hmm.
But then they did a yearly thing like EA Games. They did Planeswalkers 2019, Duel of the Planeswalkers 2020. They kept going with it until 2024, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
And then they came out with something. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was just Duels. Yeah, it was called Duels. And you could play it on Steam. You could play it on PC, stuff like that. But I think Xbox. Maybe you don't recollect that one. But Duels was the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started programming Arena. The difference between Duels and Arena, you got Planeswalker cards on Arena. In Duels, they didn't have Planeswalker cards.
And what are Planeswalker?
You haven't gotten that far yet. It's a player, so it's not a creature. It's a player, and they don't have hit points like creatures do, like with attack and defense.
Mm-hmm.
They have one counter for hit points. It's called loyalty, and it comes into play with so much loyalty. It'll tell you on the card, and it'll have 3 or 4 abilities, sometimes 1 or 2 abilities, where it'll say, you can add loyalty to it by doing this, which do something like create a 1/1 creature or draw a card, or you can -3, let's say, -3 loyalty, kill target creature, or it might have something that says -12 loyalty, and target player takes their library, exiles it from the game, and then takes their hand, shuffles it, cuts it, and that their hand is now their library.
What, so when you say library, are you talking about their entire collection of cards?
No, I'm talking about in the game they're playing right now.
Okay, is that another name for deck?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Wow. Holy cow. Now, in chat they're mentioning Magic the Gathering Online is one of these.
Yes, it's a different thing altogether. That one's been out for like maybe 20 years.
Oh.
They've never updated the graphical user interface, so it is outdated. The main thing people go on and play Magic the Gathering Online is the format called Modern.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh no! I think we lost you again, Cryptic.
No, I'm here, but
okay, good.
I'm here. I'm here. You probably want to keep opening your packs though.
Oh right. Well, I was doing it because the effects, like they have an audio spike, so I didn't want to have those going over your audio.
You can adjust that on your side. Just go to your volume and take sound effects and turn it down.
Well, that's the thing. I'm kind of. It looks like I'm stuck. Everywhere I click, it's just opening more cards.
Oh yeah, bud.
All right.
Good. Let it go.
Jeez. Holy cow! Oh, there we go. Okay. Go to audio, sound effects.
Sound effects. There you go.
There we go. All right. Now, I just felt bad. I was like, you're saying really cool things, but yeah, like I was having a hard time hearing it myself.
Yeah.
All right. But no, this is pretty. So this one is like all around going to be the more like the best Magic experience.
Yes, this one is for newer players because this is eye candy. This looks like a phone app. When you look at Magic the Gathering Online, it's going to look like Windows 95. Downgraded to Windows 3.1.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They just never updated the graphical user interface.
Gotcha. So why do you think they chose to go with Arena versus upgrading the graphic? Is it just it was an easier thing to do, or is Arena a different animal in certain ways?
Money.
Ah, that makes sense. The reason for many things.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I can go off on a tangent, and I just don't want to. But you know, it's money.
Right. So where does the money for this? Like you were saying, you can pretty much get it by playing the game. Where do most people? Is it people who want to get cards sooner? They spend real money on it. Like where does the income for this come in?
So. Long-time players are going to want, you know, digital copies of their cards and current decks they're playing because Arena's hot right now. 13 million players, I think it said.
Right.
They'll come out with things like anthology collection. It'll have a whole bunch of cards that'll be legal in the historic format on Arena, but not in standard. So. Which, again, there's all these formats you can play. I just recommend you stay in standard. You know,
right.
It gets you accustomed to the game, to the mechanics, to the different deck types that will come out and stuff. But if you go to other formats, it gets a little more dangerous because historic allows access to all the 8 years Arena's been alive. So you don't have access to those cards unless you start buying them with your in-game currency.
Okay.
There's also cosmetics. There's also, with cosmetics, you've got sleeves, you've got deck boxes, not deck boxes, sleeves, you've got avatars, you've got stickers, you've got pets. You know, the cosmetics, they really went off the hilt with it, man.
Gotcha.
When you get your lands, you can get the most beautiful versions of the lands. The collections they come out with, whenever they release a new set, they'll have bundles. Get the bundle for $50. And with the bundle, you'll get things like, you know, the things I mentioned, the cosmetics. You might get free tokens for drafts, or yeah,
Okay.
there's incentives to buy things. It's just me as who I am. I'm pretty good on buying anything.
Mm-hmm.
The game's pretty much giving you all the tools you need.
Okay. Well, and which is perfect, because that's with Tesla. You know, we didn't have a lot of options, but it was like you could buy premium versions, you know, which are all sparkly and kind of animated. Do they have those, by the way? Is that a thing in here where they actually have like the card it shimmers, or it shines, or it's got like quasi animation or something, or is that?
Actually, it goes a little more overboard. They'll put an animation on the screen.
Oh!
On the battlefield. Yeah.
No way!
Yeah.
That's something I actually said. I said it'd be so cool if you play a card and you can actually see it like actually kind of manifest, and oh, that's awesome. Wow. All right, so this is going to be a money suck for me. And so in theory, are all these cards that I'm seeing digitally, do they have a physical counterpart?
Yes. Unless you get the ones that open the alchemy packs.
Uh-huh.
When you get to the alchemy, it's not even worth the time of opening the packs because it's a certain format. But the alchemy packs cannot exist in real life.
Okay. Because I'm guessing they're whatever what they do is
what they do is computer orientated and cannot be done in real life.
Gotcha. Okay. Which is fair, but that's really cool. I got to ask, because I'm an '80s guy, so I'm a bit of a, you know, so I saw cards, and Ugnip mentioned this, like there's Optimus Prime. You can get Transformers in that. Are those allowed in standard play, or are they for a specific?
Currently, I think they rotated out just recently. They're in a set called Brothers War.
Okay. But that's not a standard viable, like.
I think it still is. I think standard. I think Brothers War still is standard legal.
Okay.
Let me look.
God, there's so many cards here. Goodness gracious.
I'm looking. Yeah, it's standard legal.
Okay. Now, it sounds like there are cards and/or entire themes that with an update may not. So I could be playing with. Let's say I build my Transformer deck, and I can play in standard, but then it sounds like maybe after a maintenance period or something, that may not be the case. Like they can change what cards and what collect. Is that right?
The Brothers War will rotate out next year or something like that. So now the rule is when a set gets released in standard, it's legal for 3 years.
Okay.
The new set on Arena is called Foundations.
Mm-hmm.
And the more packs you're going to win are going to be primarily Foundations.
Okay.
So the ones you get from there will be legal for 3 years.
Gotcha. Okay. And in theory, like you said, rotation. So in theory, even if they're not legal for, like how long do decks go or cards go illegal for? Like when they're no, is it like this just a year? Or can they be out of circulation for
until it gets reprinted, which may never happen.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. What's that, Ugnip? If you mouse over the flower top right, you can see how many cards you can craft for tree at the moment. Uncommon, common. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm reward rare wild card. Opening packs earned you wild cards. 2 more packs until your next rare wild card. 26 more packs until your next mythic.
Yep.
Okay. Man, it's a wide world. Holy cow. So yeah. I guess that also forces players to, like, you're not going to just have I can't just build one deck and just play the heck out. I mean, I can do it, but for a limited time. Eventually, I'm going to be forced to build a different deck at the very least.
Within 3 years, you start with Foundations.
Right. Now, will it tell, like, does it tell you on the cards, like, obviously I'm not at the point yet, but, like, when you go to build a deck, is it going to let you know that...
When you go to build a deck, you first select what format you want to build, and
okay.
then it will only give you the options of the cards that are in that format that are legal.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm really thankful to have, because I figured, like, you learn the nuts and bolts here, like, in this like, virtual digital format, and then once you understand the game... Oh, is that Jason? Or Jace?
No.
Oh, dang it.
That's from the set called Murders at Karloff Manor. It was Clue, you know the board game Clue?
Yeah.
Mixed with Magic the Gathering.
Jeez. They really they have like I didn't realize just how widespread their what they pair with other IPs. Like it's I mean I was like which I should have guessed as soon as I saw Transformers. I should have just been like, okay, they probably partnered with
Assassin's Creed. Yep.
Wow. But now, like, and so is that more of like cosmetics and flavor, or are there going to be unique things that those cards can do, or is it like, okay, it's just cool to have them as part of the game? It's not like you're going to have, they're not going to introduce mechanics specifically for Assassin's Creed.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, good, great. And have you found overall, for pardon the pun, on balance, do you find that the decks, they do a good job of keeping the decks balanced, the cards balanced? I mean, there's so many, it seems almost impossible to account for that. But like, I mean, do you have players that go, do not play these cards because they're absolutely just ridiculously overpowered, but they haven't patched it yet, or is that a rarity?
I don't see anybody saying don't use these cards; they're too powerful.
Okay.
Because you want powerful cards. I like the term ignorant. If it's so powerful, to me that's ignorant, and I love it, right? And I want to abuse it more. I want to break it,
Right. Well, part of the death knell, like as I said, part of what killed Tesla was, from what we could tell, was just not enough people knew about it. It wasn't making any money. But part of it also, that right before it went out, there was a mechanic called Invade, and it was just broken as hell. Like, before it got nerfed at all, it was a brain dead, just play cards out of your hand, and you could just snowball without even trying, and without even a great draw, because it was so much synergy. And the cards, there were so many different ways to abuse or break it, that it was just like, if you're up against them, you might as well just not play, because you're not going to beat it. So that's where when I say broken or overpowered, the idea that like, okay, yeah, it's technically legal, but it's not like, it's no fun to play against, because it's your chances of winning are like 1%, not because.
Yeah. If you rank up, and you get to gold level at least, you're going to start coming across harder players, right?
Right.
Then you're going to start seeing some of that. You're going to start seeing, wow, that's really powerful. How do I even combat that, Mm-hmm. You're going to start seeing that the higher you rank up.
Okay.
For instance, that one card that just showed you a minute ago, the little black cat.
Right.
That one's called a cat oven combo. In the same set, you get an oven that costs 1, I think, and the cat costs 1. And it's like a little infinite combo where it does 1 damage to your opponent, you gain 1 life.
Mm-hmm.
You sack the oven, or no, you take the oven, sack the cat, bring the cat back, take the oven, sack the cat, bring the cat back. You keep doing it over and over, and it's like, how can you combat that,
Right. But and that's what, from a balance standpoint, is it there are cards or there are decks that are hard counter to those things, or is it just that, like, the beef part of the problem with, at least for me, Invade was you could counter Invade, especially once they gave it a little bit of a nerf. They gave it just enough of a nerf where it wasn't just like impossible, but you had to run certain cards. Like, its existence demanded that you include certain cards in your deck that may not be.
In Magic, it gets a little more complicated. I'm going to give you a great example. In Standard right now, there's a deck called Red Deck Wins. It wins on turn 2.
Oh, is that the one I think somebody was talking about, where you get Trample and something else, and you draw your entire deck and give it all Trample and Charge, or
No.
Trample and...
No.
Oh, okay.
So in Standard right now, there's a couple creatures with Prowess, and Prowess is anytime you play a non-creature spell, this creature is going to get a +1/+1.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it's got haste, so it can attack the turn it comes out. So on turn 1, you just put them out, swing for 1. On turn 2, also you got a card that comes out for 0 if it's in your opening hand, and you just mulligan down until you got that in your opening hand. It comes out for free. Whenever something does damage, it does double damage. So instead of taking 1 turn 1, you took 2. Okay.
Right.
On turn 2, they do 18 damage.
Wow. Holy cow! That just registered. How many hit points do you have? Is it 20?
20.
Jeez Louise. So what's the answer to that? Or is there one?
That's what I want to know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there really technically is. You can use mono black is what I've been using in standard, and that does. I'll do like a lot of spot removal. Like I'll kill that creature for 1 black. I'll kill that creature for 1 black. I've been using a lot of that.
Wow.
I mean,
and is it
8 times out of 10 I'm not playing against mono red, but if I am, I was already prepared anyway.
right? And is that sorry? Is oh, what was I gonna say? Boy.
It's what I'm coming across a lot in Mythic right now.
That particular deck, the red.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
I love a good puzzle.
Oh, I got him! I got Jace!
It's a version. That's the Unraveler of Secrets. The one you're talking about is called Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Yes! Okay,
yeah,
yep.
this one's Unraveler of Secrets.
Is it the same guy, just different?
It's the same guy, yeah.
Okay, well, that counts for something, I guess. Yay!
It does. It's a Jace. It's my favorite Planeswalker. And that's a Planeswalker, though. See?
Right.
That's a Planeswalker.
Okay, what is...
And you can use one of those 3 abilities per turn, sorcery speed. Go ahead.
It says, okay, it looks like scary. What is SCRY or S-Cry?
Scry means you can look at that many top cards and choose to put any of those on top or bottom of your library.
Ah, okay. Return target, and like you said, you can play any one of those on a turn.
Sorcery speed, meaning main phase 1 or main phase 2. Before you attack or after you attack, that's it.
Okay. Man, I think that's
meaning you can't do it in response to something. You gotta do it like when you have priority.
Right. Which the game is going to help me with that because he's going to be highlighted on the during the time that I can play him.
Correct.
Okay. Wow. That's cool though. I name recognition. The one name that I knew, and I actually got him. That's cool.
I'll tell you one too. I was going to say earlier, but I waited until now. Is Magic the Gathering Arena really helps beginner players, especially with that whole highlighting part.
Mm-hmm.
But as a pro player, dude, I don't use highlights in real life, right? So like, I just know as I'm shuffling these cards in my hand constantly over and over and over. Mm-hmm. Number 1, to throw my opponent off, and number 2, I've been doing it for 30 years, right?
Right.
31 years. So I'm shuffling the cards over and over my hand, over and over and over and over and over, shuffle, and I can just look at my hand at any point and go, oh, that does this does that does that, and I basically look at the artwork to tell me. I don't even have to read anymore, you know.
Oh wow. Jeez. And so you can it's not a you shuffle, you have your deck and you leave it at that. You can shuffle as many times as you want.
No. I just shuffle my hand over and over. See that Vraska's Fall, the black card at the top right there?
Yep.
That says the opponent's going to sacrifice a creature and they get a poison counter. Or Planeswalker. I knew that by just looking at the picture. Okay? In my hand, I know this is an instant. I know that I'm going to wait until I need to use this in response or something, or at the end of their turn before I start my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I got open mana on my turn kind of a thing. This is a key card in one of the decks I'm using in Standard. But,
okay.
But, yeah, I just look at the artwork. It tells me what the card does.
Okay. Now, aside from consulting my friend Google, reading this card. So if you weren't here, I look at it, I go, each opponent sacrifices a creature, which, okay, I understand that, or Planeswalker of their choice, okay, and gets a poison counter. Is there a way as a new player for me to figure out what poison counter is?
Yeah, it says right there in the top right there, poison counter.
Oh, no. I just wanted to ask a stupid question just so that, just make sure you're tracking and make sure you're valid there. Okay, a player with 10 or more poison counters loses the game. Oh, okay. But that means both of us, right?
No.
Oh, no. Each opponent. Wait.
Yeah, see what I meant earlier with the words? Yeah.
Well, how can you have more than one opponent?
In other formats like Commander.
Ah, okay. So this card is not... Well, no, because you said it's a core of your deck.
It is.
So
it is.
Okay, just because it's not going to affect multiple opponents, it still has a great deal of value.
Correct, and I use it. It's a 25-cent card. I use it, yeah.
Okay. Well, that was something I was telling the folks. You might have actually been there for it. I remember when I asked you initially, like, how much does it cost in real life to build a viable competitive deck? I think it was like, what, $3 to $6?
In Standard, I use a $4 deck, yeah, in Standard.
Jeez. Wait. Ugnip, what? Also, notice how he ignores the red... I didn't ignore the red planeswalker. What planeswalker? What red one? Oh, that guy? But that's not Jace, Ugnip. That's not Jace. I don't know who this guy... Koth? Who the heck is Koth? He's nobody. Jace is my boy. He's probably pretty good, though, isn't he? Koth?
But look, I do want to say thank you for having me on.
Oh, absolutely.
And I gotta go.
Okay.
But I hope you learned a lot, dude. I hope I really helped you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No, it was really good. It was, and I, and the great thing is for me and for everybody else as well. So thank you very much for giving me your time. Like, again, this is to have a one-on-one kind of tutorial / intro to the game from somebody who's been playing as much as you have is a huge boon. So thank you for taking the time to come on and for giving me the pointers. And then also, as I said, you can use your channel and a podcast as a resource for people trying to learn more about that. I'm guessing is it more high level stuff, or is there going to be stuff where we can just listen and with only about the same understanding that I have, we'll be able to kind of track with what you're talking about?
So the podcast has always been my main focus, and I would just recommend the podcast. It's really geared towards beginners, intermediate, advanced, expert, and pro players.
Okay.
I've got a bunch of pro player buddies. I've even had a few of them on the show. We've got a lot of celebrities on the show. So you go back and just pick out episodes. I even labeled them in the episode titles too, or in the descriptions, who the guest is or whatever. And it's a lot of exciting episodes. I remember laughing a lot in those episodes, but very informative. Some of the earlier episodes had a section called Beginner's Corner, where the very last segment was geared towards beginners. Like if I was actually talking to you.
Awesome. Okay, perfect. Well, there we go. So yeah, got a very solid intro to the game from you directly, and then through the podcast and tangentially the channel, we can actually pick up a heck of a lot more and hopefully have a leg up on the other noobs out there. That, the growing number, 12 million, would we say 17, 12 or 17 million? 13 million.
13 million arena players, yeah.
Wow. All right.
Well, numbers, we got to pump them up.
Yeah, we're right.
All right, bud.
Awesome. Thank you again so much.
All right, man.
Take care.
I'll check in with you periodically.
Okay, yeah. You can chuckle at my my endeavors.
And you got to pass the tutorial too.
Oh yeah. Well, again, I had help.
All right, man. Bye.
Take care. Okay, so there we go. CrypticCommander, again, TheCrypticCommander, and that's YouTube and on Spotify. So I started like listening to some of his stuff on YouTube, but I was like, you know what? Let me get into the game a little bit more, just to get a general idea. This is my first time looking at anything aside from the one time I had my friends. Had a friend kind of show me the ropes. He did a great job, but it was like 10 years ago, and we only played one game, so I barely got the gist. I just knew enough. Tapping is a thing, lands are a thing. That's about all I got. Let's see. Just saying it's a cool ability. We'll never mention this loss again. Wait, what? What loss? You talking about Koth? I will say that is pretty cool though. Like, you can build a deck and then like here, and then if you play it and it does well, you can actually get it in real life. Knowing my luck, I have very expensive tastes, so chances are I'll end up putting together a deck that in real life will cost me $6,000 to actually play, because all the cards are ridiculously rare and hard to come by. But like I said, I was looking at the Transformer thing. I was like, sweet, I can get Optimus Prime foil for $12, but the Megatron is $85 just out the gate. Like, so it's what are you gonna do? Cards with poison are about 80% as annoying as Invade. Ooh, okay, Frank. Hey, Frank, hello. Did you pop in earlier? Is that your first? How you feeling, Frank? You doing all right? But good to see you. Maybe you came in earlier and I just didn't. I kind of fell behind in chat as I was engaging with Cryptic. But that's fantastic. And guy, I will say, it sounds very promising. We don't have to worry about it's suffering the same fate as Tessel. You got 13 million people playing this. So it seems like the future is wide. I mean, it's going to be a lot to absorb, a lot to remember, but I mean, I'm intrigued, to be honest. The land isn't quite, I think in a playing with the cards type of format, it would be more challenging. Oh, let me go and do this before I start. Let me do this before we start. This is going to be a poll. Please answer according to your honest. Crap, that's the wrong one. Oh, wait. And I'll okay. Oops. Oh. There we go. What you guys would like to do, because the original plan had been to do this for like the first hour or two. Like I was going to be like the first hour of War 4 was going to be me just kind of doing what we did here, and then the next hour would be with Cryptic, and then go back to Tessel for the remaining 2 or 3 hours. But I mean, if you're all interested, we can keep going. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take to open packs or whatever. We can either explore the game a little bit more, because we're coming up at the end of we're going to butt right into the War at 4 coming up here in about 3 minutes. So if like we can either start off and just get right back to get down to business with Tessel to enjoy the last to enjoy the time there, or we can continue to do this. Now obviously, yeah, I mean, it's your call. I can easily see it being like, okay, this is cool, like we got an idea, let's get back to business, especially since trying to draft or create a deck when you don't even know what cards you really have to work with is could be. And just trying to navigate the screen is going to be interesting. Or navigate the interface. I think I opened... This will be... Okay, once I get the last 5. I noticed we didn't get any Transformer packs. Or whatever they were called. But, yeah, it looks like a pretty bright future. And just for me, the fact that at least... But I mean, Dano... use beginner decks, worst case. Oh, right. That's true, Ugnip. Yeah, the decks come pre-created for you. So that's a good call. At least can get an idea of what a deck should look like. We all kind of know about the mana curve from Tessel. So we got a few things that'll transfer over. I kind of think you should decide yourself. Wait. My poison deck is mostly spells. So it's like Burn Ass then? Which would make sense. Poison, Burn Assassin, kind of the same. I have no packs to open. Aww.
Good to see you again.
Oh, she is chatty. I do like having a little avatar that hangs out with you a little bit, especially at the beginning. Let me see. We got 2. Cool. Wait, tap to cycle chat. Top right or middle. Use beginner decks. Worst case, add remove 2. Also, a lot more cards for you if you do the color challenges. Ah, okay. Are those against? Those are against the computer then, or are they like Arena where you're playing against other people? I will say I like these cards they don't really have borders. They're just kind of. I think that's how the Transform ones look. They're just kind of. It's crazy the wide variety of art. Like that one of them looked like an anime character, and I guess they get art from all over. There's a wide variety. Obviously, very few of them. Actually, no, I won't even say that. There's some of them that kind of almost have a go played, choose event, scroll down for color challenge. Oh yeah, I saw it right here. Right.
Beating color challenges is a great way to learn about the game and earn some rewards. But which path to choose? The decision is yours.
Okay. Because it is listed as a different. I mean, this. Well, you know what? It just seems like it's going to make more sense to stick with this stream. Especially, it looks like right now Magic magic is the choice. So yeah, I guess I'll just delete the. Let me go in and I'll just delete. I mean, I'm not deleting Wart 4 necessarily, but I mean it is a little misleading if it's not going to be. And there's no point in stopping a stream just to start it up again with the same stuff. So jump in an event gives you a lot of cards. Also, you can't do jump in before you're done with color. Wait a minute.
Everything will be fine if we stand together.
All right, well, I'm just gonna try it here. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, I guess that tells me what's in the deck. All right, whatever. We're just gonna jump in and see what happens.
Tooth and claw is what it takes. Then so
it kind of we got Khajiit like things in here. We're gonna impulse, so not by a landslide, but definitely by a majority. We'll stick with magic and just see what we're up to, and I will follow more closely in chat, so you all can suggest things or what have you. Obviously, we'll have more interaction than usual, so you will need to discard down to 7 at the end of your turn. Is that because of this? Whenever Tin Cadet becomes blocked, create a 1/1 gob. Okay, no. So why? That's interesting. It's telling us that we have to discard down to 7 at the end of our turn. We have 3, 6, 8. Okay, well. Alright, so I guess we would have had to discard if we didn't have a land. They've got lands. They got Gabos. Ouch. Alright, so we play a land. And okay. Whenever the creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. So we could do that. And oh no, that costs 2. Everything costs 2 here. He looks cool. A lot fewer Khajiit, Magic the Gathering than Tessel. Shame. Really? You'd think with all the thousands of cards they have, they would have even more, like just percentage wise. Frank's living. That's good. That, as they say in many Korean and Japanese dramas, if you're living, you're winning. As long as you're alive, you're winning. I know that's a very simplified thing, and it really rings hollow in a lot of circumstances, but technically not wrong. Yep, there are Leonin creatures, but they turned it just into a cat tribe. The max amount of cards you can have is 7. It's only for checks for 7 at the end of the turn. Okay, gotcha, Frank. That makes sense. I didn't realize. I thought we had a lot more than that, but I guess it's like in theory you're going to have a lot of stuff in there. So if we got these tiny little Gabos, gains first strike until end of turn. I'm just curious to see what that actually first strike. Let's see what happens. That's a 2/2. Oh, see now here's some synergy. So we play this guy, then we can play Hallowed Priest, and yeah, okay. Maybe we got the order wrong, but let's see. What is he gonna do? What is that? Whenever a creature you control with 2 power or less attacks, Raid Bombardment deals 1 damage to a creature or Planeswalker that creature is attacking. Okay. So I can play another. Okay. Now we have 3 to work with, but we can't play everything. We can put her down, or put him down. We don't have enough to play it both, but I was going to say Impassioned Orator. Oh wait, it is a body. I should have played him. I don't know what the first strike thing is. Oh, first strike. This counter deals combat damage before creatures without first strike. I thought we kind of deal damage at the same time when we attack each other, but so I can attack. If I go right. I mean, they're not turns, so one of them's probably going to block me. But if he does, he dies. Okay. Yep. Whoa. Assign damage? Oh, this must be the thing. First. What does that do? Drag creatures to pre-assign damage. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Let's go with this one. There we go. That's Okay, cool. So that, I guess with that's how that plays out. If you have first attack, it means you can actually attack both creatures if you want to. We have to attack both, but all right. You can have more if you have cards which increase the size of hand. Ah, okay, all right. Get the Broomer Profiteer out first. Oh, magic players can block with as many creatures as oh, I guess that's true, Frank. Okay, so they, yeah, that's right. They, he just chose to defend with both of them. Okay, that's all flavor text. Oh, I could have. I thought I just glancing at it. I thought it said these hymens can last for days. I'm like, why are we talking about that in a game like this? But luckily, it was these hymns. I just wasn't expecting hymns to be associated with Hurloon Minotaur. You know. All right, so we throw down this. Now we can do Impassioned Orator, right? And then we play another creature. Yep. And that's going to buff that up. Let's do it automatically. That's cool. I mean, it's very fast, but it's showing you which cards are being impacted. Can we get the Scorpion off the table, please? Go away, little... Yeah, go off there. I don't want scorpions on my table. Get away from my cards. All right. So now here's the thing. If I... Oh, no. I can choose. I can attack and not have to worry about defense. Oh, but if I attack, she dies to this automatically. I think I'm going to let him hit me in the face. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Yeah, because he's not tilted. He's not... What's the word for that? You know what I'm saying. Twisted. Turned. I don't know. Just hold it. Yep, you can bully the Scorpion. It's on every map. Okay. All right. After looking at that Scorpion, I'm not sure if Schwartz will like Arena's pets. I'm pretty sure I won't. I'm not a fan of creepy crawly things. Like on GP, I'm not going to play insectoid, spider, arachnid, Scorpio. I mean, they're kind of all the same thing, but so 1-1, is that saying that I can attack? Oh, enter the battlefield this turn. Okay, no, okay. So I can attack, but then I'm going to lose it. So we're going to go no attack. Inspiring Commander, whenever another creature you control with 2 power or less enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Oh, I like Inspiring Commander. I like the card art. I like the card in general. It's expensive. I can't afford to play it even when I do this. But I can play Impassioned Orator to make these bigger. So we gain health. It gets bigger. Now we can attack. Now we can attack. And attack. Because if he wants to guard. I'm not going to attack with this, though. Because he's probably going to get... He's just going to get eaten by that guy. Because he's not going to guard against these. Well, maybe he will. We'll see. I'm going to learn. Did not protect his face at all. Okay. Oh, whoa. What's this now? That looks very scary. Flying and haste. So we can attack this turn, right? Isn't haste charge? So I can guard if I want to. Or I can let him hit me for 4, but these stay alive. And I again, Broomer Profiteer. I mean, who was it that said Broomer down first? Frank, yeah. So I'm going to heal for 2. And I don't have to worry about this doofus eating them. I mean, it's weird because I'm thinking like, well, if he attacks, I might get a card. It's like, no, there's not rune breaks in this. So if he attacks, he's just going to hit me. I'm going to take 4 damage. I think I'm okay with that. Oh, crap. 2 of them. Well, maybe that was not the best idea. But, okay. So I can play... I can now play him. We're going to gain health, and they're going to get bigger. And now they can guard against one of them. Oh, there we go. You're going to attack. You're going to attack. Oh, they can't guard against a flying creature anyway. Orders. Oh, the dragon flies in the air over all your creatures, so you can't block anyway. Frank, I love One of my favorite things is coming to a realization myself and realizing that either chat got there just before me or at the same time. Great minds, great minds. So yeah. But now I can choose to block with these guys if I want to. But if I attack with them, it's probably going to get eaten by this guy. So maybe I'll attack with one. You know what? Burn it all to the ground. Oh, right. Oh, you're right. You're right, Ugnip. They're tapped. Yep, both are tapped. Yeah, let's go. Undefeated! Undefeated and unstoppable! The tap thing is always gonna take some time to get used to. That's for darn sure. I'm just excited because it feels like the more I play, I realize how much more there is to learn, and it just seems like there's going to be a lot to learn. Like I said, it took a while for me to get to a place in Tesla where I was like, I should be able to win. I think it's gonna take a long time. Like every time I win in this game, even against the AI, I'm like, yay, I won. Like I know what I'm doing, but only in a manner of speaking. They are tapped. That's what I'm saying. But like, come on, man. Like I've only played Legends. Like trying to remember that tapped is like it's a status. It's gonna take a little bit. I haven't had to do that before. But yeah, having it on the rails really helps me out a ton. Cause I don't think I'm missing anything. All right, let's go ahead and yeah, I guess this guy has to go first. Okay, so he's going to attack. We can defend. I don't see why not. Ah, you did. You so did. Wait, no. Whoa. What just happened? What just happened? Why did I die? What? Death touch. Any amount of damage as a source with death touch deals creature. Oh, piss. That was lethal. Hallowed Priest first? Why is that, Joseph? Because she would have... Well, it doesn't matter. They're all dead anyway. So that's a no, that's not a lethal creature. Whenever a creature opponent controls dies, put +1/+1 counter on Malakir Coldblade. Okay, so we're going to play this. And these are our two options. We can't play them both. So you're saying Orator for... Oh. Just start buffing it with the Orator. But we only gain health if he's already on the board. Because we gain health when another creature... He's Bruma Profiteer. So if I play her, or him, I play the Priest. When I play the Orator, I'm not going to heal. I'm not going to gain anything. So it's going to take 2 turns for that. Whereas here, I put him down. When Hallowed Priest hits the board, I heal, and that's going to trigger this to gain, right? Okay, just making sure. Joseph usually says smart things. That's why I was just trying to work it out in my brain. Okay. So now we do this, and it should get bigger. There we go. There you go. Okay, so that works. All right, and we're going to attack because why not, right? There we go. Pretty straightforward. Wait! What do you do? What do you mean don't attack? Why not attack? Why not attack, Ugnip? Oh, thought it was death touch. Oh God, jeez. Okay, maybe I shouldn't read chat. I'm getting Joseph telling me to do backwards things. I'm getting Ugnip telling me not to hit the person in the face. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. Alright, so this is the only card I can play right now. Angelic Reward. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3 and has flying. Okay. Which is what this has. So we definitely probably want to use that. So that will survive. So that's going to snowball, so I'm guessing, or that's going to get bigger. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on the order. And if... Okay, now here's the thing. Not tapped. Neither one taps. So if I do attack with him, it's going to open up because they can both block and he can die. If I attack with this, it definitely dies. But wait a minute. Okay, here's a question. So is this a bit like bluff? So okay, so he's going to choose to block with probably So here's the question. If he says both of my guys are going to block the Orator, is there a chance that Hallowed Priest could get in there? Like he's not expecting me to attack with Hallowed Priest, so he could get in there, or is no, because he's going to see. I'm going to say I'm attacking with these two. I think that's it. Okay. And I'm done working. Oh, nice, Beowulf. Your boss seems to be a charitable fellow here on a Friday. He's going to let you out early. Nicely done. Nicely done. Your boss is a cool dude. No, just read my messages and no one else, Frank says. Okay. Fair enough, Frank. That sounds fair. I blame too much red wine. But welcome, Beowulf. Welcome. We're figuring the game out. You know, I know you are, Beowulf. I'm flattering you. I know. Yes. Because I forgot that last time, and I was like, tell your boss you need to. This is more important. You're like, well, I am my boss, so. And you still didn't take the call. You still took the call. No reason to attack with 2/2, by the way. It just instantly dies. Right. And his guy gets 5/5. Oh, right. That's true. That's right. He starts every time opponent creature dies. Yeah. So, but attack with the 5/5. He's gonna I guess there's a point there, but he's gonna probably die to these, right? Yeah. So yeah, definitely not attack with a 2/2 because she can still snowball, but only if he's there. So either I leave it alone for now, and let Hallowed Priest grow a little bit more because I think next turn, targeting blocking or blocked creature you control. Target blocking or blocked creature. So I can get a buff from this, I think reflexively, and I have enough Magicka to play it, or mana. Oh, he's flying. Oh, okay. So only one blocking the big one, right? So yes. Aha! Didn't want to dare challenge me. Oh, okay, you want to race me? You want to race me, fool? I got the stuff I need. We got planes, bam. We got Hallowed Priest, bam. Heal. Get bigger. Get wrecked. Haha. Choose attackers. So 3/3 dies. I wonder if there's ever a reason to do that. Probably not. Wait, it's right? Because it's twisted or turned, so I can attack with both because it can't defend me. If he's going to attack with a little 1/1, that does nothing. I can use both, right? Yep. Tapped. That's it. Tapped. That's the word. There we go. Boom, boom. So long, sucker. Singer Vampire. Ooh. War Leader. Whenever War Leader attacks, create 2/1/1 white cat. Well, that would have been good earlier, I guess, but I mean, we can play him. It's going to buff our creatures, right? Okay, so that's tapped. If it wants to defend against that, this gets through, right? I'm just setting them all in. Just maybe Magic, like Schwarden, is trying to annoy Tessel by being nice. I told you, Denise. I told these card games speak amongst each other. Okay. Ah, see, here we go. All right, so this way. Okay, so it's saying they're going to guard, so I can just give this to him. No. Oh, blocked creature. Right. Okay. Crap. Well, they're both going to block me. But... and they both survive. That doesn't do me any good. Yeah, not use it. Yeah. Cancel. Yeah. I thought it would. I forgot my Hallowed Priest is already tapped. Wait, why is... I don't know. Not really sure, to be honest. Oh, okay. Oh, because it wasn't being blocked. That's why it wasn't being blocked. It's so weird that they regenerate. Short is going to love white combat tricks. Why is that, Frank? What is... So I can't... Okay, this is not the time to do something. There we go. Choose attackers. Oh. I mean, they all win. We don't really need tactical advantage, but if I want to BM the computer, huh? I mean, all that does is allow me to trade. It doesn't... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. See all the cards that I had, computer? You were helpless against me. And they all hit. I love that. It's not just the one hits and the game over. It's like, I'm just going to keep hitting you. Tapping, blocking, phases, instance, etc. It's a lot of stuff to remember. Yeah, if you never played Magic the Gathering, it's quite the difference to Tessel. It really is. It really is. But yeah, see, Denise, so my strategy here is play the games against each other, Tessel, because they're going to talk to each other. And Magic the Gathering is going to be like, I don't know, he seems to really be keen on me. And Tessel's going to be like, no, I can get him back. And the next time I play Tessel, I'm gonna win every single game. And Tessel's gonna be like, don't leave me. Don't. Oh, that doesn't feel good at all. So, you know, Joe was trying to make these lofty comparisons to Tessel being like, you know, Romeo and Juliet. You know, it sounds very romantic. The honest to goodness, like, comparison that just struck me is like, and I'm not saying this in jest, because I would, but that's why I kind of went, oh, because it's kind of a sad thing. It's like Tessel's got a terminal illness, and now I feel really, really bad about playing. You all did this. You all voted for this. Charm Stray. But here's some kittens. Here's some kittens to make you feel better. But that's what it feels like. We know Tessel's gonna be gone. But that's not why we're playing. Well, okay, it is actually. But I was thinking about playing Magic the Gathering anyway. So, yeah. Alright, lifelink. When Charmed Cat Stray enters, put a +1/+1 counter on every other creature you control named Charmed Stray. So this is like, I think this is going to be like a, you know what I'm talking about. Skeever. This is going to be like a Skeever deck, or a Skeever thing. Your favorite colors in Magic the Gathering are white and green and maybe red, trust me. Frank, actually that was, yeah, go ahead, kitty. There you go. Hallowed Priests. But hopefully we can bolster with Moorland Inquisitor next turn. Who's this? Merfolk. The Merfolk, who cares? 2/1, you're piddly. But, well, I don't have I can't play a Charmed Kitty. I should be able to play both of these, right? Yep. Get big and strong, Hallowed Priest. And maybe not Impassioned Orator. Yeah, I won't attack with, but I'll attack with this one. Attack with this one. Right? Oh, Denise, I'm sorry. Is that what the vet said? The vet came back saying that there's some issues there. And when you say, like, different people say sick and it means different things. Like, so is it sick? Like, okay, got the flu, needs the medicine, and there's going to be a recovery period, or like sick, like some people talk about cancer as being sick. Is that which one are we dealing with here? But yeah, so Frank, yeah, I had actually the few times that I did play. We're gonna learn the hard way if that's what it takes. No, that's what I expected to have happen. Good. If we had another kitty, I would have protected it. But Moreland Inquisitor, why is this highlighted? First strike. Okay, it's an active ability, so I think I just hit next. Choose attackers. He survives. He eats both of these. So probably not. Oh, it's an air elemental. Hang on. It's air. So it can defend, but we can't attack it, I think. What? Next to damage. Am I supposed to activate ability? I don't know what I just did. I missed something, I think. Bond of Discipline. Tap all creatures your opponents control. Creatures you control gain lifelink. Damage dealt by a creature, planeswalker, or spell with lifelink also causes its controller to gain that much life. Oh, so this is okay. So we should. So now, yep. Now they can't do anything, and now we're going to just because they're tapped, they can't stop us. And so we should gain a crap ton of health too, unless it just ends it before. Nope. There we go. Yes. Hey. But yeah, my friend, the friend that I played with said white and green. I think that was his preferred colors as well. Those were his preferred colors as well. So I think I might end up, yeah. Treetop Recluse. Never gonna play that. Never gonna play that big old. I mean, goodness gracious! Look at that! Look at that! It's a freaking tree with a big body on top of it. A big old body. Well, 1/6 reach, vigilance, and reach. Can block creatures with flying. Okay, there you go. Okay, so that's kind of like a Hive Defender. It's just a big old guard kind of thing. Oh, and it doesn't tap, so it can guard. And it's a okay. That's express yourself. Ready, Vivian Reed. You will meet your match with the Schwardmeister. Wait, Frank just called you a Timmy, and you don't even know it. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'm not a Timmy. Dude, you've seen me build my decks. I am not a deck builder. I actually wrote those names down. I'm not a Tim. I might be a Spike. I'd like to be a John. I mean, in Tesla, I think I was more of a... I became a Spike. But I was never a Tim. I envy Tim. Fencing Ace. Double Strike. Ooh, I like the sound of that. That's pretty much my only option, so we'll go with that. Go Fencing Ace! Oh, and there's the card we were just talking about. So it is going to oppose me. But we can use tactical advantage, so we're going to play another one. And we're not going to attack. No attacks. That's a compliment. Blue and black player is a brutal insult. Whoa, blue and black is an insult, huh? We gonna block? No, we just die. See, it throws me off because when they put the little bubbles around them, it makes me think of wards. So I think I'm like, oh, we've got wards. We can... No, we can't. No, we can't. So we're going to no blocks. Because I want to use tactical advantage next turn. Wait. When would I play tactical advantage? Oh, if I attack... So you got to do a little planning ahead. So if I put... I can play all 3 of them. Give them like 2+2. And it says he attacks twice. So I could stack them on 1 for the first one. And you can attack. I think that's how that's going to work. So we're going to attack with this one. Right? Yeah. One attacker. I don't actually have to do both. Oh, no. Yes, I do. Oh, no. I need to do one more. Yep. There we go. Assign damage. That's fine. It says double strike, though. So it should be... Boom. Boom. There it is. There it is. Yep. There it is. Oh, it's right. It's only good for 1 turn. So, oh my gosh, a 10-10? Gigantosaurus, you big body. Holy cow. Oh, ooh. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature can't attack or block. Is that... That seems overpowered as hell, doesn't it? For 2? I mean, I'm not going to complain, but damn. Can't attack or block. I mean, is that for 1 turn? I mean, are these permanent? That just feels ridiculously overstated. Oh, wait. Hexproof. Ah. Wait, we can do it to him again? It doesn't say that's only for 1 turn. Alright. Well, I guess we'll play this, because why not? Sword is a red-green dinosaur? No. I'm not... Cantifles, hello. Use any codes on Arena for free starter decks? Oh, hang on a second. Let me get down to there. Cantifles. Hello, first of all. I have not used... I don't think I have any codes on Arena for free starter decks. Yeah. So I don't believe I have them. So I have not used them. There we go. Just slamming giant trample creatures every turn. That sounds okay. I do actually like that. I play this on my Steam Deck. Nice. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That actually is this would be a fun game to play on that, like as a portable deal. You're right. You're so right, Joseph. Schward has Galta in his heart. I'm trying to remember what Galta is. Oh, wait, isn't that's the red? That's the black, red, and blue, I think, color combination that I think they were talking about. Isn't that what he called it? Oh, nose. Oh, that was a very IO thing. Treatable but not curable. Okay. Could be months, could be years. Quality of life, Denise, like treatable, pretty much functioning as usual, just going to be an overhead cost for keeping it up, or treatable, still going but not going strong necessarily. We find out tomorrow when full test results are back. He's only 7. That is still fairly young for a kitty. I mean, it's past midlife though, right? I mean, it's over 50, I think. Well, no, I guess by cat years is exactly 49-ish. Does someone want to trade arena code? I got one for 2 Lord of the Ring decks. Yeah, I don't have one, unfortunately. But I'll be honest with you, I was not stoked with the direction they took this with Lord of the Rings. So I probably will. As much as I like the franchise, I don't like their interpretation, I should say, is the way of it. So I probably won't get too much into Lord of the Rings. I thought color challenges give you an opponent who also plays the same challenge, but this connects me with player with some really sick multicolor deck. Wait, I'm not playing a real person, am I? I hope not. Otherwise, this has been like horrible. I'm only doing this because. So I mean, okay. So I just want to know if this effect lasts for multiple turns or if that's just it. Lifelink equals drain, and tapping an enemy creature is about as good as shackling a creature. Maybe a little better. Ah, okay. Well, right, because if you shackle, it can't. Tapping, it can't guard either. So that makes sense. That's understandable, Denise. Yeah, no, I luckily I haven't had too many things like that happen while I'm trying to do something like this, streaming or playing. Just because when my mind is where yours is, I'm just like I'm checked out. Like I just can't. Yeah, so I'm very sorry to hear that. That is it's hard to. It unfortunately I would say forces things into perspective. So it's a little harder. You're talking about life here, and it's a game, Whereas when things are going good, you're like, this game is everything. But when perspective is forced, it becomes very clear. Having fun while playing a card game. Hey, trust me, Joseph, I'm loving it. That's why I think, like, me personally as a player, I'm happy that I'm actually kind of enjoying Magic. Now, I'm not enjoying the fact that none of this stuff has shadows under it. Like Tessel, remember? They got shadows to make it clear these cards are sitting on the deck. Like right now, this doesn't look like the cards are sitting on the deck. They're kind of, it doesn't feel like they're interacting with the surface. And the deck, the surface itself is not quite as interesting as Tessel. But pretty much every other way, I'm enjoying it. And yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Because there's so much to learn. Learning stuff is fun for me. But once I feel like I've maxed out my learning, and all I can do, like, there's no upside. All I can do is make stupid mistakes. If I don't make stupid mistakes, I'm still kind of at my ceiling. And I just have to hope that I'm not playing against one of the decks that, is just terrible. Terrifying. First strike means they hit before their enemy. Double strike means they can get first and second. 10 more Swiftclaw and is begging to be a Magic the Gathering card. Nice. This one will find a way in. This one will find a way in. Is that the right voice? I think it is. Well, a lot of them say that. Yeah, a lot of them. Well, yeah, there's this one will get what is needed. That's a little dinky 1/1 guy. Pacifism is a good starter set card. That's pacifism is not overpowered. In Magic the Gathering, you play like 3 to kill a thing usually, so paying 2 to do maybe. Wait, hang on. Pacifism is not overpowered. In Magic the Gathering, you pay like 3 to kill a thing usually, so paying 2 to do maybe make them stop attacking. Well, now, so it can't guard and it can't attack. Like I've just essentially, that's almost like hard removal, right? Because we haven't come across a situation yet where that can be, it can be undone, right? So it's like I haven't, like, there's not a Dre's Tormentor, in other words. It can hit the board and say your creature that is being pacified is no longer pacified, or static effects no longer, or status effects no longer apply. If there's something like that, then I say, okay, maybe it's not, it's like silence. If you have, well, I guess that's true though. Like you think like mute is overpowered as a 1 cost because it silences 2 creatures, but it just silences 2 creatures, So it's a big deal, but you can stack them, but there's no point since the first one already pacifies them. Yeah, I guess that would be if it was a temporary, effect. I thought maybe that was the reason. So yeah, I guess we just go next. Choose attackers. This is going to eat both of my attackers as it stands right now, so we're not going to attack. And we're not going to play pacifism because that didn't make any sense. We're going to end our turn. Oh, piss on me. Oh, well, that's why we got our pacifism. Oh, that's the one I like. Flying and vigilance. That is awesome. I love you. I love you, Flying Angel. Or Flying Vigilance. All right, it's going to cost me 5 to play. I have 6. Perfect. So we're going to play her. And... still not going to attack. She can't because she's just been played. Okay. Yeah, again, no reason to attack, I don't think. Because they just both get eaten by this. Bastard. No attack. Wait, he gets to... No! Why does he get to attack? I want to play pacifism. Now see, this is the part where I would get confused as heck playing against, like on a real board thing, because I'm like, wait, I should be able to play pacifism. Like this whole... the cycle is going to take some time to get used to. So, I mean, but it helps me because pacifism is not highlighted. Obviously, I can't play it this turn. So, that's it. Wait, yeah, because I can't let him hit me for 10. That'd be suicide. Why did he attack twice? Oh, because he gets to... attack. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't... So my fencing ace hits twice regardless of whether it dies. So it's kind of like when you sacrifice the one. So it's like fencing ace will hit twice, period. So I could have attacked twice, like with each one of them, and they would have killed that 5/3. So yeah, that was kind of a mistake on my part. Enchant creature, enchanted +3/+3 and has flying. Ooh. She already has flying. So I'm going to pacify... this guy here. Boom. Sit down, Gigantosaurus, you overpowered big doofus. So... oh, I can't... okay. So I don't think I want to attack with my angel because he can block it. And kill her. I don't want to attack with my fencing ace either. Wait, no. He can't block her. Ha-ha! Right? He's hexproof. He can't attack. There we go. Do it. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Sarah Angel. Go, go, go. Smite him. Smite him in the face. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? What is that? What'd you do? What'd you do? Oaken form. Enchanted creatures get... hold up, hold up. Why? My opponent just gave... what aura. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature. Why did Vivian give me a buff on my creature? Angelic reward. Enchant creature. Enchant... okay, that's... so... can't be guarded. Wait. Next to combat. I mean... choose attackers. Whoa, why did it attack twice? Oh, right, he can attack twice. Yeah, so why did... the oaken form on your creatures will never happen in real life? That's so weird. The only thing I could think, Frank... the only thing I could think is how many times... okay, now, maybe you guys haven't done it, but like, imagine this. You've got a 2 or a 3-4 body on the board, like a hive defender, 3-4, a 3-6. You need to get around it, and you have a Fell the Mighty, and you've got a Scimitar. How awesome would it be to give the Scimitar to the hive defender so that it's got attack high enough that Fell the Mighty will actually work? The fact that you can't do that, I always found was a little like, that sucks. I mean, it's understandable to a degree, I guess, but not really. So maybe our opponent had this master plan, had a card that's like any creature with over X power, card will kill it. And so maybe that's what he was banking on. Maybe that's the thing. Sarah Angel is a classic. Everyone loves Sarah Angel. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's fantastic. Magic the Gathering creatures are more likely to be useful if they're shackled. Interesting. Okay. Oh, he can remove enchants. Wait. Hang on. I missed some stuff here. A 7 is entering into middle age for cat. Okay, yep, that which is what I, you know, when they say cat years, it's 7 years comparable to. Ooh, Pickles? Okay, that's got to be a player, right? Is that an actual player? Are we playing against a? Oh, okay. There is a player. Oh, that sucks. I'm not ready to play a real human being. Mulligan keeps up. You'll return 1 card to the bottom of your library. Maybe Angelic Guardian, because that's pretty expensive. 1, 3, 4. No, 1. No, 1. That's 2. 2, 2, 5, 4, 5, 5, 6. That seems like a decent curve, right? I'll just keep 7. That's fine. If I'm playing against a human being, okay, they do. Yep, they have turn time, but we're actually playing against Pickles. All right, Pickles. Go to play, choose event, scroll down for color challenge. Okay. It's not very flattering for Pickles though, being a scarecrow like that. Oh, so in theory, I'm guessing Pickles is probably in the same place we are, has just learned, and is now figuring stuff out. He does not have the full might and power of the mighty legendary remnant to back his play. No, this is a bot? Is it? Well, why is he taking so stinking long? Am I getting roped? My first game in Magic, I'm getting roped by Pickles? Oh, wait. Pass turn? I'm getting roped by Pickles. All right. Since there's no, yeah, I mean that's interesting too, because like, you know, in Tessel, you're like, okay, I don't necessarily want to gain health too early because I want my runes broken, but there's no runes to break, so gaining health really doesn't have a disadvantage as far as I can tell, unless there's some card. That's what I think is going to start kicking my butt. Like, I'm going to learn the hard way that certain cards exist that can do janky things. I'm going to have to keep a piece of paper next to me like, oh, this card, I didn't realize that. If your opponent has more than 40 health, take them down to 0. Like, it just seems like there's a lot of those kinds of cards in this game. Like, you can just have stuff that is outside of... I'm getting roped. I'm getting roped. Okay. That Oaken form in your creature will never happen in real life. That's so weird. I just have a way. Sarah and Venger, that's it. Yep, those are players. We got you. Ooh, the last match in the color challenge is against a real person. I think it's been 2 years. If you mulligan all. Oh, gotcha. He can be a noob or a decent player. Okay. All right, so... Flames. Fencing Ace. Choose attackers. Bam! Game over. Game over, man. Game over. This is a player, I'm pretty sure. My second and third opponent steamrolled my starter decks. Oh, jeez. That doesn't sound good. Last in each color is boss fights, other players. Last challenge of the person. So Pickles has no lands. Oh, that's a bit of a... But at least I conceded. Bro is taking notes. He truly loves Magic the Gathering more than Tessel. I didn't need to, because it's not that, like, Tessel is... Oh, he played a land. There we go. All right. At least we are teaching Pickles the definition of mana screw. How many lands can you have in a deck? Or should you have in a deck? I mean, if it's a 60-card deck? They just conceded. Bam! Oh, I'm a dominant force! I'm a dominant force! Unstoppable! You should have like 24-ish. Okay, all right. I'm guessing the pre-built decks have about that in there, but 1 jump in token. What set default? Acquired. Firsts.
Nice work. I think you're ready to face other planeswalkers in a new event. Starter Deck Duel. Here, you'll choose from one of 10 two-color starter decks to battle other planeswalkers.
Okay, and one more time. I
Here's
know.
the best part.
I know. Cryptic told me.
If you win with a deck,
are those
you'll add it
those
to
are
your
players?
collection. You can join as many times as you'd like. Can you unlock all 10?
I might be able to. I might, but I think I want to. I want to. No. I mean, I would feel a little more comfortable doing a little more of the color challenges, to be honest. Inspect event decks. Where you challenge me. This is a pre-constructed event where I've given you a choice of some of my favorite starter decks to play with against me as you become more familiar with your Planeswalker Spark. No entry fee. Where's the other color stuff? Did I miss that? Starter deck duel. Jump in. Go to play. Go to play. 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 Oh, play. There we go. Ah, I see. Choose event. Color challenge. Hey, there you go. Thank you, Ugnip. You told me that at the beginning, but it naturally navigated me there. So I didn't... is that... But I already beat this. There we go.
We'll make this look easy.
Ah, Jace, you son of a gun, you. Jace, my boy. I don't know why. I don't know why I think Jace is cool, but I like Jace. He's in the wrong color scheme apparently, though. I need green or white. Island. Like, why did my opponent? I wonder why. Like, as you play a constructed deck, you think you'd have those 24 lands or something like that. Sometimes less if you have more spells and higher cost stuff. In a 60-card deck, you only want 24. Yeah, so why would... I mean, knowing that those are essential for life, why wouldn't you want to... Oh, man, I can't beat... I never beat Gobos! I never beat Gobos! Alright, Warden of the Isle. Okay. When Clouding Seer enters, draw a card. Alright, that's cool. This is a little more robust. Creature spells with flying... You cast cost 1 less. Okay, so I want to do this one first, because then these guys are going to cost less. And they do. Look at that. Now they're down to 2. And I can play another land. That's 4. Now I can play Seeker. Oh, wait. What was this Drake thing? Other creatures you control with flying. Other creatures you control with flying. Oh! Alright, so he'll be a bonus later on. We're going to throw this down. Bada bing. If I play that, I can't play the other ones. Okay, we'll do that anyway. Alright, so we're going to want to attack with this one. Because he can't defend, right? I mean, no, wait, can he defend? I know they can. Chose not to, okay. I have way too often gotten no lands, though, sitting there with 2 lands looking at opponent killing me. Yeah, that's the, yeah, it seems to be a, the amount of lands you want in Magic the Gathering Arena is different than in real life because of the draw system. Oh, there's Joseph talking about that draw system. Oh, wait. Oh, 2 blockers here. Oof. Well, I want to keep this in play if I can. That's been tapped, so it can't guard, which means it won't be attacked. This is the only one I want to guard with, and I'll guard against this guy. All right. I'm gonna play an island now. Draw a card. Draw a card. That only costs 3. I've got 4 plus 5. That's well, plus 1 is 5, so I can play this one. Oh, wait, draw first, right? Draw first. Oh no, wait. Yep. Draw first. Draw a card. I like this. Lots of draw in here. It only costs 1. I want to save 3. Okay, so that'll be. Choose attackers. Why are there 2 underneath? Okay, it's 2 of the same card. I see. Okay. Well, he's going to guard it with this. All right. Oh, right. I'm flying. They can't guard against me anyway. Sorry, it's gonna take me a second, dagnabbit. It's gonna take me a second to remember all this crazy stuff here. And they're just so what? Like, remember, okay, and here it doesn't help. This is where Tessel screws me. Remember, in Tessel, if your cards are off the board, all that means is they're available to play with. It doesn't mean they fly. So I'm sitting here looking at cards that are floating, thinking, oh, these are available. I'm not thinking they're flying. I just think they're cards that I can play right now. You see, there is a draw a card, I guess. Unsummon, return target creature to its owner's hand. So that could be either way. Ew, that's nasty. Look at that. It's like peeling the skin off of him. Like you can see a skeleton. Like it's unsummoning. Yikes. Oh no, I mean, I don't think I want to do that. I mean, I could do it on one of these, I guess. I mean, do I want to unsummon one of these to get... I have the magic to play it again. But then I can't attack. Or 12. I mean, I got more than enough. Ah, screw it. We'll just do this. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't even hope to contain me. Woo! Return his flyer like now. Easy. I mean that deck seems a little ridiculous. Like flying just seems. Well, what's the downside to flying, folks? Because if you're flying, you can attack and defend stuff that isn't. Why don't you want flying? Why won't you want your entire deck to be flying? I mean, I guess you can have vigilance, right? Or reach, I think it is. Reach is, yeah. Stay away. Who said that I would want green? I don't want green. These are abominations. These are disgusting. I would never play with these. How dare you? Return his flyer. Okay, yeah, that made okay. So you Ugnip, you knew that right off the jump. Luckily, it gave me a chance to figure that out after the fact. Island. When Wall of Ruins enters, scry 1, scry. Look at the top deck of your library. You may put that. Okay, cool. It's a creature wall 0/4. That's all I can play right now anyway, so why not? Island. I feel like I got enough islands, so. Yeah. And some of this, folks, I know that might be mistakes, but so there's probably a formula you can use. How many lands for 100 card brawls? I always just net deck. See, it was blue. Told you. Only evil people play it. See, see how it's blue? I told you. Only evil people play blue. Flying creatures usually have worse stats. Okay, so that is the trade. It's kind of like creatures with attributes. Oops, wait a minute. Here, let me do this. What did I do? Oh, who's your petite? So here's the thing. With this regen, though, Wall of Runes is a heck of a lot better than it is in Tessel because it just keeps regenerating. So this card is going to continuously try, and it's going to continuously fail. Add 1 mana of any color. If you control a creature with 4 power or greater, add 2 mana of any color instead. Interesting. Okay. All right, well, let's throw down this. Warden of Isle. Costs less. Draw a card. This makes sense, right? Wait, they're all... Well, okay, so there's 3 of them. Why is it... Okay, so maybe because they came in at the same time? Yeah, I guess that's right. Why? All right, you can't touch my Warden of the Isle, so I'm going to do this first. I'll do this. Do that. Bam! You're helpless against me, you and your... Oh, no, 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 that has reach. That has reach. That's not good. With vigilance... Okay. That's a double win. Alright, choose blockers. Oh, that's right, it can only block 1 creature. They can't attack. They can't... So you're just going to block that one. I don't want to block with those because they die. Alright. I think I want to get rid of that, to be honest. Oh, not enough to play this yet. That's 6, and I have 5. Alright, so next turn. So unsummon the Sentinel Spider, I think. Goodbye, Sentinel Spider. And yeah, I'll hold on to that for another big one. Choose attackers. Ooh. I want to keep that around. This one of the... Okay. No, no, no. Why is it? Okay. Damn you, Spider! Resolve? Whoa. Okay, why is it saying resolve? Can you play friendlies in this game? Yes. Shard with blue, sometimes it's best to float mana and use it on your opponent's turn. Just something to keep in mind. Why is that, Joseph? Why is that? I think Critical said the same thing, but why? Float mana meaning not play it? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I got because if you've got a retort, or you want to be able to play a card that whatever. So I'm guessing when it says resolve, it's saying, do I want to play the unsummon so that it doesn't actually get to play? Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I guess that's... it's not highlighting it, so I don't think I can. Nope, I can't unsummon that, I guess. You can unsummon his thing indeed. I can? Okay. Choose blockers. Oh, your attack meant nothing. Ha 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 ha. I could have sworn that said grilled sea serpent. I was like, why am I playing with a grilled one? Can't be blocked this turn. Well, what good does that do if he can't play when he's entering? Oh, they're flying. Never mind. Go, go, all of you, go! Smite the face. It's scary to have open blue mana. Okay, so he can do stuff. Sucks. So when you were saying, Joe, when you were saying float mana, you didn't mean hold on to the card. You meant don't spend it all to be allowed you to do that. Okay, so he's going to be able to block. He's going to be able to block my flying creatures. But, I mean, there's not anything I'm going to do this time around. Wait, what? Why is he highlighted? Activate ability? Attack. Okay. That's 2, 4, 6. And this is the only one that can block. So he probably want to block this guy. I mean, I think we just win, right? We just send them all in. If he blocks this, we still get 6 damage in. Well, he can't be blocked. Okay, so he's going to go in. He's going to block one of these. We still win. Yeah. Easy. The computer was not designed for more than 2 players, so keep that in mind. Hey, Cryptic! He's back! I'm doing the color challenge here to just open up my options and get more used to certain things. Like the fact that blue versus white. Okay, so I'm having to face my own worst enemy thing. We won our first our match. It was an awesome against a real human opponent. I was fantastic. Unless you saw it. If you saw it, then disregard everything I said. But if you didn't see it, I was amazing. And my opponent was bewildered, couldn't rally himself, couldn't figure anything out, and I just dominated like a pro. Water Shaman. Whatever creature you control with flying enters gets +1 until the end of the turn. Okay. So in theory, we can throw out another island and a Cloud King Seer. I know what you do. Oh right, he gets to attack twice. Dag nabbit. I forgot. That's good. I shouldn't have to get used to it again. But I remember now, based off of that one thing. Like, you don't die if you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was my bad. Oh my gosh, I got so many islands. So. Wait, they gave me this? Why? What? Okay. So I can unsummon this, then I lose the effect on it that they gave me for some reason. Now I can't. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it gave me Knight's Pledge, but it doesn't make any sense for me to unsummon it. I mean, because it would allow me to draw a card, but what is it doing? Resolve? What? I feel like there's some shenanigan going on here. Oh no! Wait, can I unsummon an effect? Oh, now I have to boot it out. Why is there an eyeball on it? Revealed. You have revealed. Okay, okay, gotcha. All right. I can't play him anyway. Well, I got a lot of unsummons here. My gosh. All right. No, I'm okay, I guess. Yes, you can change from ranked to play. Okay. Yes, Joe, I mainly play my cards on my opponent's turn anyways. Okay. All right. Good to know. Oh, fencing ace. What is this resolve? Why am I resolving a lot of stuff these days? I don't... Oh, because I have my unsummon, I guess. So we can play that next turn. And so I can bump that out anyway, so... You and your passive. He's running out of cards, though, so that's good. Wait. It's going to cost me 3 to play this again. That's fine. Nuts to your pacifism. Goodbye. Haha. The art is quite nice. Not good at Cecil, but a few things are. Denise, it's like it varies so much. I feel like some of the art is really amazing, and some of it is like, eh. Like, I mean, that's good art. That's great art right there. But the style is just that's great art too. Like, there's some really good art in here, but okay, let's play the card he knows we have. Play another one. And yeah, that'll work for now. Oh yeah. Although, yeah. You guys are gonna hang out, I think. Well, no, one of you can. Well, no, you can both attack. We get rid of this guy, right? It'll kill it. Oh, there's only that one, right? Duh. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think it's worth it to do 7 damage. I think that makes it worth it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Unsummon is cruel. No, the spider has to resolve before you unsummon it. Frank, I love it. I love it. No! Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Draw a card. Wait. What's this? Other creatures you control with flying get +1 and 1+0. That's 5. I can play them both. No, I can't. That throws me off. The 2 and the thing there, that throws me off. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can. There, we have 7 now. I'll play this guy. Yeah, because even if he defends against this, if he defends against that, I still get my 8 in, so. The power, the absolute power. Yes, let's see. Just BO3 because you can unsummon it. Okay, the art is quite nice, not as good as Cecil, but a few things are. Yeah, like Jace. I mean, Jace is awesome. Jace is awesome. The computer was not designed for more than 2 players. Okay, yep. Let's see. Yeah, or often you just use your opponent's turn to draw cards. No, the spider has to resolve before you unsummon it. Well, it wouldn't let me do it anyway, Frank. That's it worked out well. It was you're absolutely right, but it didn't it wasn't allowed to resolve. Blue floats more than any other color. It's scary to have open blue mana. For counterattacks and stuff, I guess. Okay. I'm a complete novice at this game. I only know these cards because I watch Covert Go Blues channel and rarely play Magic the Gathering Arena. I prefer to watch than play. This game is quite a grind. Oh, the game asked me if I had fun playing against Tutorial Bot. Why the heck it didn't ask me that when I was being pummeled into pace by a human player? See, this is more like chess than Tessel. It kind of is. It kind of is. I mean, there's still the luck factor. Like you know, like who's it was saying that if you don't draw your land, then you're screwed. But if you draw nothing but your land, you're also screwed. Creature you control flying enters. No, you can go ahead and hit me there, Tin Street Cadet. Go for it. Oh, target creature you control gains... Oh, interesting. So we could trade with that, but I feel like there's a better... Oh, let's go ahead and play our Iron there. Well, oh, he can't do anything, so yeah, let's go ahead. Boom! I recommend here because this guy's got the best personality. Oh, I have a lot of Magic the Gathering Friends creators. Not my math gears, they are tedious. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put +1/+1 counter on Spellgoer Weird. Okay. Looks pretty ferocious. I guess resolve is just saying heads up. You have, because of the unsummon, you have a way to deal with this if you want. I kind of think that would be a good idea, right? Just go ahead and summon it. I will see. It might be a little premature, but it seems like something cool to do. Choose blockers. No blockers. Because it gains a +1/+1 or a... Oh, wait. Did you just push that back into my hand? I got an island. Cool. There is no defense against the onslaught of my mighty waterkin shamans. Oh, poo. We got another Windstorm Drake, though, so that's good news. Alright, he can defend. We still got we get a lot in though. Active treason, gain control of target creature until... Oh no, what? Hey, stop it! I didn't get all that. Okay, so that was like, was it Mechanar's Will? What am I doing here? Oh, I can't really play anything. Target creature you control gets +3. And Hex, anti-Hex until... So... I'm going to do that just so that he can't... Well... I think we're just going to win this, right? I mean, might as well. It's on the final. Ha 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 ha! Result just means I'm not going to play any instance. Okay. All right. I recommend it here because this guy's got the best person. Oh! Well, thank you, Cryptic. I think if I read that correctly, either way oh wait, are we up against a person? I think this is up against a person, right? Well, we'll know if it's another name like Pickles, then yeah, that's who we're up against. I think, yeah, this is it. Sniper Girl. Okay. Wait. I want to change my avatar at some point. Alright, I like the land. Oh wait, so Mulligan is... No, it's the whole thing. Okay. That's not too bad to start. Okay. Return 1 card, drag 1 card to the bottom of your library. Shoot. I want to keep the land. Those aren't bad. But I will... Live and learn, right? Live and learn. Target player draws 7 cards. Oh, I like that. I like that. Top. Oh, that costs ridiculous amount though. Goodness gracious. That's awesome, but that's a... I gotta put that at the bottom. I wouldn't be able to play that for like 3,000 turns. Alright, so our opponent on this one is already doing better than the last one because it actually can play stuff. Or, yeah. Beware my sworn guardian. I was a very sad smiley against my second and third opponents. We all together will see Mythic here. Oh, it's my turn? No, it's still their turn. Okay. Alright, so wait, what does Nest Robber do again? Haste. Okay, so it had the attack, and it didn't attack. Is that... Did I miss something? Doesn't haste mean it can attack? Oh, it may be because it wasn't going to do anything? Yeah, I guess it didn't make any sense. Warden of the Isle, here we go. Yeah. Go for it. Okay. I mean, the one good thing is you definitely have a lot more time between turns. You can unsummon your own creature. Yeah, Joseph, I was thinking of that. Yep. So now you can unsummon it. Before, just click it. Okay, yeah, I got to catch up with chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Okay, now I'm watching. If possible, do stuff on his turn. Okay, what is this? Token creature goblin. Okay, so just spawned a bunch of tokens. All right. We don't have any lands to play. That's the first time. But gotta get the job done, I guess. Spells the flying cast. Cast one. Yeah. Oh no, they can react to that, I guess. So this one does not survive this guard. Let's just. So we're probably going to get the 2/2 is going to be taken out, but the 1/3 is going to get in, do a little bit of damage, make a little love, get down tonight. Okay, catching up with chat. I played Tessel. My late wife Christine did as well. Oh, I am sorry, Cryptic. Not that you played Tessel, but I'm sorry to hear. How long ago did you lose your wife? Oh no, what is this? Create a number of 1/1 equal to 2 plus the number of cards in Goblin Gathering in your graveyard. Good gravy. That's a lot of bodies. A lot of bodies. Yay. Let's see here. We got 2. They can guard all of them, right? All of them can guard. I mean, yeah. Flying. Oh, right. I forgot. Sorry. Gosh darn it. Some things are taking a little. As I was telling them, Cryptic, if you're curious, in Tessel, well, you know Tessel, right? The cards float when they're available to play. I keep forgetting that floating cards aren't available. It means they're flying. It's taking me a while to get the hang of that. For some reason. Some people I know from the game are printing whole set of Tessel. They said it will cost around $500. Oh my gosh! But for the whole set? Well, Joseph, who are they, and do they offer, like, can you buy them for a little less than? I mean, it's probably worth $500 for the amount of cards, but we can't really play with them because a lot of the cards, as Cryptic was talking about, like some of the cards in here, like a lot of the cards that he said are digital only, that would be Tessel. There's a lot of cards that don't work out in real life. So it'd be great as like a collector item or something if the quality is there, but $500. I mean, they probably have to, because unless they could print in bulk, they're having to spend out the wazoo. But that'd be interesting if you know what would be interesting if we could talk to them and say, hey, if we can get 10 orders or 15 orders, like, can that reduce your rate enough so that? Oh my gosh! Oh sweet mercy! Well, that didn't feel pleasant. I don't know what's going on. I can't do anything about it. Well, we'll do this one. We'll block this one. You can't block because you're spent. I gotta remember that too. When you attack, they can't guard. They're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Can we end it next turn? 1, that's 5, 6, 7. No. I think we might be dead. I mean, but it said Frill Sea Serpent can attack this turn. Can't be blocked this turn. Oh, but we don't have 6 Magicka, do we? We have 4. So yeah, we're probably dead. Oh no! Well. Oh yeah. So even if we get attacked with everything, that's only 5. And we're down to 7. We're dead. Target creature you control gets +3. That doesn't help. I mean, I guess we need land, but well, yeah, we're just done anyway. All attack. Wait, no, if they attack, they can't defend. So that's how many of those? Just one. Okay, so wait, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's exact lethal, so we don't want to attack with everything. I'll hold off on her. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, wait. Yeah, so we block that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're still alive, technically. Yeesh. Unless they have another one of those cards that just does a bunch of damage to my face, in which case we're donezo anyway. When Goblin Leader enters, stuff happens. Create 2 1/1 Goblin creature tokens. That's not too bad. Alright. Yeah, it's K Fluffy and Shake It Baby. I don't know why I'm making it a secret. Oh, really? Wait, K Fluffy and Shake It Baby are doing the card things? No kidding. So it's people we know. That's awesome. We are not playing real people yet. Are you sure? Cryptic? I thought, because we played somebody named Pickle. I mean, yeah, you know better than I do, but I thought this was a. Oh, there you go. Now we're just done. Wow, that thing is brutal. Oh wait, was that not? Yeah. And that's it. Good game. Jeez. That thing killed us, man. They had 2 of them, too. That seems a bit... Well, I mean, obviously, if you can summon an entire deck and kill it with 2 turns, it's...
Lore quests. You'll get another one every day. There's extra rewards for daily and
Stop talking, Sparky. I want a rematch, dang it.
There's just so much to look forward to.
So I gotta go to... Play. Events. Color challenge. Wait. Oh, you don't have to win, you just have to play? Oh, I thought you had to win. Well, that's kind of nice. I mean, we got shellacked, but still. Let's see here. I bought color printer, so I'll make my own physical deck. Maybe I do 2 copies and play with friend Kate. Oh, nice, Denise. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, if you've actually got a friend local that can do it. But how are you going to print them? I mean, I guess maybe you're just on a regular piece of paper, but I'm just trying to think. Because not all the cards... Well, wait. Here's the thing, though. So, like, I have... Well... I'm just trying to think, because we can have, like, the PNG artwork, but like the actual card where you got the borders and everything. Do we have any high-res images of those? Because I think the ones, if I were to print it off the computer, I don't know what that resolution would look like. Like if I were to take pictures use the pictures from the game, I don't know if those would be... That's a thought, though. Nav Mizzet is my favorite Magic the Gathering. Hey, Michael Bailey, what's going on? Character in recent time. I'm not familiar with Nav Mizzet or Niv Mizzet. Either one of them, really. I wish I had something to play with. Well, hey, Joseph, once you... Okay, so I guess that counts. So we're good. So, yeah.
I call, and the dead answer.
Oh, I'm not going to like you. Not that I'm prejudiced or anything or biased, but I'm not a fan of regurgitation. But hey, as long as you take me to victory, you creepy little bastard, I'm okay with it. Yes, there needs to be a Tesla support group. Find a friend near you. Locating match. Well, we US players would be screwed. I think the vast majority of typhoid rats. Oh, okay, so we got our 1/1 with lethal. Let's see. That's an action. Play a creature. Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, put a 1. Okay. I also think the new set that is basically Red Wall is first time in a while Magic has done anything interesting. Damn, that's a scathing indictment. Careful there, Michael. Careful. What are we doing here? Target creature gets -1/-1 until the end of the turn. Okay, so I think I want to go ahead and play that, right? So we can kill it, and these guys are going to get a buff. No! Oh, no, yeah, exactly. No, that happened exactly the way I did. I'll attack. There you go. Bam, bam. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. I mean, we're just kind of rushing down at this point. Bippity boppity booyah! Demon of Loathing. Can't play that. Oh, no, wait. It can't block both of them, so which do all attack? Right? Okay. Important. Magic the Gathering, everything besides land is a spell. Don't ask why. It would just take 10 minutes to explain. Okay, good to know, Frank. No, wait. I did because I won. That's the key. We won fast. I feel like I kind of understood it for the most part. Katie's a friend who got me into Tesla, so it'd be bittersweet to play it as a physical game. Yeah, kind of reminiscing. Return Sanitarium Skeleton from your graveyard to your hand. I wonder how that's going to interact. So, oh wait, yeah, well, yeah. Like, how do you know that you can do that? Because it costs. There's probably some like combo thing you can do. Like I can use this to kill that, and then summon it back. But we're not going to worry about that, though. Human Cleric. Oh, okay. Could destroy that. I mean, -1/-1 might be the better one. Until the end of your turn for each. Wait. Oh. Until the end of turn for each card named Compound Fraction Graveyard. Okay, so this will become more. This becomes more potent the more we play them. Oh wait. You're so tiny. Oh wait. Oh no. That was dumb then. I'm still the turn thing is still screwing with me. Like I don't know where I'm at exactly in the turn, so that was a dumb thing to do. If an opponent lost life this turn. The beginning of your end step. Okay. No attack. That doesn't make any sense. I can't believe I did that. That was so dumb. Oh no, he's got a Bruma. My creatures are so tiny. That's not cool. Oh wait, oh, Savage Gorger can fly. That's good. See, I caught that. Aha. Oh no. Cool. He's gonna snowball on us. That's good. No, I hate you. I hate all of your cards. That one's good. Compound Fracture. That's going to do 2 damage, right? There's 2 in the graveyard. Yeah, buddy. You can't stop my Savage Gorger. He's going to continue to gorge on your facial flesh. Implementing RNG effects in Tesla would take a lot of work. Even if you could use a die or something, you have to make multiple lists of things you're rolling for. Yeah. I think you... Whoa. Choose blockers. Oh, never mind. Jerk. How dare you? Snowball, baby, snowball. Let's see. I think you can print them from one. Oh wait. Oh, it's blocker. Sorry, I totally forgot. Oh, they can't block. Block with Skellies. Resummon next turn. That's a good call. That's a good call. Yep. Yeah. Good thinking. Good thinking. Since I don't have anything. Oh, they automatically come into your hand. That's cool. Oh. And I can do that on this turn. See, I don't know, man. I'll tell you right now, like, this is awesome, but I feel like I would be totally lost trying to play this. Wait, what happened? Oh, going out into your hand. So how do you, because it says, for a 2-cost, return into your hand. How do I just want to play it. Okay, there we go. Boom. Savage Gorger is so savage. I think you can print them from the links I sent you though. I'll have to because I did download those, Ugnip. I just didn't look and see what the resolution on them was. Choose blockers. I mean, kind of the same thing, I guess. We do this. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, it took me a second. Sorry, folks. So now they're in my hand. Now they come back. That's kind of devious. Like they're far. Game's over anyway, but that's because it's like the 1/1 Skelly guards. Like it didn't mean much before, but they mean anyway. I gotta catch up here. I'm way behind. It'll take effort. There's a food hack. You can press Control and F. It'll give you what's called Control Full. And if you want to take it off, just press Control F. What's Control F do here? Oh, is that you mean like during the game? I guess Cryptic. I mean time at all. Midnight will be my priority for whatever time he has. Understandable. On normal mulligans, it's not free. The more you mulligan, the more you have to ditch. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see. That draw 7 card is a fresh start. I could never imagine. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like 7 cards, put 7 cards in your hand. That'd be gorgeous. Make sure that one's be clear. See, like that's cool art too. I really like that art. Magic the Gathering Arena was a lot better once I found starter deck battles. Hadn't played Magic the Gathering in years. Yeah, I mean, it does make it. Well, see, here's the thing. So here's where I'm trying to sort out. So if I play Compound Fracture now, is it going to do anything? Like, I don't think it is. I think it's going to be a problem if I do it now. Oh, nope. Nope. I should have done it. Because, yeah. Ah, I can play it now? Okay, resolve. I don't want to give it a Compound Fracture. That doesn't really do me any good. That's what I can tell. Wait. I used one already. So I can use this one if I want to kill this. I think I'm screwing up here, but I'm just going to let it go for a minute. Target creature gets +2 and gains indestructible. Oh, I like that. But so maybe he won't want to mess with my guy until now that's telling me he's going to but I'm invincible, so Compound doesn't really do anything. If he did it on the 2/2, then I could have used it for something, but otherwise, I can keep him alive. Well, no. That needs to get Compound Fracture. Hey, Vampire Opportunist, good to see you. Uh-oh. Raid bombardment is scary. It is. This might be a loss. It was indeed. That support is basically a fiery imp machine. Yeah, which isn't cool. You forgot the enchantment? Yeah, see, I need to catch up on chat because I'm missing stuff. Schward pays attention to the board in Magic the Gathering as much as he does in Tessel. Doesn't even notice the bombardment. Enchantment, upper right. To be fair, being forced to mulligan in BO1 and queuing into mono red is usually a death sentence. Not needing to win against people. Yeah, you just have to play for the card reward, but you get some currency if you win. Okay. You know, if Cryptic is still here, maybe he can teach us to draft, because I damn sure don't know how to do it. Me neither, for the record. And neither do I. None of us do, apparently. I think Cryptic might have bailed out, though. Moments. Let's see. Niv Mizzet is a legendary wizard dragon. Okay. I still have some old versions of my old blue-red deck. Oh, nice. Okay. Old wizard dragon. How dare you? I can't talk for a while, but I'll still be here whenever Jesse makes a wrong decision. Instead of typing, I'll just shout at my screen. Sounds good, says Ugnip, no pun intended. Yeah, it's almost time for me to clock out and drive home, so I need to leave chat too. Well, you're not missing much. You're missing me make a bunch of mistakes. I did, but it didn't feel good. Why didn't it feel good, Beowulf? Got a phone call with Night to Remember. Literally the thing we always complain about happened. He led the whole time and should have won until I played a broken mechanic. In Magic the Gathering? Oh no, he even got Alduin out. Didn't matter. What broken mechanic did you play, Beowulf? Did I miss it? Which one are we talking about? Also, remember you can read some of the skellies if they die during block. Now, summon them. Also, remember you can block one on both. Do instant after attack, because then he will block. Instants can be played at any time. So you just trick him. Check out a video tutorial on the phases of Magic. It helped a lot to remember. Okay, yeah. The little symbols in the lower right corner show the phases too. Normal players would probably just let you through. Okay. Alright, what is this? Unlikely aid. Target creature. Oh, right. But they're going to block me. So it really doesn't matter, does it? Nightmare's power. Oh, it's a creature. Yeah, that's a big body. That's what I want. Toughness equal to the number of swamps you control. Ooh, yeah, he's a big baddie. I like Nightmare, and that's a 6. We can't play it, but yeah, I don't like how this is looking. I'll attack with the Skelly Boy. Oh no, I probably should have played Unlikely. No. So wait, they're both blocking him. Oh, yeah, yeah. Assign damage. Wait, it's a 3/2. So why doesn't? Oh no. Oh well. I thought he would do 3 damage to both. When 2 block, you can decide where the damage goes. Titan, no shot, but still just got pissed with all the BS on ladder. Hey, there's nothing wrong with Titan. Nightmare, yeah, screwed now. You're so screwed. I've got big buddies coming in. Yeah. It's okay. I get him back. Boom shakalaka. Two or more. Choose blockers. Oh no! My never-ending supply of skeletons. Cancer decks just feel too bad. But Triton by himself isn't a cancer card, right? It's only with Workshop. But I still can't win with Cancer decks. Mid-range Guildsworn does okay. Yeah, I don't think Titan by itself is all that bad. All right. Nope, we're up against Jace now. My boy Jace. No, Jace, no. Why'd you turn on me, Jace? But no, I mean it's very true, people. That's, you know. I guess for people who don't get annoyed or pissed off at decks, they can have a clear conscience because they can play nonsense and they don't mind, and so they can play it because they don't mind when it gets played against them. But oh wait, it's tapped, so it can't guard. So if that wants to guard, it's going to die. He gets bigger. Yeah. Yep, that's fine. Goodbye. Bigger guy. Woo! Feeling good. Go away, Warden of Evos Isle, you turd muffin. Discard a card. I will gladly discard one of my many, many swamps. Big 5/5 body. Big body, big body. Ooh. Well. So it's flying, so it can defend. Oh, and he can't trade, so but if he blocks me, he takes it out. I'm gonna run the chance of that one getting bigger, but you know what? He's gonna hit my face. He's gonna hit my face. Titan with that. Oh, Night to Remember. Okay, yeah. It is, but I mean, it still costs more. Like, you can't play Night to Remember in advance. Like, you have to play that with it. So you have Night. Yeah, I mean, I get it. But I don't remember people having beef with Titan when he first came out. Like, no matter like all the different things you could do with him, I feel like Ulfric's Uprising, you could do a lot of different things with him. But I think he was still okay. It was a 3-cost support that you could play earlier in the game, and then you could play him and like 2 factotums, and the game's over with. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know. Because if I can make him bigger if I use him as a guard. So yeah, we're gonna go no attacks this time. Gonna take a little damage, but I think no. I hate your stupid card draw. No! Oh, suck. One damage to any target. That sounds like a plan. Boom. Die. Now you can all attack. Yeah, who's got the upper hand now? Huh? Okay, well you fly, so I guess technically you have the upper hand, but you can't block their flyers anyway right now. Yeah. Oof. We do have a no, we don't. No, we don't. Oh well. To any target, right? So here's the thing, folks. Here's the thing. 6. Oh no. Yep. Okay. Never mind. We're gonna do it this way. I was gonna see if I could target the face, but these guys got bigger because it died. Oh, he got bigger. That's exact lethal. So all attack. Here we go. Darn you and your self-preservation. Well, as long as we don't get one-shotted by like 60,000 fire bolts to the face, I think we're gonna be okay. You may return creature. No! Okay, well. Didn't return the big body. Clear the swamp. That sucks. Eternal Thirst. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a 1/1. Because that's the only one who can block. And he's going to block him. Why didn't he block this guy? I mean, not that I mind, but... Lifelink is drained. Drain! Well, of course. No need to worry. No need to worry, Beowulf. I'm a seasoned pro. I knew about the drain. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out which one to play it on, you see. Alright, here we go. Human opponent. Big brain. Big body, big brain. Alright, so it's me against Jogaba. I need to change this icon. He's not bad, but I want Jace if I can choose one. Because Jace is awesome. Jace is the place. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, well... Yeah, I think... I'm going to say keep that. Oh, look at this board. Wow. We need some redecorating. They absolutely destroyed. Somebody destroyed this. Actually, so here's the thing. We're 0 for 1 against opponents that actually played against us. Okay, I have to work it a bit again. Man, your boss is fickle, Beowulf. Like he's like, oh, have the day off. No, I want you to come back in and work. Okay, take the day off again. Destroy target creature. Destroy target enchant creature. I mean... We're just going to see what happens. Yeah. Wait. Oh, can he do... Okay, does that... I guess that meant that he could do something to counter it? Or he can do something to counter it. Okay. Oh, and he's got some nifty card backs. Look at that. Ravager gets +1, 0 until end of turn. Wait. That's 3. We have 4. Can I not do it? No, I can't. Okay. Keep in mind when you mulligan, you get 1 card less. Good forward thinking to test some new games. Bye all. Bye, Beowulf. Yep, we will see you again, my friend. Oh, it's opponent's turn. Keep in mind, yeah. Okay, so it's okay. So it wasn't 1 card. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. I'm looking at mass removal. Look at that. We got 2 of them, so might as well, I guess. It's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. I'm just waiting for the card that just... Oh, that's probably not good. Oh, what's with this? Okay, there we go. Finally got another land. That's good. What? Okay. Alright, so... Protecting himself. Oh no! Man, that's pretty shifty stuff right there. Pretty shifty stuff. Oh gosh, he's got haste. Nah, because we're gonna murder him next turn anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, I guess. If he's got another one of those deal 2 damage, okay, good. Phew. Whenever a Tin Street Cadet becomes blocked, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Okay. It's got to block him. It's got a lot of blockers. Assign damage. This guy's our only hope. No blocks, I guess. Yeah. Wait, is this considered BMing? I mean, I don't know what he's gonna do. I'm not really sure, so I feel like I just gotta play what I can. Oh wait, no, he's gonna block them all. Oh no, maybe he's not. Why wouldn't he block them? Oh, because they're already twisted. Yep. Or turn. Yep. Yeah, that probably seemed like BM. Have mercy on me, folks. I'm still trying to figure out but I feel like I can't be BM because I don't know counter spells and stuff like that. When is my opponent going to play something that destroys one of my creatures? So I feel like I kind of like, it's not like clean cut like Tesla where it's like, okay, I know I won this. There's nothing you can do. The runes are broken. I'm fine. Okay. I mean, I'm just going to keep going with I know it may be a little boring, but I like the idea of just getting more stuffs. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Be afraid, wizard. I hope I sounded tough.
Okay, I'm glad she said that. Because, like, she did not sound... That sounded kind of... It's like, oh. I was like, wait, that doesn't sound awesome. So how are you all feeling about this? I mean, obviously, I think most of the... best as I can tell, most of the folks here, aside from... let's see... I guess I can put the question out there. Oops. Sworn Guardian, you suck. For the River heralds the immortal sun is an object of terror and devastation. But okay, that's just flavor text. Okay, mountain. Oh, rapid bombardment. That's what got. I think that's what we got hit with. No attacks. No attacks. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less attacks, raid bombardment does 1 damage to the player or planewalker that creature is attacking. Oh, we don't have... Interesting. Plus 2, equal to 2 plus the number of cards in Goblin Gathering in your graveyard. Alright, so I guess... And this is whenever a creature you control with 2 power or less attacks. So... Yeah, so I want to play that next turn, I think. No more magic. Boo, it sucks. Alright, so, I mean, isn't the idea you just build up a crap ton of goblins and then just play bombardment and GG? We'll try it. We'll see what happens next turn. That just feels... That just feels broken. Oh, is that still in play? Oh, yeah. So that's good support. That's like a support. Wow. How is that right? Because you can't... I haven't seen any support removal. Yeah, crap ton of goblins equals many booms. Yeah, so what's the counter to that? Just hope I don't draw bombardment? Is that the dream? Just gobos with no... Like, I mean, I guess you can attack the board. But you can't really, because if I don't attack you... Man, yeah, that seems to be a very simple, like, that's the most simple strategy in the world. Just don't attack. There's support enchantment removal, but it's not in starter decks. Ah, okay. So our opponent that we got our butt kicked by, like, it wasn't some OP strat he came up with. He literally just... We got rapid bombardment again, but we don't have enough gobos to make it really worthwhile. Although, yeah, no, if it can't be removed, I guess we just play it whenever we play it, and it's gonna stick. What is this? Oh, can't be blocked. Oh. Crap. I kind of want him to be blocked. That's okay. Oh, you guys are disgusting. You should feel horrible. Shock. Shock. 2 damage to any target. Yep, that's what he had before. I mean, this would be crazy. Oh, okay, that counts as his attack then, or his turn. So, okay, that's good to know. Raid Bombardment is good right now because most decks don't make that many creatures. Red, white aggro decks with a lot of small creatures are good for new player to pilot. That sounds... Oh. So I don't want him to do that because I want all to attack, right? Yeah. Wait, what was that? Wasn't I supposed to get like a card because he... Oh, he did. Okay, he spawned it. Okay, there we go. Choose blockers? No blockers. It's not my strategy. Next robber. Haste. Next robber, I should say. Okay, let's do that. He gets the charge. Cool. Yeah, but I don't like. I mean, it's kind of fun, but it does feel a little cheap. I mean, it's. I think I need more engagement with the deck I play, just because. Like that, yeah. That just feels a little. Yeah. I mean, what good is a win if you don't have fun winning? Like I didn't feel like you have to. I don't feel like you have to really do any big brain plays. Red and Magic is just a little more aggressive than Red and Tessel, which is saying something, Frank, because Red and Tessel is ridiculously aggressive. All right, so does haste mean he can't block? We'll find out, I guess. I mean, I guess that's not definitive. Does that mean, like, so when the card is there and it's kind of all... like misty looking and stuff like that? Does that mean he can't block? Okay, they cannot. Okay, good. Alright. Is shock worth it? Right, Ugnub. I just didn't know if because he had a card on the board, if like does charge ignore guards? Like let's say he has a full a full board of cards. Does haste ignore all those blockers? All the potential blockers, it triggers before they can do anything? Or did that only work because Woodland Mystic was a... Okay, it does not. Still normal. Okay. So it was only because he only had one creature on the board and he had just played it. Shocking a Mana Dork, Tree Minder-like creature is usually good. Really? Well, all I got is Woodland Mystics. Misty looking cards have summoning sickness. They can't attack on first turn. Card with haste can attack, but it can be blocked. No, he didn't want to lose its creatures. Oh, okay, so he could have. Well, why wouldn't he want to lose a one? Oh, is it when they're in play that they get the extra? They get to add a magic. What's the little arrow mean? Does that mean on summon, or does that mean as long as they're on the board, they have that ability? When it taps. It means to tap it. Okay. So every time it gets tapped, he gets another forest? No, I'm talking like in the bottom left. See how... Okay, yeah. So when it gets tapped, you can also tilt to attack. Then it can't be used for block or attack. And yes. Okay. So... I guess my question is it worth it to shock, to try to kill it? Because I don't want him to be able to get more land? He's only got 3 cards, so I'm not sure if that's... You know what? Okay, he can attack. Yeah. Those two just got summoned. He is... Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, it sucks if he's got a big body. Well, there you go. That sucks. Can we shock it twice? Oh, wait. Wait, does that... Can I shoot? I've got the Magicka. Can I shoot twice and kill that? Or should I just kill that with one? Yeah, I'll kill that with one. Yeah. Okay, so I could have if I wanted to, but it was gonna... Then it cost me Magicka, so... yeah, okay. Yep, nope, I'm not gonna be able to play a card next turn as it stands right now. Volcanic Dragon, you are way too big. I do love you, but you are way too gosh darn big. Oh wait, I get the Magicka back, so I can play Goblin Leader. Yay! Crate 2. Nice. I still don't have my win condition right now. So they've all been twisted. That has just been played, so yeah, go for it, buddy. No! Wait, why was he able to block? He had the stench thing on him. He had the what do you call it? The stench of the summoning stench? The summoning sickness. Why he had the summoning sickness, why was he able to block my guy? That makes me unhappy. See, they have summoning sickness on there too. Does that mean the summoning stench? That's just that he can't attack. Oh, okay, okay. Good to know these things now. Okay. So they can still block. These little turd muffins here can block. Which sucks for our little guys. So... Oh! Right. You know what? Oh, he can't attack. He can't attack. Oh, he can attack, right? Because he's been twisted? Oh, no, he's been twisted because he's about to attack. That's what it is. I guess I could have had... Okay. Creature you control gets +2 until the end of the turn. Doesn't make a whole lot of difference if these guys are going to guard up. Right, because it makes him a 4. A 4/2, but then he gets blocked by this jackass. And does nothing, so... Yeah, no attacks, I guess. Hold it. You can block from the second you get it down. Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay, so we just gotta wait for our Volcanic Dragon. Enchant creature gets +3/+3. Oof. So wait. I can't zap an aura. Why is it telling me to resolve and highlighting these? That doesn't make much sense. Yikes. See, and this is interesting. I can burn bright. Oh my gosh, we're gonna die. We are gonna die. Look at all these big bodies. Look at these big bodies. Wait, they're twisted. Oh no, they're twisted now. Yeah. Yeah, we are so dead. Well, we just got nothing. We got nothing. So that's twisted. That can't really do much. That can't do much. So yeah, we're just going to attack with all of our might. In the Oakenform case, you could have shocked the creature it was about to attach to and shocked me. Oh, okay. Thank you. That makes sense. Okay, that's the first time we lost to the AI. That's not a lot of fun. And that's another reason I'm like, I feel like this Goblin deck without that extra firepower, I think it gets wrecked every time. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Look at this, guys. It actually tells you. See, and I didn't realize I didn't realize it was telling me, oh, I'm putting this on that creature. What do you want to do? So that would have helped. So I think that's probably the lesson you're supposed to learn in that game. That seems dirty, though. Really dirty. All right, so he can block this. It's good probably just to play it anyway, just not actually attack with it, maybe. Or you know what? If that takes that off the board, maybe it's worth it. I can Goblin Leader next turn. Now we'll see. Did not want to block it. Good for me, I guess. See, that's an interesting element to this, too, is... Oh, no! Oh, it takes 4. Nut bunnies. Let's get these off of here, I guess. I'm just going to do 1. But like the idea that your opponent can choose whether to block you or not, like that's a whole level of control. Oh no! Big body. I hate you, big body. So here's the question. Again, this is a turn order thing. So if I attack and he defends with Rumbling Baloth, will I have a chance to shock it before it regenerates? Or is this the end of the road? So it looks like this. So attack, stop after blockers, stop after damage, stop at end of combat. So it would seem like I could hit it with shock before it regenerates. It's not dirty to shock a 1/1 Forest Girl. It's just like if you firebolt the 2/2 Argonian Girl that gives magic. Right, that's what I was thinking of, Frank. Yes, you can shock the 4/4 after you... Okay, good. Good. No! Frank, you lied to me! You deceived me! That ain't right. That ain't right, Frank. I trusted you. I trusted you. But now used all hands before you go in. Wait, is he blocked? He can still block, though. We get 1 point of damage in. Too. See, now he can block with that. That's, man, this is, oof. Screw it. I think we're dead anyway. Why did he... That doesn't make much sense. Oh, that's okay though. Darn you, kitty. Yeah, these decks just seem like a bad matchup. Yeah. Yeah. Again, if we don't draw the pew pew pew, I don't think we have much of a chance here. They put a couple big bodies down and we're screwed. Yes, I understand that. You can tell me that all you want. I didn't have the opportunity to do that. Game. Let's not start being a jerk face here. So we're just gonna keep playing this until we get our pew 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 and then we win. Sure. Because that's the thing, we can't force them to trade. I can't remove. I mean, I guess kind of to your point, Shaka's probably not the worst idea. Because it keeps them from... Maybe that's the lesson I'm supposed to learn here today? Because if I can deprive them of the land, they can't play the big bodies, which is what was screwing me over before. Nope, they can play the big body anyway. Sure. I mean, good gravy, man. Jeez Louise, these are big bodies. Big old bodies. And they can all block. If I play Burn Bright, I can take out one of them. Or one of them will have to get taken out to guard against me. So I guess we do that because... Oh, it does it for all of them. What? Oh, creatures you control. That... Okay. That's awesome. I did not realize that. Oh, look at them taking... I didn't know that was a... And now do not attack? Oh. You can do instants when blocking? So wait, we take... Oh, that's... They stack them, I forgot. That's... I keep thinking they've only got... Yeah, so it's... We're pretty much dead, I think. Yep. Cool. If you would save this for your block period, you could... If you had saved this for your block period, you could chosen it instead of him. Burn Bright is instant, so you could have declared all the attackers. Let the 4/4s block the 2/2s. Play the Burn Bright, kill the 4/4s, and let your now 3/1s go through. Yikes, Frank. So yeah, I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to do something like that in order to win, but man, I don't follow. I could have declared all attackers. Then let the 4/4s block the 2/2s. That's what I thought I did, though. Well, I mean, like, I don't get to choose who I attack, though. You choose what to block yourself, right? But that's not an attack. All right. Well, yeah, we'll sort it because I'm guessing that's what the game is trying to get me to do in order to have a chance. Play Burn Bright after you attack it before damage happens. Okay. Well, I can't attack with it. I can't attack, though, because if I attack... Oy vey. Yes, but they attack and you choose what will die instead of him. I see. Okay. No attacks. Yeah, it keeps giving me the same card. So you, okay, so do I do that this turn? After you attack. Well, that was my attack turn. So now I can play this. Do it now. Okay, yeah. No attacks, right? No attacks. Well, that was not the right order. Okay. Good to know. I don't understand. Do it now seemed very definitive, Frank. It seemed very... I'm just going to get the game over with here. And the crappy thing is, like, when it tells you it's like your turn, like it didn't show me where in the phase I was. Yeah. I still don't know what I did wrong. That's the problem. I don't know how to learn if I... Oh, you can resign. Okay, yeah, I'll have to do that then. This time, because I probably won't get it this time. I don't... The turn sequencing is really screwing with my head. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Okay, well, now I can play this, and now I can't, and now it's gone, and now it's... Yeah, so I'm probably going to lose for a while before I can get that sorted out. Once you get this, you will be a Magic the Gathering pro. Right. This is the only thing stopping me from true Magic the Gathering domination. Like, I think this is right. I think killing these things is right. I mean, all of this seems very... Like, it's going to do it. We're going to get the same cards. I'll attack. Like, it's a puzzle kind of thing. I'm gonna look forward to massacring you, you big bastards. All right, so I'm not gonna play Burn Bright now. No attacks. All attack? What? I love. So I would have hit all attack, and you're like, but wait. All attack, trust. So I say all attack. And these guys block him. Okay. Now you do it? Because it's essentially saying he's not going to block any of them. Is that right? Now. Because he's saying I'm going to block these particular ones. Okay. There's a lot of... Now... Yeehaw! Alright, now he's probably still going to block my volcanic dragon with this, but... Right? No? Okay, he decided not to block. That's interesting. Wonder why he did that. I wouldn't attack with the gobs, just the dragons. Oh, right, because you need to block. Now only dragon. This spell can't be countered. Inescapable Blaze deals 6 damage to any target. Does the target include face? Does the target include face? Probably not, right? Any target. Oh, okay. Ha ha ha! Here's your victory, sir. That is a ridiculous card. Holy cow. This game's all about fireballs. All right, so there's like 6 mini phases in that one phase. It's like, I'm attacking. Okay, I'm going to guard. No, I'm attacking. Now I'm really attacking. Now I'm going to guard. Okay, now I know that you're going to guard. Now I can attack. And now I can play something to change the status quo. Face is the place. Indeed. Indeed. It's good to know that target means face too. Easiest match in your life. Would have been the first time I played it, but it was the 3rd time. Yort. I was like, wait, why is he trying to say yogurt? I don't understand. Okay. And double strike means he's going to be able to attack twice regardless of whether he should survive or not. Oh, I thought he got... It said he gets +1 until the end of turn. But when does that start? I don't know. I thought that would have been the turn that it would have started on, but I guess that is not the case. See, and that's the thing. When it says this turn, it's a very vague concept right now. Like, I don't know where the one turn starts and the other one stops, so we'll just do that for now, I guess. Oh, you have to activate the thing? Okay, there we go. That's kind of weird. Okay, I can't choose attackers. I literally just attack for 0 damage. Cool. And I lost the effect. This is... Whenever there's a colon, the thing before the colon is a price you can pay. Okay. I gotcha. Okay. Okay. So can I pay that now? I can. All right. Okay. Thank you, Frank. That's very helpful. That is very helpful. Oh, we've got rapid bombardment. Oh, that's for... Yeah. All right, that's... You can pay the price multiple times, so you can pay 2 ribbons. Oh, okay. That's also good to know, Frank. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. When Immortal Phoenix dies, return it to its owner's hand. That's spicy. Okay. What do you want me to do? Oh. That doesn't cost anything? No, at the... Okay, he has to be... Okay, gotcha. I don't want to use that then, because then he can't attack. Alright. It's going to survive all of these. He doesn't survive. What? It's like it wants me to do something, but I'm not sure what. Goblin should not attack. Right, okay, yep. The price for Goblin Tunneler is just to tap him. Right, okay. That's the thing, but if I tap him, then he can't attack. And that kind of takes away the point of it, because these other guys have no power anyway, so... And then that guy, it won't work on that guy, because he's not... He's too strong. Immortal Phoenix is too powerful. Raid bombardment triggered because creatures still attack even if they have 0 power. Yeah, which is very bizarre. I mean, I'm cool with it, but it works really well with rapid bombardment. Otherwise, okay. Ooh, this looks cool. When Siege Dragon enters, destroy all walls your opponents control. What is a wall? A guard? Whenever Siege Dragon attacks, if defending player controls no walls, it deals 2 damage to each creature without flying. That player control. Okay, well, I'll try it anyway because it's cool. You go face. You go face. You go face. Oh, right, he's too big to trigger that, but he will get in unblocked, I believe. What am I doing? Okay. What the? Assign damage, okay. Wait, did it just get killed because... How many... That's weird. I thought he could only be blocked by a maximum of 2, but I guess he got blocked by everybody. Yep, here walls can kick your ass. Wall is a creature type, like goblin or dragon. Okay, okay. Is he playing? Resolve. I hate you, Spiritual Guardian. That's all I'm going to say about that. I can't do anything about it. Resolved. You suck. That's right, I got 2 big bodies you can't do anything to, so... Alright. Well, I guess I'll just do that. That. And since I have 2 magicka left, I can add to this guy, right? If I wanted to. Oh, I didn't mean to send him to you. Ooh. That was a bummer. I did not mean to tell Goblin Tonner to do that. That was bad. But that's okay, because all I need to do is one more point of damage, and it's over. Oh, your pacifism card is worthless because I am mighty. Yeah, you can go ahead. I don't. Oh, right. Aha. It's a good call. I mean, we kill him without even having to attack, but still. Okay. All right. Well, it's getting a little fuzzier and a little clearer at the same time. I tapped him. Calm down, Ugnip. Simmer down now. Simmer down. Just to learn it. And here's where the fun begins. Yeah, Ugnip, yep. Yep, that's why I did it. I was like, all right, especially if it was against a human player, I probably wouldn't have done it. Because again, it's gonna take me forever until I get to the point where I'm like, hey, this person's BMing me. But otherwise, but it didn't look like you can do like. That doesn't look too bad for a starting hand, right? Raid bombardment. I mean, that's our jam right there. That's right, Ugnip. I think it's a 7-second delay. So, you know, I don't know why they broke the floor in this one. And this one has a very this board state has a very Hearthstone. Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh no. There we go. And why are we with the nasty stuff that typhoid rats. Is it worth it? Do we shock it? This game board is from the newest set based around the haunted house in the 80s. Okay, gotcha. All right. That I don't know. Like I'm still on, shock. When to use it, when to not. Like I feel like that's a much better. Oh wait. Oh, I could have played. No blocks. I don't want to attack until we get rapid bombardment down. Okay, well, there goes that. Fun fact, here you can attack with a creature that has 0 power. Yes, Baldric, yes. Or not if it's dead. Right, exactly, Baldric, yeah. That's a bit of a bummer. So we got our win condition, but I mean he can kill everything. Huh. Yeah, I think we're just done. Yeah, I think the trend for the foreseeable future is me to get steamrolled. Oh, he can't block. He can block with that, though. Each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. Doesn't have enough magicka for that. Screw it. Yeah, I mean, like when I played my opponent, I did not have the option to just wipe out his board. It would have been nice, but I did not have that option. Where's the concede button? Is it up here? Concede. Yeah, that didn't feel very good, but I mean, I'm guessing that's just indicative of you're going to have. We're going to come across that a lot. And we're going to do the final color challenge, I think, today. And yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. I'm not. No. Cancel. I want to concede. Can I not concede? I don't want to play another person. Ah, for fuck's sake. And I can't view Battlefield. View browser. Huh. I will try it again, I guess. Whatever. We'll keep it. That's a cool looking board, kind of. But again, yeah, they all have this very Hearthstone aesthetic. It's kind of that water paint. The water paint kind of thicker. Everything has a little more depth to it. This is a decent starting hand, but who knows what the opponents have? Yeah. See, we don't have our nifty thing, so I'm just going to go for it, see what happens. Gonna block. Okay. I mean, it's not really fair that I have to play the freaking Lord of... What is Beelzebub the Lord of? I don't know. Oh, he's got a chance to do something to it. I'm like, why is it stopping? Drag cards to put them on the top or bottom of your library? Oh, right. Yeah, we need land, so... Okay. Bam! Unstoppable. Okay, very stoppable. The opposite of unstoppable. Other goblins you control get +1/+1. Sacrifice a goblin, destroy target artifact. Is that what that is? That what they call the support? Is an artifact? We're gonna do this, and then hopefully Goblin Taskmaster next turn to give them +1/+1. There's two kinds of support cards: enchantment and artifacts. Okay. Is the artifact the pew pew pew? Oh boy. Oh, and indestructible, which really doesn't matter. You have enchantments in your deck? It can be. Artifacts are also very versatile. Okay. Let's see. What is... Oh, when he entered... Okay, all attack. The oldest Pew Pew artifact I know of is Rod of Ruin, but for today's meta it's too costly. Listen to you, Baldric, talking about meta in Magic. Oh no. Wait, what? You draw 2 cards and each opponent discards 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. Well, that really sucks. Just like how all kill spells in Tesla are compared to Piercing Javelin, all kill cards are compared to the card he's played Murder. It's impressive. It's impressive. No, he's gonna shoot one of my guys. No, Gabo, you were too beautiful for this world. Oh, goodness gracious. And we're getting close, but so is he. Oh, Rapid Bombardment, you beautiful, beautiful, magnificent card. The problem is these can block. These will die. And then I have nothing on the board. Well, wait. If he gets blocked... There we go. you block him, I get 2 more creatures, and then things can happen. Wait, I thought I got... What wasn't the... I thought the little guy created a... When he gets blocked, he spits out 2 little guys. I thought that was... Did I miss that? Was that wrong? I guess that was wrong. I mean, I think we just lose in general here, but... Yeah. Is he not blocking? Is that what it says? Is that what that's indicating? Oh, now he can do it. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. So I'm not. Yeah. Nowhere near ready to actually play against human beings. I am horrible. 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 All right. So we are going to go back to. I won't play another human for a while. So to play events, color challenge, back.
Wild animals I like. People, not so much.
The power creep from the last 15 years turns most old cards into unplayable junk. Oh, that sucks. And my albums are mostly full of those cards. Agree on the power creep, Baldric. Even decks from 5 years ago can barely touch the newest stuff. Jeez. Well, and then that's what Cryptic was saying. Like, they take stuff out of circulation. And it may never come back. Like, you get 3 years to play with the card, and then it goes away, and you may never be able to play him again. You like green starter deck? It's full of big bodies. I like the sound of the big bodies, Baldric. I like the sound of the big bodies. Yeah, it's no block. I mean, holy cow, we can play this big body already. Oh, wait, that's a 3/3. Where's the 4/4 they were playing? That's saying... Oh, no. Okay, but that's cool. That's how that works. So, does that... What is it? Add 1 mana of any color. Does that mean add it to your deck or add it to your actual thing? Like, do I get it and then I have to... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. But we don't need it at the moment. Go throw this guy, this moderate body down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah, there's the rub. How am I allowed to play this one? What is that? What? Oh, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, add 2 mana to any color instead. Okay. Wait, so all 3 of them can guard? I thought it was only 2. Man. I was mistaken. It added to your mana base. Okay. Yes, tap the tree. It adds you mana as a land wood. It floats until the end of the phase. Okay. That's a big body. Good gravy. Did they heal? I could have sworn I did 5 damage to them a second ago, but maybe I was mistaken. You attack for sure. You attack for sure. I mean, you just died, so I guess we'll just do that. Does breakthrough. Ha-ha. Wait. Oh, it did. Okay, it did it. Whoa, why did that go up to 13? Whenever rampaging Brontoon attacks, it gets +1 and +1 until the end of the turn. Oh, for all your land control. Dang! This thing is disgustingly awesome. Jeez. You can block with any number of creatures, even 10 or 1 million. Frank, I love how you how many are there instances now, because there could be in Magic the Gathering, are there instances where you actually have 1 million cards, even if they're like stacked or some weird, they're shown in some way? But I like you how you gave me the range from 1 to a bazillion trillion. We told you like your big buddies. I do like the big buddies. Rampaging Brontoon is beautiful, but don't forget about pacifism. Well, yeah, pacifism and then murder, right? So yeah, there are hard counters in these. They're all enemy decks. No, go away, 10th Street Cadet, you little bastard. Oh, they can attack phase, I see. Alright. Vigilance, reach, okay, yep. So that takes care of air. We don't have to worry about air. Put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control. Untap that creature. Put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control. Untap that creature. Okay, so that allows, I guess, a trapped creature to attack again. Why is? Oh, okay. We add. That's right, I'll kill your little buddies. I will kill your little buddies. Oh, nope. Okay, these are all buffs. I just have to play that one again, I guess. So this one keeps getting automatically twisted. Oh. No! I just untapped you! No! Why? Oh. You could choose to tilt your mana in a way that doesn't involve Tree Boy. Wait, no. Hang on. What now? Like, how? Because it's, if I have a 4/4, it's automatically giving me mana, but I don't want to. You could choose to tilt your mana in a way that doesn't involve Tree Boy. No, it has me. All I can do is select that. How do I view printed card? I see he's found his way to the green deck. I have, indeed. After getting my face kicked in by human beings, I've decided to vent my rage upon the unsuspecting AI. Oh, he's not big enough. Wait, that's cost 7. I have 4. 2 mana instead. See, how do I tilt it? It doesn't give me the option to like tilt it. That's weird. Yep, Murder's now a staple of black removal cards. Before it was dark banishing, but for today's standard it's too weak. It does cost the same, but it only killed non-black creatures. Ah, okay. Wait, when you go to play a card, it glows with how the game will spend your mana. I see. Okay, okay, there we go. That's how I'll remedy this. We all knew it would come to this. Indeed, Joseph, I've found the big buddies that I've so desperately longed for in a very platonic fashion. I like being large and in charge with big bodies. It'll tilt the tree for mana if you hit any of the color. Okay. I think I get it. We'll see if that's the case. Jungle Delver, Avatar wannabe. What I see here, little 1/1. Put a 1. Okay, all right. So then I can. I like those where it's like if you don't have another card to play, you can burn the mana to do. Oh, J-Spot actually killed me here first time. Oh, no kidding! Oh, crap. So that means I could die here, too. Alright, so here we go. Oh, no. I don't really have anything good to play. Well, okay, we'll go ahead and do this. Target a creature you control. Boom. And... No, the flyers! I don't like the flyers. Come on, Ray Paging, brought it on. Brought it on. Alright, so... It can guard. I'm going to give it to this one because I don't want that to guard against it. Cool. Alright. Did you re-roll your quest, by the way? I don't understand those words, Joseph. So wait. I need 7. I can't do anything with that. Let's do this. Array Panging brought it on. Oh, daily login quest. No, I don't. No, I guess I didn't because I didn't know I could. So, oh, this is not looking good for us. No blocks. Because I just want to go face next turn with everything. Rampaging Bronzodon. Wait, that's only 5, which is less than no, it's 6. So I'm going to hold one back to block the 4/4. No! No! See, where did it give me the chance to choose that? Where did it give me the chance? Oh, because I played it, it automatically did that. So I can't attack with anything. Because I need to be able to block this. Wait, what? Why didn't I have a chance to block that? I didn't attack with anything. What? Okay, I'm confused now. Because it gave me a chance to attack. I said I don't want to attack. So it wasn't tilted, so I should be able to defend myself. Oh, aerial. Right. The stupid aerial thing. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to a target creature you don't control. To a creature. So, and it doesn't sacrifice it, right? So let's see. So I can do this. Target a creature you control. Boom. Target a creature you don't control. Boom. Doesn't do breakthrough, though. Squish the Wimpy if it was even better. Wait, what? Why'd you facepalm, Joseph? It squished the Wimpy. But it didn't actually do the thing. It didn't break through. It said do damage of your creature. I did 7 to the little thing and it didn't break through at all. Rabid bite that boy? I did. To take out a blocker. Oh, what did I attack? Something that was already twisted? Oh, in this game it only breaks through if you attack. Ah. I see. Well, so it's not like Squish the Wimpy then. So how is it better than Squish the Wimpy? Because Squish the Wimpy allows you to do your breakthrough when you use the Squishy Wimpy. There were 2 4/4 flyers that were the exact same. One was tapped, one wasn't. You destroyed the tapped creature. Exactly, Joseph. Exactly. I did it again. It was for comedic effect. Da da da. Hey. I'm just trying to entertain you guys. If you're not going to be entertained by my shenanigans, then I'll just play it straight and just try to win all the time. But I think that gets boring for everyone. I hate typhoid rats. They're the worst. It didn't matter, but it's a good habit to get into. Because your own guy doesn't get damaged. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. I see the... That's fun. Oh. In other news, not that any of you little magic wizard boys care, but I'm 7 cubes off from an infinite. I was like, poor Joseph. He's gonna say, no, we're not gonna block that. Nope. So I think I want to rabbit bite this guy. Actually, I want to rabbit bite that and that. I don't know. Because I just don't want to lose my 3/3 to this little pissant right here. So I'm going to do this. Boom. Boom. Good luck, Joseph. Good luck. But yeah, I knew it. I was like, when you said, not that any of you magic guys will care. No. I was like, oh. It's either going to be Pokemon or Marvel Snap. I don't know how you can what's this guy? I think I need to get rid of him before things get a little out of control. But good luck, sir. Good luck. I don't know what 7 cubes means, but... Alright, so I think this is saying... I can... Which is weird, though, because it's... Oh, add 2 minutes. So, I think that's why it's doing it. Because, yeah, like you're saying, it's taking that 5. The only reason I can play this is if I tap that. So it's... Yeah. I don't know if that really went the way I wanted it to, but... When this creature enters, you may have it fight target creature you don't control. Add 1 minute of any... So, yeah, I feel like... Well, the Raging Bronodon is gonna... Is gonna even if it gets blocked by typhoid rats, it's gonna... Alright. Wait, it says I can target. Does that mean I actually fight it or just target? Well, let's find out. Ah, okay. Yeah, so it will do it. Then it can't. Cool. Alright. It's losing players all the time. Wait. When he collects 7 more infinity cubes, he will delete Marvel Snap off of half the players' phones. Is it losing? So Joseph, like, so what is I mean, you like it. You like playing it. Why do you think players are leaving? I mean, so you have, oh boy. All right, another human being. I don't know why I had to specify human being, but yeah, like, you don't know? That's fair. Man, these are expensive. But I don't want to lose cards, so I guess I'll just go with what I got. That's a pretty stiff penalty for a game that doesn't have a lot of card draw. For you to have to mulligan, for it to cost so much to mulligan something is pretty severe. No, Wall of Runes. I can't do anything about it. What is it asking for me to do? Okay. I do not give even one shit about rank, so whatever. Doesn't bother me, I'm a casual in Snap as I was in Tessel. You are not casual in Tessel, Joe. You are a try-hard, sir. Try-hard. Ooh, I do like that. And that is going to require that to trigger. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, behold my big body. Behold the big body, the body that's the biggest of bodies. I shall block your sworn guardian. Or your Wall of Runes. Actually, yeah, no, I can't do that one. I was really sweating over my keyboard fighting for rank. My one top 100 finish in 7 years of play. Yeah, but okay, how many legend finishes in 7 years of play? How many times did you not finish in legend? That's the definition of sweaty. If you actually get into the ranks of legend, then you, sir, are quintessential sweat. If you control a creature with flying, draw 2 cards. Woodland Mystic, I guess, is going to be the only play here. Well, we will not attack. Because I want to be able to bring out the rampaging Bronodon, or the epic proportions. Oh wait, no, that's an enchantment. Enchanted creature gets +5/+5 and has trample. That sounds badass. All right, we're gonna play the forest. Now everything is on there. Gigantosaurus, go! Behold the might and power, and you don't have the murder card, so. Muhahahaha. Okay. And stop bullying the computer. I'm not. It's not the computer. It's Cyfox Sylvanus. Do it again. My hope is that he unsummons it so that when we put a +5/+5 out there. Alright, we'll go and do this too, I guess. Speaking of rank, when will you try the ladder of this game? Oh, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while, Joseph. Because we've been losing against players like it's our job. And it's not our job, really, but so he can guard with both, but I'll just attack with that one, see what he does. Oh yeah, well never mind, he's just gonna block it with that. Yeah, that makes sense. Derp-a-derp-a-derp, ba-derp-a-derp-a-derp. And it heals. And that was done. Well, now I can't block, but I'm not really worried about blocking at this point. Oh, boy. This is actually starting to feel like Tessel. It's starting to feel like Tessel. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no blocks, I guess. Whenever World Shaper attacks, you may mill 3 cards. Battlefield topped. Wait, what? Return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay. So he can block. Yeah, it does no good to attack. No attacks. I crafted rabbits as my first deck. It is strong, but incredibly boring to play. Probably why I quit. Wait, well, whenever you decide to craft the deck, make extra sure it's one you want because it will be weeks before you have another one. Wait a minute. So wait, hold on. So do you only have the cards, like, for one deck? Oh my gosh. He was running out of cards, so eventually we're going to be able to get this thing in play and get it to stick. Now again, why no chance to guard? I don't... It did not give me an option. I guess everything was tapped, maybe? But I didn't attack with anything. I don't know. Oh, it's winged. Never mind. I can't block it. That's why. That's why. I'm finally learning. I mean, yeah, it doesn't do me any good to attack. So, you can make budget builds of many decks, but to craft and optimize meta deck in this game, yes, it will take weeks. The game gives you resources at the beginning, so don't waste them. Heard. I hear you, sir. Oh, now they have probably tons of unsummon. Oh, boy. Oh, did we just lose? Oh, no, because they already attacked. Okay. I presume Joseph meant it takes a lot to make a deck you want. To collect 3 to 4 copies of a card you want. Okay, that's... Okay, gotcha. Now I understand now. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Can you only use 1 card per deck? Alright. So, here's the thing. They can't block with that. But I can't... And we're dead next turn unless we kill stuff. But he can't... Like, I think we're just dead. And he can't attack either, can he? No, so we're just dead, right? Yeah. Oh, and that uses all the magicka too. Yeah, we're just dead. Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, we're just the punching bag for the... It's not even the ladder. We're not even on the ladder, and we're just getting our butt kicked. So I'm not terribly thrilled. Because I mean, again, obviously, I'm brand new to the game, but I don't really feel like I had a ton of options in the losses. Or even the wins, really, to be fair. But yeah, it's just like, okay, we just kept getting the card put back in our hand in perpetuity. We could have played another card, but he just pushed that back in our hand too. So how do you... I don't know. But that's it. We've now beaten, I think, all the events. Color challenge. But yeah. So cool. Color challenge is done. Maybe you want to swap Jungle Delver for a spider that blocks flyers, like that 1/6 pigeon. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, Frank. I guess actually, yeah. So, well, I guess that's the other thing. So how do I actually? So I can do this. So how do I change what I have? Like, can you duplicate decks? So that's my decks. I can add a deck. Large and in charge. Do the jump in missions next to get more decks to play. Now open packs. Do I have packs? Oh, I do, yeah. I have a pack. Okay. Cool. Oh. The one you got. Clone in the bottom there? Okay, okay. So I go to decks. Let's see, where? Clone? Collection. Import, export, clone. So you select it. Okay, and then you can... Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. All right, so... When you say the jump in missions, are those against computer or those AI, Joe? I'm trying to think if I want to try to put together a deck now or do the jump in. Is it... Okay, AI. Oh, that's good. That's good. And is it just you play whatever deck you want, or it gives you a deck to play? Okay, this looks kind of familiar. This is very Tesla-y. Does this mean... I don't remember, but you will unlock more decks. Okay. Hey, I like the sound of that, so we'll give it a shot, I think. Yeah, I definitely think white is going to be one of them. Yikes. Don't need that guy in there. Savannah Lions. Huh. Oh, wait, are these all cards that are in this deck? Or are these just all the... Oh, no, these are all the cards I have, I guess. Okay. What color is that? Is that black? I guess it's black? Looks gray. Oh, these are dual attributes? Oh, they are. Yeah, okay, so they... Nice, okay. No, it gives them to you, or you decide some. I saw Carrot Cake. That's a good card. Oh, now I want Carrot Cake. Oh, I'm so hungry. All right. I'll tell you what, we're going to go do the jump in as per Joe's... Not instructions, but as his... There we go. Welcome to the world of Magic the Gathering Arena. Here you can explore popular cards and strategies. But when you join the event, you will get to select 2 different half decks from a variety of themes in alchemy. Combine them and you'll have a deck that's ready to go. Play as much as you want here, or use the cards to build new decks for other modes. They're yours to keep. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. And then you got to use either a jump-in token, which I have 1. 2. Okay, and then you purchase gems, and then 1,000 gold. Okay. 1 win. Reward 1 card. Card will be at least uncommon. All right. Jump in token, I guess. Here we go. What the heck? Teeny, why would I choose one of these theme packs? Monsters, fairies, or Teeny. We're not doing Teeny. I can dig on monsters, I think. Monsters look pretty badass. Next, you need to do as I told you. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what? I think Monstrous Rage was just banned. Let me check. Wait, well, is that... Oh, that is what that is. Okay. Target creatures get +2 until the end of the turn. Create a monster roll token attached to it. One of those red buff cards recently got banned in Standard. Ah. Well, I mean, is... Like, but there's going to be other cards. Or is that the card that you get? Oh, that's the featured card. Okay. Never mind. Banned in Alchemy. Nice. Ooh. Is this the, oh, it looks like an iron artifact. Okay, this is an artifact you're talking about. 6/5? And it costs 5 to play. Whenever luxurious locomotive attacks, create a treasure token for each sure. Monster's a good choice. You're that much closer to mono red. Add to decks. So pick colors you believe you want to make decks in. Well, that was the thing. They didn't have a white. So I just kind of picked our Archer, I guess. Like, so I have to click on add to decks to... Like, if I click on this, does it take me away from the screen? Whatever. Let's try. Completing quests is the best way to earn gold. Okay. Now play. Yes, Ugnip. Yes, Ugnip. I shall do as you tell me. I hear and obey. Or look at the deck. I don't even look at the deck. Wait, so we're waiting for an opponent? This isn't AI. This isn't AI. AI would not make me wait. Although you think with 13 million players right now that I still wouldn't have to wait regardless, but the hell is going on here? I feel like I've been hornswoggled. Yeah, you unlock Monstrous Rage since you picked that deck. It is banned in Alchemy format, but I guess still good in Standard. Why am I waiting forever for an opponent? This is not... The lobbies in Tesla aren't even this long. They tricked me. Yeah, they did. They did. Oh, it's AI. Oh, it's totally against the computer. You have a chance to beat that. When mixed with the Battle Mice, who are extremely strong, Alchemy is the least fun format to play. It's not AI. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cancel this. I said we're going to cancel this. Listen to me! Hear my commands! I love that. You can't control the cards you draw, but you can control how you react to them. Stay cool and have fun. They don't know me very well, do they? Don't be scared, Sword. You're playing red. Easy win. No, I lost! You missed that, Joseph. The one game we got to play as red, my opponent had nothing but removal crap, and then like he threw down a 3/3 body and a 5/5. 3 turns later, we're dead. I never drew my pew pew, and all my cards got nuked off the board. Every time I'd play a goblin, he'd nuke it. Same happened to me, by the way. The first time I did this, had to Alt F4. Does that close the game? Yeah, I guess it closes the game. Well, to be fair, we are almost 7 o'clock, and we've been going strong since noon. So we're almost at 7 hours. It should take max 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, but that was goblins red probably. That's not real mono red. Okay, well, I mean, look, I'm not backing out because I'm not interested. I am very, very hungry, and I do need to get some stuff done because tomorrow is going to be a long day for several reasons. But yeah, I'm super stoked. Now we can, as we go along, we can try Pokemon Go or Pokemon Pocket, and we can try Marvel Snap if it's still around by that point. You're going deer hunting tomorrow morning. Nice. Nice. Okay, and that's why we're not playing tomorrow. I see, Joseph. You're gonna go after deer when you could be playing a virtual game where you kill real people virtually in Borderlands. Just in case anybody was wondering, it's a video game, not actually playing. But no, this is cool. Ugnip, I see why you got sucked in. It's very engaging, and that's not even looking at all the different cards that are out there, the different packs and all the different things. But yeah, Marvel Snap. Sorry, Frank, I didn't mean to make you sick, but I mean, it's a game that Joseph likes, and I felt it's, I gave Eternals a shot. Now, granted, it got poo-pooed pretty darn quick, but I feel like we can give everything a try, let people see what it's about, and then make their decision. I will say though, if you want to do Magic the Gathering, start logging the hours now. Because it's a lot to learn and a lot to figure out. Did you have fun this match? Yeah, Magic the Gathering and its fixed draws are way better. Did you have fun this match? Well, I mean, to be fair, so the only thing, Joseph, that I can say is, at this point, I have no clue if I'm losing because of misplays, because of my deck construction, or because my opponent's top decking awesome stuff, or just has a much better deck. As long as that mystery stays relevant, my level of saltiness and displeasure with the game is going to remain kind of low, because I don't know where to focus my ire. I don't know if it should be internally thrown. There's just so much to learn and so much to figure out that I will just assume that I just didn't know what I was doing, and that gives me the loss. Whereas like with Tesla, I got to a point where I was probably one of the most competent players. I was one of the most devastating players. I constructed some of the best decks. I mean, big bodies, hello. So if I was losing, the only option, the only possibility at that point was I was losing because the game was screwing me over or because my opponents were having God draw. And so that's where my fury came in. But see, with this deck, with this game, it's starting off so complex that I can attribute my losses to anything, and I don't feel like I'm being singled out by the game, you see. Now, you're all good. If you like Magic the Gathering, it's fine. Not everyone has good taste like me. That is a, let's see, I don't have a, there's, here is a mug full of cope, my friend. Ooh, yeah, what's going on there? Why is that doing that? Oh, it's transparent. Oh, because of the coloring. Okay, it's kind of green, I guess, in certain places. You see that, though? It's like certain things aren't. But I'm looking at it, and you can see the color. It's like a yellow beige. So I'm like, this should not be green. This is not, but it's being keyed out, or at least partially keyed out. Ooh. Oh, no. So, yeah, of course it wouldn't show my hand because my hand is also invisible. Okay, anyway. Thanks, I need it. Macaro! Yeah, man. Yeah. We just spent probably 6 hours playing Magic the Gathering Arena. And the reason why we stopped, other than my hunger, is we got the game locked up on us, which apparently happens from time to time to most folks. So, yeah, but it was a good time. We did Eternals for about, I don't know, a hot second, 35, 40 minutes. You were sleeping. What kind of excuse is that, Macro? You can sleep when I'm not streaming. That's the rule. You tell your school, you say, look, Schwartz streams during these hours. I must be awake for these hours. Ergo vis-a-vis, I don't have time for your nonsense, school. Shove off and leave me alone. And your parents will be like, we understand, Macro. This was a good decision on your part. We completely agree. We think it's reasonable. And yeah. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Are there friendly matches in this game? In Magic the Gathering? Yeah, you can challenge friends, from what I understand. If so, we can fight and I can smash you with my meta rabbit deck. Yeah, Joe, you don't need a meta deck to crush me in this one. You were beating me in Tessel handsomely. I'm pretty sure you could decimate me with a gimpy Dust Bunny deck, for crying out loud. But you just wait. When I get my Optimus Prime deck, y'all are going to be, everybody's just going to be screwed. You beat me in a tournament last I checked. Yeah, the first tournament, and you were playing some weird, janky, you were playing your, what was it? Your, that you even said was it was great in the format. You were playing it because it did really well in the Nevermore, Evermore, Ever thing elsewhere. You played it in the Elsewhere tournament and you kicked butt with it, but you even said, this is great here, but it's not great against other decks. That's what you brought to the tournament. So, of course, I cleaned your clock, you see, and you underestimated me because I made you think, I lulled you into thinking that I was a horrible player. And then I became a horrible player after the tournament as well. But yeah, and by your own admission, this deck is great in Elsewhere in the gauntlet, but when it's up against a normal deck, it's not going to be great. That's the only reason. And even then, I think it was pretty close. But I can't dream of your stream. Sorry. I know, Macro. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to dream of it. You need to prioritize it over everything else. That's what I'm saying. It's a very simple thing, and I think it's a fair request to make. All of my other decks went undefeated in that tournament. Yeah, I know. Oh. Did I play against them? It's been so long. And my win was so definitive that I can't remember what happened. But luckily it's on video for lifetime. Your other match was versus Singleton Dagoth. Oh, that's right. It was the best 2 of 3. Yep. Yeah, and talk about politics that will probably never change. If you're talking about school, yes, we try to steer politics one way or the other on this stream because, again, like you said, they're not fun. They're kind of a wet blanket in general. Good times. Hey, that was at the start. That was the first tournament. Pretty much right when things were still bright, sunny, and bright, sunny, and chipper. But now we're back. Well, with Magic the Gathering, we're back to being chipper and fun. Frank the Tank was in that tournament too. Was he really? Oh yeah. I keep forgetting his alter ego. Sweet Roll. Yeah, that's right. See, and it would actually be fun to go. How can you stream this long? Sheesh. I mean, the game was entrancing, Macro. Magic the Gathering Arena is a lot of fun. And so I think I was browsing Tumblr. What? Nonsense, Frank. We were reminiscing about the very first tournament. And about me just completely decimating the opposition. With, what was it, an 8-team or an 8-player tournament, I think. Maybe 6, actually, because we couldn't. I think it was 6, because we couldn't get. No, it might have been 8. I think there were 7. I only jumped in because we couldn't get an even number. So I stepped in and just decimated it all. And it made it look like it was rigged because blah, blah, blah. But luckily, the prize in that was very, very weak sauce. So nobody suspected shenanigans. But like Joseph, you've won tournaments that you actually won like cards, like legitimate cards, like alternate art and everything. Another card game for nerds? Yes, Macro. Yes, indeed. The hyper nerds. Like Tessel, because you could be a Skyrim, Elder Scroll person and not be a hyper nerd. Magic the Gathering is for nerds. You have to be 100%, at least 95% purity nerd. So this is a step over Tessel, because you could still say, "Oh, I play Tessel because I like Elder Scrolls." You could still do it that way. Magic the Gathering, no. You're just an absolute nerd. There's no other way to describe it. You creamed me in the first round. Did I really, Frank? You were trying so hard to lose, but yeah, premium alt-art Black Dragon, exactly. Is Hearthstone a good card game? Macro, I think the overall consensus, and maybe not that it's honestly, most of the feedback I heard was they didn't like the art. Because when we fired up Eternal at the beginning of the stream as well, and people were like, "Oh, it looks a lot like Hearthstone," and a few people were like, "It plays kind of like Hearthstone." I think it's a little more simple. It's kind of a hybrid between, I think, Magic the Gathering and Legends-ish. Like you still have land type things. Like you need to enable your Magicka with lands. The attacking is kind of the same. So I think it plays different than Hearthstone. Anyway, overall, it just seemed like there wasn't as much interest in that. I don't think it's bad necessarily. I haven't played it really ever. I mean, I played it, I tried to, but it was so long. It was before Legends, so I don't know. Oh, there you go, Ugnip. So what do you think about Hearthstone? You're more qualified to answer that. Is Hearthstone a good game? Funny enough, the next NPO tournament after that, they banned Balmora Spymaster. What did you abuse it, Joe? Was that the key to your victory? Surprise! I think they scarred them for life. Okay, so yes, that must have been it then. Yeah, same mood on the Hearthstone art for me. I'd be okay with the mechanics, but the art looks like it's for elementary schoolers. Ooh, damn. Damn. Tell us how you really feel, Frank. The art is all over the place, but it's a bit stale. Okay. It's like 4 to 5 decks to play. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think Macro, maybe for a very, very casual player who you're just going to go in and mess around. I mean, but then you might as well play Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket or any of the other, very simplistic and juvenile type games. But if you want to play what true intellectuals are playing, you want to play Magic the Gathering Arena. Unless you want to lose miserably every match. Well, I managed to lose miserably every match in this one, but I'm sure you probably can't play with a prepackaged deck and expect to beat players that are actually, although I think the decks we lost to, I recognized all the cards. I think. So I think we just lost to other prepackaged decks, which, what are you going to do? Like I said, we're still learning. I was talking about the gameplay, not the art style, but thanks for the art reviews. Well, I mean, that's a big deal, Macro. That the only reason why I brought it up is because like if people are willing to discount a game because of the art style, then it's kind of a big deal. So I was just giving you a heads up on that. But mechanics or the gameplay sounds like, I mean, again, it sounds like it's a little more streamlined even than Tesla was. Tesla, you have probably a dozen different decks that people are typically going to play, and yeah. But it seems like, well, whatchamacallit? It seems like Hearthstone has half of that. Like, you're going to come up against the same 5 or 6 decks every time, and if you're not playing one of those 5 or 6, your chances of winning. So I would say on the mechanics side, it sounds like it would also be kind of miserable. But yeah, just know that it looks childish enough or childlike enough to put people off. I'm not saying the art is important. I was just asking if the gameplay is fun and has longevity. Doesn't sound like a macro. I can't vouch for that myself though. That's from Ugnip, who has been playing it for some years and is also playing Magic, has played Tesla. He's played, I think, probably one of the wider smatterings. Him and Joe actually are probably, although I don't know, Frank, you seem to know Magic the Gathering really well. Have you played other stuff besides MTG, or is this kind of was that your main focus? I've played a lot of Magic the Gathering and Tesla, but that's it. Okay, all right. So yeah, so we have one informed opinion on that one. I'm not a fan of Flesh and Blood either. Oh, is that another CCG? Or is that a deck type? Flesh and Blood. I don't think it's a digital. It's digital. My bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's keep it in the digital realm here, Frank. Let's keep it in the digital realm. But another thing, macro, that's cool, which may not be cool for you, but like in Magic the Gathering Arena, unless it's a certain type of card, a specific kind of card, every card in the game has a real counterpart. So, you could actually, if you get good enough, or you put together a good deck in this, in theory, you can then craft one in real life and then, play against actual real humans in tournaments and stuff. So I like the fact there's an overlap. The only downside I'm seeing to it is the fact that they cycle cards. That's my only kind of like, your card / deck are only, I don't know if they're only good for or only guaranteed to be good for 3 years. So you can build an awesome deck and love it to death, and then come, 3 years hence, all or most of that deck is no longer playable. And it may never be playable again, at least in tournament play. But yeah, But yeah, macro, if you were looking to get into a game and you want to, have to wrap your brain around something, I would say Magic the Gathering is a good way to go. For longevity, it's got 13 million players. 13 million players right now. I think Magic the Gathering has 50. So the game in general has a very wide audience, has a lot of folks that are interested in it. And then just the online version has 13 million people playing. So it's very popular, which is an odd thing for me to be playing something that's actually popular. But I think you're like Eternal could very well get. I mean, Hearthstone, I guess, has longevity. It's been around for a while. Beware that we can use deck trackers on Magic to get. Yeah, I saw that, Ugnip. I saw you mention deck trackers. I'm not familiar with what that is. I mean, it sounds like. Actually, no, I don't know what it sounds like. How do you track a deck? What is tracking? Why would you track it? You could bring your 3-year-old Magic deck to the format that has all the cards, well past 2005 or something, but the power level is a lot higher. I want to play in Arena. If I wanted to play on Arena, I'd draft a lot. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. That's like, for a long time, people like players thought Constructed was like the most intellectually superior format, and then some people came along that did really well and just kind of made a thing of the draft, and so that became maybe not the same, but a perceived different skill level. As in when you were starting a game? Is it like you can run that and it will kind of keep track of the stats for the game? Like it'll be like, this is how many times you won, this is how many times you lost, what card you drew, etc. Oh, you can see what cards you have not played yet. Okay, okay. The more I look at your background, I used to have a pretty good Sonic Mania desktop background. Now it's just one of the Windows stock ones. We'll get back to Sonic. Bring it back to Sonic. This is actually, so I actually bought the soundtrack for Mega Man X, and this art, and then there was some other, like this is the cover art for the record, for the vinyl. And then there's like, I have a couple other ones that are, actually that one's replicated. Why is that replicated? That should be a different one altogether. Oh, they're all that way. Oh, something happened with Windows. Something happened with Windows, and hang on a second. So that did it for all of them. Oh, there we go. There's monitor 1, monitor 3. Nope, that's monitor 3. What? Oh, okay, I got it. There it is. Yeah, cool. It keeps track of losses. Okay. Standard is very intellectual, but when you draft, players are usually all on the same-ish playing field. Right, okay. So in theory, it's like Arena, but like in Tessel, but like I feel like Arena in Tessel is just, I don't know, man. Obviously you can't win as much as certain people do if it's all luck of the draw and everything, if you're just kind of up to the whim, but it just seems like some of the games we were coming into at the end when I was playing some of those, it's like, how the heck do you have a legendary and two epics that are amazing, and I've got commons and rares? Like, the hell. But I guess maybe it's a little bit different. I wasn't it like in those tournaments, don't you pay a certain amount and then you get fresh, like you get 3 packs or 5 packs or something, and you get to keep the cards, but then you have to put together stuff with what you get. Draft and Magic the Gathering better than versus Arena for sure. Okay. I just realized, do you have a monitor on the top of your monitor? Why not just stack all 3 of them on the same level? Because then I'm doing this macro. Like, so even as it is right now, I've got 1 at this eye level and these 2 here. So for me, it's easier. Like, especially if I'm looking at the camera, I can in my periphery see these 2. I mean, I can kind of see that one as well. But if I had them stacked, that one up that's way the heck up there, I can't see it at all. Because this one is already about the eye line. The other one would be up like this. And it's kind of a surrounding, and especially if I'm editing or something, it's good to have files over here and then have the gameplay or have the actually editing program over here. It just makes it easier to work. That's kind of an auxiliary monitor. I don't use it all that much. It's kind of like I put stuff up there that I don't necessarily have to interact with on the regular. Yeah. No, I meant put all of them in the same horizontal. Oh, okay. Kind of the same thing, because then I'd have to be, in order for me to see the third monitor, I'm either looking over here or over here. And I don't have as much horizontal space. Like there's a wall. You can't see it, but there is a wall. The primary monitor's here-ish. There's a wall right there. And so I would have to curve it around. I'd put it like this, and then and also the stand that I have, actually everything's on a stand. The monitor stand is set up 2 on the side, 1 on the top. So I'd have to get another monitor stand if I was going to do that way. You just described Sealed, Schward, getting a bunch of random cards and deck building. Draft is you get 8 people, and each person choose 1 card from the pack, then passes to the left. Oh, okay. Sealed is also good. Okay. Oh, that's very creative there. They have a lot of options in terms of how to play this game. And obviously you have the different format standard. I can't remember the other ones, but apparently there's a lot of them. What did you call it? Legacy. Well, there's one that was what? Vintage. That's where you can play like Black Lotus and stuff. But yeah, there's just so much ground to cover with this game, I think, to become proficient at it and with deck building. And I mean, like I don't even know what cards are out there, you know? I feel like that's just a long way to go. But that's exciting for me because I feel like that's learning is, like I said, that's where I enjoy the process the most. And So yeah, this tank's got to go make French toast for college students. Later, gamers. All right, Frank. I wish you could make me French toast. I really could use some French toast right now. But you know what? That's fine. It's fine. I'll just 70,000 cards. Yeah, that's. Does someone really need 2 or more monitors for professional work like editing, streaming? No, you don't need. You can just do it with one. I mean, I had a friend that did work on just purely on a laptop. But for like it helps because so in theory you have one monitor for the game you're playing, and it gets very difficult like to try to interact with chat at that point. At least the way mine is set up, like there's no window for it, so you'd have to either have it on your phone or have it somewhere else to have a screen to look at chat and to monitor your stream of some way. And yeah, and then if you want to look something up, you got to exit out. So you don't need it to stream, but typically my setup, one screen is game, one screen is OBS/chat, so I can monitor what's going on the screen and monitor what's going on with the chat window. And then the top one is Windows browser so that I can check it. Like when you were saying, hey, look at this video or check out this group, that's where I would do it on typically. And I can put other stuff up there. Like if I have a piece of art or something that I want to show you guys, or there's a video I want to show and I want to keep it like out and ready, I can put it up there and then drag it down. So it's a quality of life thing. It makes things a lot easier. For editing, same thing. You can do it all on one screen, but for me, I have files where all the videos are that I need to pull and drag into it. And there's graphics that I need to be able to pull and drag into it. And so it's, instead of having to minimize, maximize, pull, drag, it's editing screen, files, and for me, my hours, instructions and stuff like that from the customer or email, that goes at the top so I can reference that without having to switch out of stuff. So it's just a quality of life thing. Standard is supposed to be the easiest place to start. Oh yeah, absolutely, Yugnip. I'm gonna stick with standard. I'm not getting out of it for a while probably. Smallest amount of card pool. Yeah, that's what I need. TV screens also exist. Yeah, but they typically the resolution. I mean, they got good, but like for a computer monitor, like the one on the left, I think is a 2560, I believe. So like it's very crystal clear. You get a TV monitor, and I don't have a place to put it. Like my desk is kind of in the middle of the room, so they're like, and I don't have any wall space, to be honest. I've got stuff on all over the walls in order to help create sound dampening, because this room had a huge echo. The ceiling is vaulted by about 2 or 3 feet. I think it's a 9.5 or 10 foot ceiling. So that adds to the echo. It doesn't help the acoustics. So I just put stuff on the walls, on the floor, all over the place in order to keep to try to crowd the room and take away as much bare space, bare wall as possible. So I've got stuff all over the place. So I don't have a place to mount it. And even if I did, I can't even see it because I've got the monitors right in front of my face. So I'd have to put it over here. So yeah, no, and like I said, the resolution on those isn't, I mean, unless I get a 4K, but those are more expensive than just getting a 27-inch monitor. Now the other option, you do have those curved, like really wide curved ones. Those can be pretty cool, but they're also very expensive, more expensive than a TV screen. So that's against my point. But anywho, I've got to grab some grub. Everybody else to grab a grub. Thank you all for watching Macro. I'm sorry we caught you late this time, but we'll be back. And yeah, man, I would say, well, again, it's a nerd game, as you would say, but it seems pretty fun. It's got my attention, and I didn't know that it would. So yeah. Bye, Baldrick. Good to see you. All right, Macro, and yeah, until next time. Keep playing or trying to play.